Good morning and welcome to the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. I'm Wendy Venturini, your host for this weekend for the Burn Athlete Games, franchise partner, NASCAR broadcaster, and I am joined alongside the beautiful, the lovely, our Vice President of Marketing at Burn Boot Camp, Trisha Pena.
Hello.
I'm so excited to have you here again. You're number 2. She's joining me for the broadcast, and we have a slam-packed athletes are going to go head-to-head here, and it is going to be crazy and wild.
It's going to be insane. We have 52, 53 athletes here.
More athletes, guys.
It's amazing. The energy's here. It's going to be a vibe. Can't wait.
In just a few moments, our athletes will be making their way onto the stage, onto the floating floor. We're so glad you're tuned in on this beautiful Saturday morning. Stay with us all day. We have a lot of athletes that are going to do some hard things, and you want to cheer on your trainer that's competing today, or maybe your city that you're representing today. So a lot of things we're going to watch play out today. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, and if you're tuning in at home, drop in our comments, shout out whoever you're cheering for today. We want to hear from you. They want to see your support. They're really excited behind the scenes here. Our trainers have been working so hard. We have six workouts that we'll be going through. 3 today, 3 tomorrow. It's going to be wild.
Yes, you see our athletes right there in the staircases. They're getting ready to make their way onto the floating floor. And as Trish mentioned, our broadcast is live. You can chat live. We have moderators that are tuned in, answering your questions, or if you have comments for us. We have Shelby, we have Michaela here, checking our chats throughout the whole entire morning. I've already seen Morgan Klein this morning. We spoke to her just a few minutes ago. She's hyped. She's ready to go.
Yes.
And she is our MC for today.
She is our MC. Yes, I know she's really excited about that.
All right, let's head over to the floating floor. Okay, my mic is closed right now.
If your athlete is not on the floor, we ask that you please exit the building and head to the viewing rooms, okay? So we want to give the best seats for all the athletes' supporters. H2 team members will be in blue shirts, counters are in yellow shirts, and the production team is wearing black. Please make sure you make space for them throughout the day. We have some food options that are going to be outside and around the building. So number 1, Clean Eats is going to be that way. They have 15% off from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Just mention that you are with Burn Boot Camp. We've got some on-site vendors that are going to be outside in the parking lot. Okay, a couple different food trucks. Re-entry is allowed, but only when your athlete's heat is competing or lining up to compete. All right? If you opted into our text messages, you will receive a notification when it's time for your athlete to line up. Does that make sense? Say yes. Yes. Okay, who is ready to get our 7th athlete games started? Guys, we had a record-breaking turnout here. We had over 280 athletes competing in our regional qualifiers, and the top 54 made it to the final. This weekend we will see who rises to the top to take the title of Ultimate Burn Athlete. All right, guys, and real quick, for our production team, we are going to be live over there, as you see in the corner. Make sure you are sharing this with friends, family, Burn sisters, Burn brothers. They can check us out on YouTube. We're going to be streaming live. Let's give the people at home watching this a little taste of what we've got going on here in the gym. So let's get hype. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's hear it. Show them how we're doing it here at Burn Nation. All right, are we ready to introduce our athletes? Okay, starting with the Masters Division males, 40 and over. We've got our reigning champ, Kyle Horner, College Springs, North Carolina. Will Shirtliff, Madison, Mississippi. Brett Heisinger, Alexandria, Virginia. Gavin Binger, Pomona, Wisconsin. Riley Kelly, Evanston, Illinois. Brian Stackowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. Jordan Moore, Brentwood, Tennessee. Kyle Davis, Butler, Pennsylvania. Christian Casey, Stone, Texas. Timothy Cross, Voorhees, New Jersey. Grant Luther, Westmont, Illinois. Zach Wozniak, Ponte Vedra, Florida. Colton Wyatt, Middletown, Wisconsin, former burn athlete. All right, give it up for the men. All right, and kicking off our female Masters Division, 40 and over, last year's champ, Leslie Agnesa Barnett, Hickory, North Carolina. Megan Lafferty, West Valley, North Carolina. Sharon Bernard, Casper Derrick, West Valley, North Carolina. Leslie Sullivan, Holly Springs, North Carolina. Kira Nolan, Manchester, Missouri. Wendy Wilkerson, North Charlotte, North Carolina. Colleen Tracy, Bluebell, Pennsylvania. Sharon Bernard, North Charlotte, North Carolina. Meredith Davis, Harrisburg, North Carolina. Amy Sheets, Five Forks, South Carolina. Erin Delp, West Valley, North Carolina. Patrice London, Garner, North Carolina. Jennifer Sweet, Mallard Creek, North Carolina. Jamie Kimber, Butler, Pennsylvania. And Tara Bauer, Killeen, Georgia. Up next, our female standard division, 39 and older. Maggie Bow, Rochester, North, Minnesota. Katie Burke, Lake Norman, North Carolina. Amber Fellows, Fitchburg, Wisconsin.
that's a look at our athletes for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. We have a packed house. We have 500 people viewing the athlete games in-house and thousands of you tuned in at home. So we can't wait to call all of this action. There's a lot that's going to be happening, and we don't know what's going to happen. We do know that we have 54 athletes. It was actually undecided as of yesterday. Chuck Sulik was sick.
Yes.
So the poor guy is competing in the athlete game sick, but he showed up today, and we do have 54 now.
53.
53.
We have one that was injured. Josh Allen.
Oh.
If you're watching at home, we hope that ankle injury gets better soon.
Oh, that is the worst, an ankle injury. So here's the cool thing about the Burn Athlete Games this year. We are starting with the men.
Yes.
Because we're going to save the best for last.
Yeah, women. Let's go.
And our first workout, let's talk you through our first workout. It's SOSS, suffering on sprints and squats. Tell us a little bit about that, Trish.
Yeah, so I actually did all of the workouts.
I know, because you're badass.
Well, I just, I feel like I needed to be in their mindset when I was going through it. Well, yes, they're athletes and they are going to compete so much faster than I did, but I did go through all of this. So suffering on sprints and squats is exactly kind of what it is. It's two different exercises. We have sprints and squats. So there's going to be 4 rounds of the sprints, and in between those sprints, they have a squat to press. Now, here's the kicker. They do 5 sprints down and back on that floating floor. It's about a little less than 30 feet each way. Once they get back from that 5th down and back sprint, they go right into a squat to press. They start with 10 reps. Then they go back to those down and back sprints and then do 20 squat to press. Another round of those sprints, and then they finish that squat to press with 30 reps before that last 5 laps to get them through. So they'll do in total 20 sprint laps, which if you've done sprints at Burn, you know that there are woof. And then they have to kind of catch their breath, regroup themselves for that strength exercise. So it'll be fun to watch. The time cap here is 10 minutes. And just before we kind of get off this, the weight for men will be 35 pounds. So you'll see in the Masters, they'll have 35 pounds. The women's will come into 25 pounds.
All right. Well, let's take a look at some of these athletes that are competing today. Start time for that first heat. It's going to be our male master division. Talk us through some of these athletes that are competing.
Let's remind the audience Masters versus Standard. So
Yes.
this was something that was new last year. The first time we did it, we have 4 groups of people now. So just a little definition. Masters, which you'll see first, the men's Masters is first. That means that these men are 40 and older. Standard are anyone under 40, so 39 and younger. We have men's Masters and men's Standard, women's Masters and women's Standard.
And I will say our most experienced woman in the crowd is 57 years old today in our Masters.
Go. She's a baddie.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I saw her compete at regionals. It's amazing. Wait till you see her go out on the floating floor. The other important thing to note is they have the same weights on both standard and masters. It's simply an age difference. So they're doing the exact same workout, same exact time cap for both male and female.
Correct. And then the men's masters is our smallest group of people. So we have 5 competitors coming in for this round. So it'll look a little different. As you see, our other divisions do have that full 16 group of people. The men have 5 competing.
All right, and some of the male competitors are repeat from last year. We do know this. We have a strong crowd coming in. Kyle Horner, I saw him this morning. He's competed before. Brett Heisinger has competed before, and so has Will Shirtliff.
Yes. And then our newbie, we do have Trayman Duckworth joining the group this year.
And Adam Phillips, it says it's his first time competing, but I feel like Adam is such a strong competitor. I've seen him in the gym, and he's just fierce, and I feel like he's competed before, but this is his first athlete games.
Yeah, there's a lot of first-timers here. As I was going through everyone's notes, especially in the women's masters, which is so awesome to see, those 40 and up, we still got it, man.
Yes, representing the over 40, Trish and I as well. All right, so this year our athletes are in the black shirts. You see our volunteers are in, those are counters in the yellow shirts. So if you see the yellow people on the floor, they are the ones counting the reps. Sometimes they no rep you. That will happen in big time athlete games. You see our standard men are getting warmed up right there. So Cody, I saw him this morning, talk to him. Big Wisconsin crowd in the house showing their support. They always show up and strong from the Midwest.
Yeah, and then so for the men's masters, as they get set up, another difference is we're going to have heats for the men's standard. For the men's masters, they're all going to be in the same heat. So we'll have 1 round of the men's masters before moving into the 3 rounds for the men's standard.
Yes. Let's tell you a little about these athletes going in the male masters. First of all, let's move with Adam Phillips. Adam is from Five Forks, South Carolina. His wife Lindsay also competed at regionals. She's here. I saw her this morning. They're both franchise partners. Adam is also a trainer, so he'll be representing Five Forks, South Carolina. Also coming up next, Brett Heisinger is another repeat competitor. So Brett, right there is Kyle Horner that you see on the screen right now. Kyle, no. So if you hear the music pumping, it's loud in here, it's crazy in here. We got a lot of stuff happening right now behind the scenes.
Kyle Horner came in first into the regionals outline. So the way that you'll also see the heats stacked up, the order that they're in are actually the order that they came in coming out of regionals.
Yes, okay. So that was Will Shirtliff from Madison, Mississippi. Let's get our pens here, making our marks.
There's Kyle Horner, last year's inaugural men's masters champ.
Kyle is from Holly Springs, North Carolina. He's talking to Matt Morris. If I remember correctly, Kyle Horner was really good on box jumps.
Yes.
He was like a beast on those box jumps.
It's actually his favorite exercise.
That's not a surprise because he was ridiculously fast on box jumps last year.
We surveyed all the athletes coming into this just to kind of get little fun tips about them, and his was his favorite exercise is box jumps.
And there's Will Shirtliff talking to a counter right now, just going through the exercises. He's from Madison, Mississippi, representing. And I know he was here last year as well.
Yes, and he came in second coming into regionals. So it'll be interesting to watch them all compete against each other. His favorite exercise is the burpee, which they will be doing a lot.
They do a lot of those today. And I think we are getting closer and closer to getting started. Let's head back over to the floating floor. All right, here we go, folks. Our first heat for the Masters Men division.
Suffering on sprints and squats.
3, 2, 1, go!
So they have the sprint back and forth. They have to touch the dumbbell for it to count.
They have to touch that back line as well. So as you can see, there's about 4 full lanes. And that last lane closest to this wall, they have to touch that line and go back. Once they finish their 5 sprints, then they're going to pick up those dumbbells. That pickup of the dumbbell does count as that tap to finish that sprint as well.
So we have, starting on the dumbbells, Brett Heisinger was the first one to grab those dumbbells, it looked like, from my perspective.
They have to get parallel. This is important. All these, we have master counters and we have counters here. So really going to make sure that they're not going to no rep. You don't want to no rep. That means you have to redo the rep.
And I see Meg over from the Raleigh area. She's one of the counters. She was a former competitor. So a lot of times we have trainers. Yes, we have a lot of trainers I'm seeing as our counters. So these folks are experienced that are counting our reps for our athletes. They don't get to choose their counter. They actually are assigned a counter, so there's no favoritism there.
The interesting thing about this exercise, and I think the way Gabby programmed all of them, is you're doing a squat to press. So you're using obviously your leg muscles in that capacity. Then you have to go straight into a sprint. So your legs kind of feel a little bit like
wobbly.
YOLO. Yes.
Wobbly. So I see right now Ashley Hearn and Ashley Beasley have made their way right in front of the athletes. She had a word with Adam Phillips, it looked like, and I'm wondering what Beasley was letting, maybe something she didn't like or see on that form of sprints. I see Hearn now talking. There was a no rep right there.
They do have to get the heads of those dumbbells touching their shoulders at every rep as well. I sat in through yesterday's kind of run through with the trainers on all of the different form tips, and not only do they have to go through this.
Oh, you see their you see their quads just kind of lock up right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, if you're watching from home, I know you can't feel it. You're sitting on the couch, right? You're tuned in at home on a Saturday morning. You're drinking your coffee. Their quads are already locked up, guys.
You know that feeling if you've taken camp before. You know what it feels like where you just kind of wobble around. They got to put in the work still.
So I noticed that the strategy here is not to like really sprint. It's more like a jog for them. And I see Adam Phillips is almost like a trot is what he's doing, more of a trot than a sprint.
Well, one thing that you have to remember is when you're doing anything with heavy weights, breathing is the most important part.
Yes.
So they have to catch their breath almost on the sprint, which is a wild thing to think about.
Yes, so now they are on, is this their 20 rep? No.
30.
30 rep, this is the last one. Okay, 30 rep.
They went 10 squat press, then 20, and now 30. They have to get full extension at the top. Again, these master counters are not going to let them slide with any kind of flex at that elbow.
You see Brett and Adam both put the weights down for a second, picked them back up. There's Brett going again with his reps, with these 30 reps. Kyle Horner and Will Shirtliff look like they are closest to finishing up.
Remember, they have one more sprint, 5 laps down and back to finish this.
Let's see who's going to be the first one to get that last sprint. Adam Phillips taking a break right there, getting a breather. There's Trayman.
Trayman rocking it out in his first athlete games. Shout out to Trayman.
And there's Will. It's hitting him hard already. Will says, give me a second. Give me a second here.
We have a special guest joining us.
Matt Morris is joining us here. Look at this. Hey guys, if you're tuned in at home, you now have picture-in-picture for the Burn Athlete Games broadcast. Look at this, Matt.
This is unreal.
We are stepping up our game, just like the athletes are constantly bringing it next level. We are next level for the Burn Athlete Games. Welcome.
Thank you. I mean, looking at this compared to what, like when I competed in 2019, like the technology is so much better.
We are currently looking at a screen with about 8 different camera angles, and you guys get 2 of them at home at once, which is super cool. So tell us a little bit about the history of the Athlete Games from when you first competed and what it's grown to in these last 7 years we've been doing the Burn Athlete Games.
Yeah, so I competed in 2019. That seems like a decade ago, especially where there's a COVID year in there. And I think every year, not only the workouts get better, but I think the athletes that compete, they're more bought in every year because it grows. I mean, I feel like the first year we probably had less than 100 people competing. This year we had over 280 athletes. We've expanded it to masters divisions. So I think every year it just keeps getting bigger and better.
All right, Kyle Horner is done. Kyle Horner finishes first there. Let's see who's going to finish second.
So Will finish. Kyle Horner's still
Kyle's here.
going. Yep, Kyle's right there.
Thank you, Matt.
Will's done.
We are,
yeah.
from our perspective, it's very difficult to see also.
Brett coming in second.
So Brett is second. Okay.
Yep. Kyle Horner
third.
done.
Kyle. So it goes Will. Will finished first there. Sorry, folks. Sorry to confuse you at home.
They
our fault.
do look like brothers. They do look like brothers.
So Will is the first one to finish on this first heat. Talk about these workouts. How did you come about creating them?
So I can't say the only workout I can take credit for from a finals perspective is this first one.
Okay.
SOSS. The rest of them that you guys will see today and tomorrow was was from Gabby,
Yes.
which you guys will interview later, who won athlete games 2 years in a row. So this first one, the best athlete games are simple.
Yes.
They're only doing 2 exercises in this
Right.
workout. They're sprinting and they're squatting.
Yes.
But the amount of sprints and the amount of squats you got to do, that's where the difficult thing comes in, especially as the reps increase of the squats. Your legs start feeling like cement, and then you're not really sprinting by the end. You're really like walking through mud.
Which
So,
we saw, the
yeah.
waddle.
Yeah.
Is there anything to be said about kind of the strength and endurance? I see a lot in all the exercises. There's a mix. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, and that's one of the evolutions I've missed with Wendy's question. I think that, every year, my ultimate goal is try to have a different winner every year, right? So 1 year might be more strength compared to more conditioning. I think that was a difference from last year to this year. And then maybe 1 year your conditioning's got to be better than strength. So I think the person that does win athlete games train for both, right? And we really want to have that and not favorite somebody else. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Matt.
Yeah.
We're actually about to watch our 12 content categories for Burn On
Woo!
Demand. So actually, Matt has been the mastermind behind Burn On Demand, which if you are unaware, we launched Burn On Demand on the new Burn Bootcamp app this month. So if you don't have it, go download the Burn Bootcamp app, check out Burn On Demand, and let's check out the content categories right now. You go. I know you're busy today. What is your favorite Burn On Demand category that we
Outside Burn Bootcamp Live, which is my baby, it's definitely quick camps. I think the intensity is even more because you only got 25 to 30 minutes to get it in. And I try to do the entire workout with you guys. So if you want to see me die for 25, 30 minutes, do the quick camps.
Matt Moore is suffering.
Yep.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Matt.
Yes.
Appreciate it. Have fun out there. All right, so we are now officially done with the first heat for male master. Will Shirtliff came in that first spot. Brett Heisinger sounded like he came in the second spot. And next up, we have our male standard division heats coming up. Now, there are 3 heats for this division because there are quite a bit more of the male standard athletes.
Yes. So we, again, as a reminder, the way that these heats are, we have 3 different heats. The first heat, there's actually going to be 5 in this heat because Josh Ellis was supposed to be in this one, but unfortunately, he is injured. They are ranked based off of how they came into from regionals into finals.
So in this one, we have Max Hagopian also competing, a repeat competitor. It's good to see him back here from Kenosha, Wisconsin, representing the Midwest. Then we have Chuck Sulik in this category. And Chuck is from Vieira. This is heat number 1, right? Yes. Okay, so Chuck Sulik from Vieira, Florida. We have Cody Burns from Burlington, Wisconsin, representing longtime franchise partner, trainer, Burn Trainer of the Year, former. I mean, he does it all. He wears all the hats.
And him and Max work together.
Yes, in the Wisconsin area, representing the Midwest. Who else? Travis Madonna from Clearwater, Florida, is in this heat. And also Keegan McGonigal. I'm going to say it real fast.
Keegan McGonigal.
Let it
I
roll
love
off my
that
tongue.
last name.
From Greenville, North Carolina. There he is, right there with the backwards hat. Yes, Keegan, representing the North Carolina gyms over here from headquarters. He is the only one in North Carolina in this heat.
Something interesting about Cody Burns, as I was looking through his notes, he hasn't been to athlete games since 2017, I believe. So he took a little bit of a break.
Cody,
But he's back.
He was semi-retired while he opened up another gym, the Burlington.
little
I'm
busy.
just kidding. Cody's awesome. He decided to come back and compete again and give it a fair shake. Cody was our 2017 Burn athlete. So he's been Burn Trainer of the Year and a former Burn athlete. Let's see, you see him right there. He's ready to go.
Here we go. And they're off.
So I know a lot of times, Trish, the trainers that are local together will train together. And you kind of see them always put down the same similar times from the people in the same regions.
That is interesting to know. We have in lane 1 here, closest to Wendy and I, is Max Hagopian, who did come in first. And then we have Cody Burns, who we were just talking about, as potentially they train together. He's in lane 3. And they did get to those weights at the same time. Again, this is the men's standard. So these are under 40. We just saw men's masters who are 40 and older. So you're going to have 2 of the men's divisions and then 2 of the women's divisions. Women's will be up next after the men's.
So not a whole lot of strategy in this workout. I think it's just preserving your quads so they don't lock up from the squats back to the sprints. It is approximately a 30-foot sprint. It's about 4.5, 4 3/4 lanes of width at your floating floor. If that puts in perspective, you see the floor right there from what you do at your home gym. And they're running to the back wall, and they have to touch the weights every time for it to no rep. You'll see there are a lot of people here today in the background. That's where the fans are kind of held back right behind the athletes, and they are rotating our fans today.
I'm just watching Chuck Sulik, man. He is dominating even though he was just sick. Like, props to him for showing up today.
Man.
I couldn't even imagine.
We said in rehearsal yesterday, like, Chuck's not going to be here because he's sick, but he may show up tomorrow. I'm like, who makes a game time decision like that?
Yeah.
Like, I think I might just compete for the Burn Athlete Games.
And there he is, going to his sprints.
Good for him, showing up.
They're starting to do the wobble, and
The wobble.
Chuck just had to go back and touch the weight. These counters are not messing around. From last year, we saw a lot of the counters previously kind of be the cheerleader for our trainers. This year, Matt made it very clear that he wanted the trainers to be focused on looking at the rep, not the athlete's cheerleader. The athletes have prepared themselves up until this point that they don't need that cheerleader. They need someone to actually be focused on the rep to make sure we're not getting distracted from an encouragement to just focusing on the rep. So that's something, again, you'll see that's a little bit different this year than previous years.
So this is just one of several workouts they have today, and it seems like, oh, it's fast, but it will bite you. It will bite you, especially in the quads. You see Kelsey is counting. She's a former Burn Athlete of the Year, counting from the Raleigh area.
Chuck Sulik on his sprints.
And Max Hagopian, oh, Max almost tripped. His quads are locked up. I can see it in his face.
Yes.
I can see it. Oh, it hurts my heart sometimes to watch them this early. It really does.
Keegan, man, he just had to do some mental toughness right there. You could see he wanted to drop his weights. And he shook his head, no, and he went right back to it.
Oh, you can see Max. He is he just tripped and fell. Let's see who won that one. He literally dove to the finish line. Cody is finishing up his last set. We have Keegan now finishing up his sprints.
I don't know who got that. If that was
I don't
Chuck
know, it was close.
or if it was Max.
I can't tell either. I couldn't tell from our perspective or where we're standing. We cannot see who finished. So Max dove and dove for the weight. Chuck did run to the weight. I don't know who touched it first.
It was a nice strategy on Max's part. Hey.
Max was done. Max was done. Travis Madonna from Clearwater, Florida, finishing up. He's got 2 more, Kelsey says, 2 more reps.
Mental toughness right here. You know that feeling if you're in camp, just get them done. There he goes. Has to finish with those 5 sprints. Remember, down and back is 1.
And you see Max Hagopian. He walked over there to kind of cheer on Travis Madonna.
That's one of my favorite things to see here at Athlete Games is the other competitors cheering on each other.
Yeah, you see right now Max and Cody Burns are having a moment. There's Jessica, our franchise partner. I just saw Jessica from Florida cheering on. All right, so that is the finish of heat number 1 for our male standard. Let's take a look now. We have the final scores from our male master division. Let's take a look at where we stand with that. And it was Kyle Horner. Kyle Horner came home first, followed by Will Shirtlift. Brett Heisinger was 3rd, Adam Phillips 4th, and Trayman Duckworth was 5th.
So they won't cut until tomorrow. So they'll continue these 3 exercises or these 3 workouts today will be all about time. So then tomorrow all will move on to the first workout, and then after the first workout tomorrow is when we'll see our first cut.
And that's a look at our men's master leaderboard. Joining us now this morning, our Vice President of Operations, Amber Burke.
What's up,
I
guys?
know.
This is so amazing.
Good morning.
Hi.
I haven't seen you this
I know.
morning.
I've been
This is the
checking
first-
people in.
She's been busy at work.
Yeah.
It is so chaotic here at headquarters, but it's organized chaos. I
Yes,
like to
of
say
course.
it's organized.
Yeah, of course.
But it is nonetheless an awesome event. More people than we've ever had in-house for this event.
Yes.
Truly a spectacular morning so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Kayla Steinberg has organized the crap out of it, and it is like an efficient, well-oiled machine, and
Shout
people
out
are
to you.
happy, and it is just, it's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, the energy is incredible.
So as we just had Matt on, and we talked about
Okay.
Burn Bootcamp On Demand.
Yep.
Burn On Demand, like I said, guys, it launched with our brand new app. So we have Amber here to talk about the app. So in addition to the on-demand categories, what makes this app a little different than what maybe our members have experienced before?
Yeah, so, we have our brick and mortar locations where people come in and they're part of the community and they're able to, touch, feel, and do. But fitness and wellness and really meeting our members where they are goes beyond the 4 walls of the gym. And so we also recognize that with high intensity training and strength training, your body needs recovery. It needs stretching. You need to understand how to complete the exercises correctly. So when you look at those 12 categories that are on that app, then it is the ability to learn how to do exercises, to recover. If you're traveling, the quick workouts and the finishers, if you want that extra edge, it gives so much more flexibility to our members to really be able to experience burn anywhere, anytime.
Yeah. What's been your favorite one so far?
Favorite one, I just enjoy having the flexibility of having camp. So I was traveling in Atlanta this week for a conference and went into the gym at the hotel. I'm doing my full body strength conditioning. Someone else walks in. Guess what she turns on?
Really?
Burn On Demand.
That's awesome.
Yep, she was from a Wisconsin gym. She was also at the conference, so it was just so cool to see that, like, right out of the gate. So much adoption and just ability to participate. But I do appreciate the foam rolling as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I need someone to talk me through foam rolling all the time. So I need to use Burn On Demand for that. and they're much smarter than us. Like, listen to the experts.
Right, right.
Meeting our members where they are. So besides Burn on Demand, we also have a really exciting new feature for Child Watch. Can you just, for the people that don't know, what now is available for Child Watch?
Yes, you can book your Child Watch. And if you have 10 children, you may book all of them
God
all
bless
at one
you.
time. Yes, and
God bless
we
you.
will pray for you as well. But no, it's pretty incredible. Just ease and efficiency, and as a mom and somebody that just wants things to just work and do my life and my speed, it's super helpful.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Amber, thanks for coming by
Yeah.
our live broadcast here. The
Thanks
folks
for having
tuning
me.
in on a Saturday morning, they're drinking coffee and getting a good show from us. So we're going to head over, but I'm sure we'll talk to you later on this weekend.
Okay.
We have a busy show, and our second heat is coming up for the standard men. So
Yes.
stay tuned, folks
Awesome.
at home.
Thanks,
Amber,
guys.
thank you so much.
Thank you, Amber.
Yes, I'll take that.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Okay, so our second heat for the male standard. Thank you. Coming up, let's take a look here.
We have Gavin Binger in the second heat. Riley Kelly.
Former competitor here. I know I've covered him before. He's from Evanston, Illinois. Gavin's also a former competitor from Verona, Wisconsin.
Brian Spakowitz, and he is from Menominee.
Yes.
Menominee.
I'm-
I really like saying that. Menominee.
And you do it so well.
Menominee.
Menominee.
Menominee Falls,
Yes,
Wisconsin.
we practice that one very, very frequently up here.
Jordan Moore.
Okay,
Who is from
Brentwood, Tennessee.
Yes.
All right.
And then we have
And Kyle Davis from Butler, PA. And Christian Cassis. Is it Cassis? Okay, hey, let's figure out, let's make sure we're
It's
saying it.
Casey's.
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 Casey's. Make sure we're saying that correctly.
And
Well,
I believe we will be talking to him later, too. He's from Stone Oak, Texas.
Casey's. All right, Christian.
So there's more men on the floor for this one, since we did have one from Heat 1 not able to attend. So the floor will look a little bit more full for this round. Here they go.
And there's 6 of them, as Trish mentioned.
And they're off. Let's see who's got the early lead. Gavin Binger. He's in this lane closest to Wendy and I.
Gavin Binger is a different size from last year. Gavin Binger, Christian just got called back to the line. He had to go back and tap. Gavin Binger definitely looks like he's leaned out from last year.
Do you want to know something? He just had his 4th baby. Congratulations at home.
Congratulations, Gavin, you're not sleeping.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
This is Gavin's 3rd time at finals. Right now, that was Brian Spakowitz that you were seeing. Again, they make these first round of sprints not look so bad. It's that 3rd round where you start to see that wobble kick in.
Yes.
There's Gavin Binger, making sure he's touching that line. You don't want a no rep. No one wants to do an extra sprint.
And the next to him is Riley Kelly. Right.
Yeah, this
Yep.
is Riley's 6th time at finals.
Yeah, Riley's a beast. Riley's like the quiet. You don't really hear a lot from. Oh, Kyle Davis just got called. He doesn't know what to do. Touch the line, grab the weights. Oh, that was a tough pass of time for Kyle Davis from Butler, PA. There was miscommunication whether he had to do another sprint, if he could grab his weights. Somebody's on their next sprint. It's Brian Spakowitz.
You start to see them slow down now. Starting to shake out their legs.
There goes Jordan Moore. There goes Gavin Binger. There goes Christian.
Remember, they're winded from these squat to press, and then they have to go right into that sprint. So they're actually using the sprint to gain their breath back. So when they go back to that strength exercise, they can use their breath the way that they need to. I don't know about you, Wendy, but it's really hard for me not to want to cheer them on right now.
Yes, and we're like, we can't be cheering here. We're trying to call it.
Yes.
But it's a typical just burn. You want to cheer on your friends, your buddies.
It's that
from
community.
home.
Yes.
Yep. Cheer on to Burn Bros. Gavin Binger grabbing the weights.
It's hard to tell who is currently in the lead, but I think Gavin's potentially up there. Christian in that last lane, I believe he's pretty close to Gavin as well. He's taking a breather right now.
Kyle Davis putting the weights down for a breather. There's Jordan Moore using his breath to his advantage. Riley Kelly, look at him go. Holy cow.
You can see it in his face.
He's just beasting out these squats.
That's when the mental toughness comes
I mean,
in, guys.
I don't see anyone going as fast as that. Oh, there goes Brian Spackwis.
All right, so Brian is clearly
Brian
a
is
lead
out
right
front.
now. Yep.
He's
Oh,
finishing his second. Oh,
Right.
Riley Kelly is pumping the heat, man.
he got that second wind. But you can see it in his legs. He's trying so hard to get them to move as fast as he can. Gavin Binger on those sprints.
Took a moment right there. Riley Kelly. Brian Spackwitz and Riley Kelly are the first two to finish right there. So who's going to be third? Kyle Davis is on his squats. Christian Casas just finished.
Yes. So that was third.
Gavin Binger.
Fourth.
Gavin Binger. Fourth was Binger. Then we had Jordan Moore finish, and Kyle Davis finishing up the last of his sprints. I do want to say that miscount calculation communication for Kyle Davis was a huge turning point because it really just knocks the wind out of your sails. It really, you're looking for confirmation. Do I have to run a sprint? Do I have to touch a weight? What do you want me to do? And not only do you lose your momentum, but it takes you out of the mental game as well.
All right, we've talked a couple of times now about the app, and honestly, you're going to hear us talk about it a lot because it is brand new to the Burn Boot Camp world.
And it's super cool.
It is super cool. We spent a lot of time. We just wanted to make sure that we are meeting members where they are. We're going to go ahead and show you all of the benefits of the new Burn Boot Camp app.
You're going to take us, all right.
I'm Matt Morris, Director of Fitness, and I got some strong ladies working out with you. To my right.
Again, can I make every slam? I want to get a little bit of air. Every 4, 3. Remember, let's do the entire time. Guys, again, she's going to stay safe. Okay, now 6, crunch down. 7, crunch.
So make sure you download that app. You have a 7-day free trial also to try out the Burn On Demand, but a lot of cool things. You also see the QR code right here on your screen. Get your cell phone out, tap that QR code, scan it. You could shop and do all kinds of things with our ads, and we're super grateful for our sponsors. You see them also in the corner of our screen.
Yes.
Ironside is one of them, Fit Radio, Loop Spark, and Hydrate and more. So we appreciate them being here.
Thank you, sponsors.
Yes, one more standard male division heat for the suffering on sprints and squats. And then we will move on to the ladies for the women's division. This last round, there's only 4 of them in this final heat. Let's talk you through some of them. Timothy Frost is one of them. Now, Tim Frost is a former competitor here for the Burn Athlete Games. Typically wears the sunglasses. I don't know if he's got them on right now. Let's check. Let's see. Where's Tim Frost? Typically, he's just super focused and kind of tunes out the crowd with his sunglasses. Grant Luther is also competing in this final round from Westmont, Illinois. What do we know about Grant? Was he a former competitor? Let's look that up. Colton Woyak.
Yes.
I know who he is. Colton, coming in strong from Wisconsin.
He's a former Burn athlete, Colton Woyak, a couple years ago. And then last we have Zach Wozniak from Ponte Vedra, Florida.
I know, that Florida crowd coming in strong today. It was surprising to me from the men's division. We only had one North Carolina competitor right here from the North Carolina region. I went to regionals. They were in Belmont, North Carolina, and I was there for that, so I watched them. But only one person continued on, and they actually came from the Raleigh regional, I believe. Keegan did. So not a whole lot of North Carolina here today, but I do know there's a lot of North Carolina support in the house, along with the Western. We have a lot of people also from the Northeast here today and the Midwest, our Wisconsin folks in the house. I've already seen many of them today here at headquarters. So what do we have, Trish, in this final heat? What are we expecting?
Well, I think it's interesting to note. Remember, as we introduced all these, the men's masters, the men's standard, what we told you is coming into finals, they were placed in their heat based off of how they came in from regionals.
Right.
So the first heat was your first top 5 competitors coming in based off time. This is now your final 4, so it'll be interesting to see how they compete and how the leaderboard stacks up, if maybe these workouts are a little different than how they placed in regionals.
And if we look onto the floating floor right now, I see Tim Frost does have his sunglasses in case you're taking notes for those at home. So he'll be competing with those again this year, it looks like. I just saw Gabby on the floor, one of our former Burn athletes, and she's the one that does a lot of the
She's our fitness programmer.
Yes. All the creating of the protocols at Burn Boot Camp.
And then, guys, just as a reminder, follow us on social media. We do have behind-the-scenes content, behind-the-scenes interviews taking place with our athletes. So Burn Boot Camp on Instagram and on TikTok is where you're going to see all that info.
Yes. I know the folks at home are cheering for specific athletes, so you could always learn more about them on their app. You see some dry runs happening, a little rehearsal happening. That was Colton Woyak right behind me. He just took off his long sleeve. It's not cold here in the gym, but those athletes like to stay nice and warmed up. So he just took off his sweatshirt, trying to stay warm and limber right now.
Yeah, and I mean, they just got to watch 2 heats. Well, actually 3 with the men's masters.
Right.
So they kind of probably saw some tips and tricks potentially. I don't know. Do you change your game at this point? Do you just stick with what you know? It'll be interesting.
We are about 90 seconds away from getting started. We run pretty much on schedule with everything here at Burn. We give the athletes enough time so they know exactly when they actually compete. This heat is the last one in the male standard. And then we are, we'll hear from some of those athletes throughout, but then we'll start our female master division after that, which is a very, very stout competition for our female masters.
A lot of first-timers.
Yes,
yeah.
I was watching some of those regional winners for the female masters, and they're a bunch of bosses, man. A lot of them made it here to finals from North Carolina, so a stronger showing there. But this one should be interesting because I think they've already learned what their quads and how they respond in watching the first few heats. You hear some cues from Morgan Klein. Less than 60 seconds before our final male standard heat. There's Colton Woyak again.
He's doing some Heismans. Getting warmed up. I mean, the adrenaline has been flowing with these guys. I mean, that's also, it's
Yes.
a perk to have, to be in third because you can kind of see different strategies.
Yeah.
But then you're also just sitting there in your kind of that vibe of anxiousness, right? You
Yes.
just want to get out there and compete.
Yeah, you saw Zach. That's Zach Wozniak from Ponte Vedra, Florida. with a backwards white hat that he's wearing. They have the choice if they want to wear a hat or a headband or nothing, but they all are wearing the Burn Boot Camp athlete shirts.
Yes. All right.
All right, let's watch this. The final heat.
And they're off. Should we say boogity, boogity, boogity? Is that appropriate?
So from our position, we have Colton Woyak closest to us in our lane, followed by Tim Frost, Grant Luther, Zach Wozniak.
I still don't know how he keeps his sunglasses on. I want to talk to him and ask him about that.
Picking up the weights for their first round of squats. You can pretty much tell who's going to be quick on squats based on their cadence, typically right out of the gate. First sprint. Looks like Grant Luther is leading. Colton Woyak's right next to him. Oh, Colton Woyak's starting to gain on him now. I wonder how much the competitors are watching out of their side eye, watching their competition versus just focusing on yourself. You know, at Burn Boot Camp, we really strive to be, you versus you on the floating floor. But obviously, this is an athlete game. This is the best of the best in Burn Nation of our trainers. And so it does give them a showcase.
100%. And I think just like we do in camp, we always say maybe at the finisher, find someone next to you that's going to push you. Well, they are next to these people that are going to push them. When they want to maybe slow down, that competitor next to them is not slowing down. They're going to keep going.
There's Grant Luther. Grant coming in from Westmont, Illinois. I believe he's our only Illinois competitor.
His first time here, too. Colton Woyak.
Okay, so they just made Colton re-rack his weights, but he had to straighten out and tap his weight, so he had to go back. Let's see who's going to pick up the weights first for this round of squats. I think it's going to be Colton. Let's see, Grant. Yes, I think it's going to be Colton right here. Should be picking up the weights here. Yep, there he goes.
All right.
And right behind him is Grant.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, those heads of those dumbbells have to touch their shoulders. They have to get parallel in that squat. You see the counter's hand underneath of their quads. Their booty has to touch the trainer's hand in order for it to actually count as a rep.
Now I noticed Grant is holding the weights a little bit different than Zach Wozniak here that we see on the screen right now. So Zach has him almost touching, and the way Grant was holding him was almost like behind him, as if he had the head of the dumbbell on his shoulder and the back head of the dumbbell behind his back. Again, both are legal.
Yes.
They just have to touch your shoulder.
There's a lot of grip strength happening right now.
And based upon these workouts they have to do throughout the day, sometimes they save themselves in certain areas to use it again later today. So it's strategy too.
100%. And we all have our the things that we're better at, right?
Yep.
I'm a more of an endurance.
Yes.
So I would go harder on maybe the sprints because I know I can do that. Are you an endurance or strength?
Well, I think that's a funny question. If you don't know me, I am definitely a strength person, not an endurance person, but I do love sprints. So I'm a power. I like power. But you can't power here. This isn't a power sprint right now. This is more like a trot.
You don't have enough space.
No, there's not enough space, and it's really difficult to preserve your quads back to back with these squats and the sprints. So they're taking care of their legs right now as much as they can.
This is their recovery, as crazy as that sounds. Oh, there we go. We have another slide.
Hard to tell. Hard to tell right there.
Tim Frost really wanted that one.
Tim Frost came from behind on that one.
He has a baby due in December, so congratulations to them.
I'm going to send him some sunglasses. So there we saw the 3 male standard heats. We have Zach Wozniak finishing up here. There it is.
There he goes. They were pretty close in time.
So we've had that multiple times already this morning. Colton and Tim were neck and neck, right? Is that what I saw
I believe
correctly?
so. Yeah.
So we're going to have to see how that shakes out.
Yeah.
So that heat finishes up, and now we have a few minutes before we get to our female masters division. So from here, they're going to restack the weights, not re-rack them, but restack them. So we change the weights for suffering on sprints, squats and sprints. They go from 35 pounds to 25.
Yes.
25 pounds for the ladies. So that's good. And I know that's still going to burn out their quads just as much. We see our female competitors making their way onto the floating floor right now behind us. Coming up from those steps. Most of the athletes are staying downstairs in Burn Boot Camp headquarters offices. Yes. There's an area for the athletes to kind of just recover. Yeah. They have a lot of them are using their like muscle massage guns, the Theraguns and all that. You go down there and a lot of that's happening. Early this morning when we came in, I noticed a lot of the athletes were bringing in coolers, not only for food and drinks, but also ice recovery. So some of these athletes are taking it very seriously on how to recover between all of these heats and all of these workouts, because it is necessary to stay on top of it. It's a long day of competition and a long day tomorrow if you make it to finals. So you definitely want to be on your A game in every single aspect of it.
Yeah, so everyone will move on to tomorrow. So really, today there's 3 workouts, as a reminder, 3 workouts today, and then there's 3 tomorrow. So tomorrow, everyone comes back for that first workout. It's called graduation, and then after that is when we'll see our first cuts.
Yes. So that will be exciting. Everyone can tune in for all the athletes again tomorrow before they make that first cut. So, hey, I want to give a shout out to our retail team. They took care of us. We're wearing our e-com wrist. So I have the Burn Boot Camp sports bra on. So it's always great when you can wear a sports bra to work.
It's super cute. Can't see it because she has this really cute pink jacket on, but the back does say Burn Boot Camp.
Says it. It does. And then your shirt, Trish.
A little tank. You can get these on the e-com site. So if you scan to shop, you can pick one up. It's really comfortable.
Yes.
I love it.
And I love that we've hit this generation in fitness where we can feel comfortable in our bodies at the gym. There's no judgment, and we really can just show up in whatever area we are in our life, whether we're a stay-at-home mom trying to just get 45 minutes of you time, college students. My mom is 68 and comes to Burn Boot Camp as well, so she crushes it. Awesome. We have all gamuts, and so we of course are able to retail out all of the fitness levels as well.
Yes, no, it's awesome. And I like that you can take it from street to gym.
Yes.
Live in it.
Yes, for sure. What do we have coming up next, Trish?
We have let's learn more about Burn Boot Camp. So maybe if you are unfamiliar with Burn, maybe you're watching your family member, friend, and you're not really sure what Burn Boot Camp is all about. Well, here you go. Let's find out.
This is my time, this is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid all my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time.
Anything else? We truly do meet you where you are, and we hit every fitness level, so it doesn't matter where you are. If you're just tuned in for the first time ever on our YouTube live broadcast live stream today, and you've never been to Burn, come check us out. You can have a free trial. We'd love to have you on this floating floor. It's great for your joints. It's great for so many different things, and you will definitely get to the best version of you.
Yes, 100%. And hey, if you have kids, we also offer Child Watch.
Yes.
So if you're a mom like Wendy and myself, you can go drop your kids off at Child Watch.
So we have just a few more minutes, it sounds like, for Morgan. She's our MC, our CEO, Morgan Klein, of course. She's on the mic today. She's also sporting some new retail that's here at the Burn Athlete Games. So if you're in the area and you want to come by and shop, there's all new gear, and it was packed. I came in here last night for rehearsal, and the whole entire retail area was packed. I had to get through a swarm of people. I'm like, what are these people doing here? Oh, the retail is out.
Some
the
serious
shop
FOMO.
is open.
Yeah.
My team from Burn Central Triad in Kernersville, North Carolina, they drove up last night just to shop and drove back home. Just to shop.
And they got some real good stuff,
They
too.
did.
I saw.
They did. So it's good to have part of my team here from Central Triad, North Carolina, from Burlington, North Carolina, and from Mebane, North Carolina. Those are my 3 gyms represented. And they competed in regionals. They're not here in finals, but they're here watching and supporting.
And then, Wendy, yeah, you are a boss. You're a multi-unit franchise partner. You have 3 gyms. It's pretty incredible. Can you
It's
tell us,
fun.
how did you start? You started as a member, right?
I did. I started as a member 9 years ago at Burn Boot
Yes.
Camp Concord. That's my home location, and that's still where I live today. So I am about 75 miles from my gym, but I started out just like everyone else as a member and decided to passion project, become a trainer, much like you.
Yes, yes.
And went down that road, and it just kind of naturally happened one after another. You know, I decided to go into investing into this brand that I love and that it's changed my life. And then I also, you know, work in NASCAR, so I stay busy on the road, but it's good, and I'm so grateful for Burn Boot Camp. And I know if you're listening at home, it's affected you in some form or fashion. You know it,
Yes.
and it's so good. We want to hear from you. Our chat is open. We have moderators right here. Michaela's here. Shelby's here. They're watching our chat live. So if you see something, hear something, want to comment on something, want to ask us a question, it's going to get right to us right here. Our whole entire staff, we got to give a shout out to our production team. They've been working hard here at Burn headquarters to bring you this live stream. And Devin Klein had this vision years ago of this happening, and I talked to him about getting coverage for this event. I'm like, if we can bring it to the folks at home and we could be live, and it would be so great. And here we are, you know, this many years later to where it's grown to. So I think we are getting started for the Female Masters Division, heat number 1. Let's talk about our competitors here.
Yeah, so we have Leslie Eddy. She came in first from regional. She's first on our lane here. She is from Burn Boot Camp, Elizabeth, North Carolina.
Yep, and our second competitor coming off of regionals, Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina.
Yes, and then we have a Megan Lafferty from West Raleigh, North Carolina. Not a new face here.
No, and Megan, I believe she has 4 kids.
Yes, she does have 4 kids.
I'm curious if all her kids are in-house today. They usually are out supporting her. Leslie Sullivan is in this one, right? No, yes. Yes, Leslie Sullivan is in this one from Holly Springs, North Carolina, the second one from Holly Springs.
And then we have Jennifer Gospoderic.
Gospoderic.
Another West Raleigh, North Carolina. Really
Coming in
love her
strong.
last name, Gospoderic.
And then fan favorite,
Yes.
Kira Nolan coming back to compete after taking some time off from the Burn Athlete Games. She's a beast from Manchester, Missouri. Chelsea Theodopoulos is her franchise partner, and she is there. There's Kira.
Yes.
She's ready to compete. And I know she was super, she was nervous about coming back to the games. She competed previously in the standard division before we had a Masters division. It didn't exist. And now this Masters division, Kira decided to come back and be a competitor for the Burn Athlete Games.
It looks like Leslie's a little bit maybe pacing herself. Like she's not maybe leading the pack right now, but I feel like in her face, she's like, I got this. I know what I'm doing. I have strategy behind this. Do you see that, Wendy?
She's definitely the most
Right?
composed.
Right.
A very stoic face on Leslie Eddy's. Now, Megan Lafferty is knocking out the squats. I see very fast pace right there.
As a reminder, they are holding 25-pound dumbbells as opposed to the 35-pound dumbbells that the men had.
There goes Megan and Kira on round number 2. Leslie is the last one actually to leave her set 1 of squats. Hey, Devin.
Hi, Devin. I think he's live on
visionary.
Instagram right now, if I had to guess.
Megan Lafferty, first one back to the weights. Second one, Kira Nolan. Second one back to the weights. Round number 2 is squats.
Megan's form is on point. She's getting parallel in that squat, full extension at the top of that press. That is what we want to see. Again, guys, we don't want to no rep. These counters are here to make sure that they are doing exactly what they're supposed to. So not only is this like a mental game to get through this, they also have to make sure that they are hitting their mark on every single point of these reps. You cannot get anything slid by. These counters and master counters.
There's our first sprinter, Megan Lafferty, leading the group right now.
Her legs are feeling it.
Yes, I can see it.
Yep.
Second one to run off, Kira Nolan. Third one, Leslie Sullivan.
There goes Leslie Eddy.
Fourth one, Leslie Eddy. There comes Agnesa in fifth.
As a reminder, Leslie was last year's Women's Masters Athlete Game champion.
I feel like this is not an indicator yet still. I mean, we're very, very early into the competition, very early into the rounds. You can make up a lot of time.
Yes, as a reminder, each exercise or each workout has a time cap. So at the end, it's going to be a total of the amount of time it took them to complete these workouts. So you are kind of strategizing maybe where you're stronger at, because you do have to hold yourself for the second workout that's coming up shortly.
You saw Kira Nolan take a second, catch her breath. Megan Lafferty did the same. I think she might have been passed up by Leslie Sullivan right there. And there goes, see, Jennifer Gaspederic.
Yes. Okay.
Hey.
All right, we see it in the competitors' faces. They're feeling it. Jennifer Gaspederic. There's Leslie Eddy shaking out her legs. She's got to finish up these squats and presses, and then she still has those sprints.
This will be the third round of sprints. Let's see who hits sprints first. Is that Jennifer Gaspederic? Leslie Sullivan.
Leslie Sullivan.
There goes Megan Lafferty. There goes Kira Nolan. Jennifer Gaspederic coming in strong. And if you're just seeing us now, we are picture-in-picture this year, so we will bring you all the action. They are directly behind us on the floating floor. There goes Leslie Eddy. That's another addition that we have this year for the Burn Athlete Games, so we can chat with you. You can see the athletes the entire time. You see Leslie Eddy kind of gingerly trying to trot and walk there.
She's now neck and neck.
It's hard for us to see who's crossing the line first, so we apologize if we ever turn our back. It's only because we're trying to get a better look at the action behind us on the screen. We can only see so much.
There.
And Leslie Eddy finishes.
There she goes. She smiles when she's, really feeling it. I love that about her. My pain face is not a smile face.
So we got one more to finish up. That Leslie Sullivan. Leslie Sullivan finishing up her sprints.
There we go.
They made her re-rack the weight right there. They're being very, very, I'm not going to say sticklers, because it's a competition. You have to do the rules. So if something isn't lined up correctly, something is not put back correctly, something is not exactly how they described it, then you do have to go back, and it takes some time off your score, because you have to go back and redo something. And there she is. She is finished.
Heat 1 is wrapped up for the women's standard, or women's masters, excuse me,
women's
division.
masters.
Yes.
These are all our women over 40 years old. All right, as you see our audience, we're going to get heat number 2 ready in just a second for the female masters. But first, let's take a look at our male leaderboard for our standard division.
Look at that, Wendy.
Chuck Sulik.
That's insane.
Chuck Sulik coming in strong, being sick.
He was sick yesterday, guys. Chuck Sulik, and then we have Max Hagopian, who came into our finals in that first place coming out of regionals. Brian Spakowitz, Riley Kelly, then we have Grant Luther, and Tim Frost, Colton Woyak, who is a former Burn Athlete champion, Christian Casas. Then we go into Keegan McGonigal, Gavin Binger,
From Wisconsin.
Jordan Moore, another Wisconsin from Cody Burns, Zach Worseniak, Kyle Davis, and Travis Madonna.
Good,
Whoa,
good,
look who
strong.
it is.
And guess what?
Hey,
boss
everyone.
man, the boss man, our visionary, Devin Klein, is joining us now in the house.
Yeah, so I just came over here. Apparently, this is like OG franchise partner aisle on here. We got Mike Hartshorn and Kip Downer, OG franchise partners, and then
Yes.
Michaela just pulled me in and they said, "Are you ready for an interview?" I said I was born ready,
Let's
and
do
I'm
it.
having so much fun. This is amazing. Thank you guys for doing this.
The evolution of the Burn Athlete Games has been amazing. This is our 7th year covering it. It gets bigger, it gets better. I mean, I know what your vision is for this. Are we getting closer to your vision?
Listen, I walked in the building this morning and saw the live stream because I didn't come right upstairs. I went downstairs, okay, because there's 2 levels at our HQ building. And we're streaming it on all the TVs, and I literally thought we were like, do we contract ESPN to do this broadcast or what? Like who are these amazing? Oh, that's Wendy and Trisha, like killing it. You guys
So sweet.
look so good, and it's gonna keep getting bigger.
Yes.
You know, Burn, like
Yes.
the standard of our community is like we're a growth community, right? Progress is happiness, and so we're gonna continue to grow this thing. And obviously there's 4 walls here that are limiting how many people can actually get here, but in the future, we want as many people to come that want to come support their athletes. Our athletes step up and put themselves, through hell and back in order to show how strong they are, so their members, we can show members how strong they are too, and be that representation. And so the vision is, as soon as we can, 10,000 people in an arena, full-on gym, and just having so much fun doing it. So
We look forward to it. How cool is it to see a lot of your franchise partners are even competing in the Burn Athlete Games? Our franchise partners, they walk and they walk and talk it, right?
Yeah.
So they not only are brand ambassadors as franchise partners, but they're trainers on the floor.
yeah, I always say that we all have multiple personality disorders. So they're franchise partners and athletes and trainers and moms and dads, and it's just a cool thing to have them in here, and also what's even cooler is seeing their families be here, like supporting them, pushing them on. I have 2 favorite things at Athlete Games. Do you want to hear them?
Yes,
please.
Okay.
Share them with us.
Number 1 is when children are looking at their mom and dad pounding the floor like the counters do,
Yes.
training them, and just so happy, or also sometimes very sad
Yes.
if they don't finish first or second or third because they care so much.
Yep.
So we're a family company. Like all our franchise partners are families. Like your family, obviously, is a big part of that. Trisha's family, as our VP of marketing, is a big part of it, and we're for families, by families, and that's what we do, and that's what we'll continue to do. So that warms my heart. The second thing is, because I know we probably got to, I don't want to ramble too much. The second thing is when the person that lost to the person in front of them is cheering them on.
Yes, we've already seen it.
Just talking
Yes.
about
We've already
that.
seen it today.
I love that.
The person that finishes first goes and cheers on the person still finishing up their round. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. How much time do we have? Because I do have
You
one
know,
more quick story. If
You
we
can
do have
tell
time.
one more story. I think
A
we
quick
have.
one.
I think we have 2 minutes.
Okay, so why number 2? So number 2 was I love when people are cheering each other on, even the person that beat them, right? So this just reminds me of the very first time that Morgan and I knew that we had something really special at Burn. Okay, so we were in a parking lot back in the day. We had 150 people out there, and it was like middle of summer, 96 degrees in the Carolina heat. We're doing plyometrics, and if you've ever taken plyometrics with me, you don't want that smoke, okay? But then I made them do sprints right afterwards, and I pulled my throttle all the way down, and this was like 6 months into the business, right? So I throttled it, and I had never done that before. People were falling. They were scraping their knees because their legs were just giving out. You see how some of the
Yes.
athletes
Yes.
look,
They're
they have
just-
cement
Yeah.
legs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wobbly.
Just take that. And who dove across the line? Was it Max?
Hagopian, yes.
Hagopian.
Max Hagopian.
So literally that was happening,
Yeah.
right? And they were falling, and then the members that weren't were sprinting back without my instruction to grab those people, pick them up, and pull them across the line. Everybody was crying tears of joy. Morgan and I looked at each other like, babe, we have something really special. This isn't just a fitness boot camp. This is
Yes.
like this is a life-changing community.
It's super cool. Hey, you've worked on a ton of projects in your time at Burn Boot Camp. The app has been pretty amazing, though. We
Yes.
love it. That's your
Yes.
baby.
It is my baby.
Devin's worked on this for a long time.
Yeah, it's been about 3 years since we had the idea. We've implemented the idea about 2.5 years ago, and we've been working very hard on it every day, day in and day out. And my team across the globe has been really pulling together to make this happen, and it's finally here. And the on-demand product is a revolutionary product. We cracked the code to be able to stream universal licensed music over the top of our content. Nobody's ever been able to do that.
So here's the other cool thing, Devin. We appreciate this because we have picture-in-picture here at our Burn Boot Camp athlete game, so they can watch the competitors as we're still talking this whole entire time. There's our picture-in-picture. We have about 5 or 6 different camera angles that we're looking at now. We are high tech here, Devin. We appreciate this.
We are looking good. Wendy, well, I know your standards are high, Wendy. Being the first female to ever call a NASCAR race is, I'm pretty intimidated sometimes when I get this stuff around you. I'm like, does Wendy like it?
I give honest feedback.
Yes, it's
feedback
great
is
feedback.
how we all improve.
Right.
If you're at Burn Boot Camp, we love feedback. All right, so we are in our Masters Women's Second Division. Let's talk about some of these athletes.
Wendy, we have Wendy Wilkerson in this.
57.
57 years old. She is a baddie. Let's go, Wendy. She is from North Charlotte, North Carolina. We also have Colleen Tracy from Bluebell, Pennsylvania.
Sharon Bernard is also in this from the Charlotte area. Meredith Davis coming in strong from Harrisburg. I'll be honest, I do take her camps. I live near Harrisburg, and so I do train with her about once a week. So Meredith Davis representing Mike and Andrea Hartshorn from the Concord and Harrisburg communities. And then Amy Sheets.
Yeah, Amy Sheets from Five Forks, South Carolina. And then rounding out heat number 2, we have Erin Delk from West Raleigh, North Carolina.
We have some folks on second round. Devin, I know you want to get involved with and go cheer on these athletes, so we appreciate you coming back. I like this Mighty Mouse. That's cool.
Well, listen,
Yeah.
That's going to be my sign-off here is go Katie Burke.
Yes.
Let's go, Mighty
She's
Mouse.
from the Lake Norman Gym.
All right, he's got the mic drop.
that's, you know.
Mic drop by Devin
I was
Klein.
going to mic drop, but
Yeah,
I
please.
figured I shouldn't
Yeah,
do
I'm
that.
not going to let him do
Like,
that.
Our tech team appreciates the non-mic drop. Thank you, Devin. All right, so heat number 2, we're taking a look at our Masters division. There's Wendy Wilkerson right there.
Yes.
I saw her compete at regionals. And I will say, let's see who's going to hit the sprint.
Meredith Davis, excuse me.
So Meredith Davis is the brunette on the far lane right here from Harrisburg, North Carolina. That's Colleen Tracy. There goes Meredith Davis. And what you can't see or hear off camera, I hear training happening. I hear training happening from Mike Hartshorn, the OG franchise partner. He was the one that was right next to Devin Klein when they started this business out of the parking lot, and the first one of the first ones to open up in Concord. And his trainer is Meredith Davis. He is directly over my shoulder, and I hear him directing her on how to breathe, what to do, giving her tips. She picks up who we looking at now right here. They're clearly getting a little bit more fatigued right now.
Got to do some shakeouts, which is fine. You get that 3 seconds like you do in camp, shake it out, and you get right back to it. I think that was Colleen Tracy shaking her head, just breathing in and out. She's doing that positive self-talk right now. You know she is.
Meredith Davis taking a breath. She is so strong in her mind, in her body. I've watched her train. I've watched her compete. This is just a whole new level at the Burn Athlete Games. All of these people competing today, they train you at home. They train you on your mindset. They train you to do the hard things. They train you to keep going when you want to give up.
Yes.
Today is all about them. Today is about showing you that they do the hard things too.
Colleen Tracy really working through those squat to press 25-pound dumbbells. Again, those heads of those dumbbells have to touch her shoulders for that rep to count.
Looks like Sharon Bernard might be our first sprinter right here.
A lot of our competitors working on their sprints right now. Remember, there's 5 down and back sprints. They do this a total of 4 different times. So again, that's 20 full sprints that they're going to have to do in this workout.
And if you're just tuning into our live stream, it's about 4.5 lanes. Each lane is just like your Burn Bootcamp floating floor. It's 6 feet wide. So it's about 30 feet, as Trish just mentioned. We have a finisher.
Nope.
Two people are done.
Colleen Tracy.
Sharon Bernard also finished up.
I don't know who was first, if it was Sharon or if it was Colleen.
It's hard to tell from here, guys. I know we tend to turn around. There goes Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina. You can tell her quads are locked up right there. Very uncomfortable feeling.
At this point, it's kind of like that numb feeling that you experience. She's working through them. Crowd cheering her on.
That's what I love about Burn. Everybody cheering each other on. She's on her last sprint, I believe.
There's Gabby.
And she's done. That finishes up our Masters division for heat number 2. We have one more coming up, heat number 3. Sorry about that. And in the last heat, we have 4 women in our Masters. So Patrice London.
Yes, from Garner, North Carolina. And then we have Jennifer Sweet, who is not new to the games. She's also an OG member. She's been around Burn for a long time. She's also 50 years old from Mallard Creek, North Carolina. We have Jamie Kemper from Butler, Pennsylvania. And then rounding out our women's Masters for this first workout is Tara Bauer from Cumming, Georgia.
A strong field. And I know, you know, as a female, you're shouting out ages and everything, but I think it's worth mentioning because anything after like 40 years old doing these Burn Athlete Games are amazing. Our standard athletes are amazing too, but we have, like you said, Jen Sweet, who's 50 years old.
50.
You have Wendy Wilkerson, who's 57. That is just, age is just a number. They are beasts, they are athletes, and nothing is holding them back.
You know what I thought was really cool as I was reading through all the surveys, that we asked them questions. A lot of them want to just represent women. In our women's standard and women's masters, they want to show other women that, hey, it's okay to be strong. It's okay to do something for you, which I think is really powerful and incredible.
And it's okay to be uncomfortable.
Yes. All right, we have a special guest. We have Sharon Bernard joining
Sharon's
us.
coming in from North Charlotte. Come here, Sharon.
Hello, Sharon. So hot off the floor, hot off the press.
So you are our first athlete we get to interview today, and this is great. Okay, so hold the mic nice and tight. The folks at home, especially in North Charlotte, are tuned into our live stream. What was the hardest thing about suffering on sprints and squats for you?
That last round, the 30 reps. Yeah, and then
you're out of breath, aren't you?
Then have to run after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel coming into this event and how you prepared mentally and physically?
I felt great coming into it because I know that I put the training in. I wanted to represent for my gym and represent for Burn, so I did it. And I felt great coming into it. My day started off a little hectic, but I zoned in and did my best, and all my training paid off. So I feel great.
Talk about your folks that are that you train. You know, at your gym.
My members, they're amazing. They're amazing. Some of them are here. Some of them are watching it live. They sent us well wishes. I actually have another trainer that competed as well, so it was great to have 2 people represent from North Charlotte and people that look like me here to represent as well. It's big, too.
What's been your favorite event to practice for?
None of them. Nothing.
What's been your love to hate?
Death drop.
Death drop. I think we're going to hear that a lot.
Burpees and hopovers with a 35 snatch. I don't want to snatch a 35 pound weight. 55 times.
You can tap me in. I love snatch. I love snatches. Come on,
You
tap
go
me
ahead,
in.
tap you
You
in.
take the microphone.
he's ready.
I'll tap in and do your
Right,
snatch for
right.
you. Well, how are you going to recover in between all these exercises and
Um,
workouts that you have planned for today?
Definitely gonna roll out my quads, get some nutrition in, hydrate.
What kind of nutrition? Like what? Is it protein only? Is it carbs only? What is
I'm
your
a
go-to?
Carbs.
Carbs.
I'm a carbs person on days like this when
Yeah.
I have a lot.
Give you fuel.
Yeah.
Carbs are good for you, folks. They give you
Yes.
fuel. They give you energy. Don't be
Yeah.
scared of carbs.
Don't be afraid.
Awesome. Well, we're so glad you're here, and we hope to see you. Did that go as well as you expected?
No, it went better.
That's awesome.
I thought so too. I mean, you made up a lot of time at the end, and like you were crushing it coming
Thank
across
you.
the line.
Thank
It was
you.
strong.
Yeah.
Very strong. Be proud of yourself.
Do you have
Thank you.
anyone that you want to shout out?
My son, he's here. He's my VIP person. He's here. My mom and
How old
dad.
is he?
22.
Aw.
22, and he's
Get
so,
out.
You know, there's-
Sharon has a 22-year-old. What the heck?
and you know, kids are so busy. But I got him out the bed.
I got him out of
yes.
bed.
I was like, you are my VIP person. You have
Where
to
is
be there.
he? You got to bring him over later on. You need to bring him
Yeah.
over here.
Okay, I'll bring
I'm
him
going to
later.
give him a little shout out for getting out of bed
Yeah.
and being here.
Supporting
Yeah.
his mom. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, Sharon. Well, we're so glad you stopped by. Good luck on the rest of your competitions, and make sure you send your son over at some point.
I will. I will.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good
All
luck.
right,
Thanks,
Sharon.
guys.
Thank you. Good. And that's Sharon Bernard from North Charlotte, our Masters women competitor, coming in strong in heat number 1. I'm going to set this over here.
I love that she said, when you asked, how did that go? And she said, it went better than she expected.
Better than expected.
That's
Better than
awesome.
expected. How much time do we have before our next one? How much? Where are we on our time? We have one last.
We're going
Nope.
into women's standard, which is next. 9:25.
All right, let's talk about our next division of women here then. That's it.
So the women's.
This is the last one at Masters. This is Patrice London from Garner, North Carolina. We're on our last one, our last
our
heat.
last heat.
Yes.
Before we go into standard. So the Masters, again,
There's
this is our
Jamie
last
Kemper,
round of 40 and older.
Women's Master. This is Jamie Kemper, Tara Bauer, Jennifer Sweet, and Patrice London right here.
There they go. Jamie Kemper is quick on her sprints out of the gate. She is right next to Patrice London. They're neck and neck. Again, I mean, if I'm either one of them, I'm using my side eye to just make sure I'm on pace. There's Jennifer Sweet. Again, she is 50 years old. First to that squat to press. Look at Patrice London just knocking those out. That's Jennifer Sweet that we see on camera. Mallard Creek, North Carolina is where she's from.
And if you're just tuning in on our live stream, happy Saturday, Burn Nation. We're so glad you're here with us. You are tuned in to the last heat for the Women's Master of workout number 1. You've barely missed anything. We haven't even gotten to the women's standard yet. So we had male masters, we had male standard. We are finishing up our female masters division right now with our last heat. And then coming up next will be the very first workout for our standard women division.
Yes, and this workout is called Suffering on Sprints and Squats. So again, if you're just tuning in, the name of the game here is they have 5 down and back sprints, and then they have 4 rounds of that. In between each round of those, they do a squat to press. The squat to press starts at that first. The first round is 10 reps, and it goes up by 10. So they go sprints, then they go squat to press 10, sprints, squat to press 20, sprints, squat to press 30, and then they finish it out with those squats, or the sprints.
And what we have seen so far on this workout is that the quads tend to lock up immensely.
Yes, you'll see a much different sprint, if you will, in the first round versus that last round.
Patrice London is the first one to get to another sprint right there. I actually, oh, that's Jen Sweet right there. It's hard to see her from our vantage point because of the columns in the building. There's a column right there blocking our view of Jen Sweet, so we could see her on camera, but from our spot here on the floor, it's a little difficult. Oh, we had a down and back. We had to go touch. Like we had mentioned before, if they don't do it exactly, they will call you back. They will no-rep you. You have to go back.
If you're just tuning in, I kind of explained earlier. Yesterday we had a meeting with all the trainers, and Gabby and Matt Morris led a session where they're not joking around. Like, you have to hit your mark. You have to get these reps perfect. You're not sliding by with any kind of maybe pass. You will get no reps, and you will have to do it again. Tara Bauer. That's
Coming, Georgia.
Patrice London. She is focused. She got a shake out. Right back to it.
You see, she's using KT tape on her shoulder. These athletes, they do a lot to prepare for this event. Just like you at home, when you get a little bit tweaked or injured, try and master it. But you're not going to pass up an opportunity to be a seed at the Byrne Athlete Games. It's got to be something pretty major if you're going to miss this event.
There's Jamie Kemper.
She's from Butler, PA. Our Pennsylvania folks tuning in, cheering on for Jamie. There's Tara Bauer.
It's okay to shake out. These reps do not have to be unbroken. There we go.
Last sprint, Patrice London.
She is in the lead. She's got a clear lead. Yes.
She's a beast. Patrice London from Garner, North Carolina.
Yes.
Kip and Katie Downer are her franchise partners from North Carolina. They're right here on the sidelines cheering her on. That is Kip Downer's voice you actually hear.
There she goes. I think this is her last sprint.
The feeling in this room is electric. The noise level.
Yes. Cheering her on. Patrice London, the first
You can't see behind me, but you see Kip Downer is cheering and jumping. Kip Downer, the franchise partner for that location.
Jamie Kemper, Butler, Pennsylvania, finishing up her squat to press.
There's Jen Sweet just crossed the finish line. Jen Sweet representing the Charlotte area of Mallard Creek, North Carolina.
Jen Sweet had her hands in her face, feeling maybe a little emotional there. You hear the crowd encouraging Jamie. There she goes for her sprints. Last round of sprints for Jamie Kemper. There we go.
I have to remember we have picture-in-picture this year, guys. I keep turning my back. So there's a whole row, as Devin Klein had just mentioned when we talked to him, a whole row of franchise partners lined up here on the other side of the Byrne bars.
We have a packed house. I think there was over 500 people scheduled to come
tickets.
today. Yes.
It's sold out within a couple hours. They put tickets out there for sale, and it sold out almost immediately. There was Jamie Kemper finishing up the female master division.
There we go.
I can't hear her. I don't know what she's saying. So they finish up the master division. We're going to be moving on to our standard division next. So tune in, stay here, get your coffee, hang out with us this Saturday. If you're a Byrne member, if you're a Byrne franchise partner, and if maybe you're interested in becoming a Byrne franchise partner, we've heard from many of them already. We've talked about them. You'll hear from them. But how could you get more involved and take it next level? Yes, maybe get into franchise development.
Byrne Boot Camp believes that through challenging camps, outstanding nutritional supplements, and a deeply supportive community, we can offer what no other fitness franchise does: empowerment in all aspects of our members' lives. Join us as we move to change the fitness industry, providing a place where women and their families can connect with their strongest, most authentic, best selves.
And that's a little look into how to get into Burn ownership as a franchise partner. I made the move and made that big leap of faith 5 years ago now. I'm coming up on my 5-year anniversary for my one location. I've renewed there. That was Burlington, North Carolina. Central Triad is about 3 years old from me, but it's been around 5 years. And then my last location, we just opened up a new location in January in Mebane, North Carolina. So it's something that I never could foresee happening.
Yeah.
I didn't plan it out. I didn't have this major game plan to have these Burn boot camps under my belt, but here we are as a multi-unit owner, and I'm super blessed. It really has changed my life, and it means so much. If you ever have any questions, reach out to us. I'm available on social media. Shoot me a DM. I can answer any questions on there. But Jolene Perchia, she's here from Franchise Development. I saw her today. She's the boss lady of franchise.
The boss lady.
She's the boss lady. She's the boss lady of Burn. Sometimes she's the boss lady of all of us. She's amazing, and she would love to talk with you, chat with you if you have any questions about franchise development.
Yeah, if you click the link in our comments, there's also a website that you can go and submit your information, and Jolene will reach out to you personally.
Wouldn't it be fun to own a Burn? Yes. Let me answer that question for you. It would be. We have a great time. And events like this just kind of bring it full circle, bring it all together. You know, I had trainers competing at regionals, and just to cheer it on, the community aspect of it all, it's pretty amazing. And just to watch it here. Devin Klein has now brought his kids out here, so now they're here. They're awake. They're awake on a Saturday morning. Devin Klein is directly over my left shoulder on the other side of the Burn bars with his with the kids, and then Morgan's on the mic as our MC, our CEO, taking charge here today. So what we have coming up next are women's standard division. Everybody's been waiting for this. This is where a lot of people are going to be watching this one. We know more and more of you are tuning in. We're watching our numbers increase. So let's talk about our athletes.
Yes.
That's Devin Klein trying to be the loudest one in the house. That's because Katie Burke is in this heat. Katie Burke, as we just saw, she's representing the home gym here at Lake Norman where she trains. And so Devin is a little bit of favoritism, Devin, on Katie Burke, but rightfully so. It's his trainer here and representing headquarters. So in this heat, we have Maggie Bow.
Yes.
Maggie is a former Burn athlete. She's a beast. She is a beast. She's going to be so good again today.
Yeah. Rochester, North, Minnesota.
And Amber Bellows is also right there. Amber Bellows from
Fitchburg, Wisconsin.
Another Wisconsin.
Yes, Lindsay Taylor from Elizabeth, North Carolina. Kiga Hipschman. Yes, let me get that right. From Granger, Indiana. And here they go. Whitney Stripling.
From Kennesaw, Georgia.
There we go.
Also
6 competitors. All right, remember, this is women's standard, so this means that these are our competitors under the age of 40 here competing. This first heat, they are the 1 through 6 that we just introduced to you guys, are how they came in from regionals. That doesn't necessarily mean anything coming into finals. It's just their time coming out of regionals. Totally different workouts that they experienced in regionals versus what we're coming into for finals. Finishing those squat to press. You see those competitors doing their sprints. Again, if you're just tuning in, they have 5 sprints. So they start out with 5 sprints. They go to squat to press. They just finished up that first round of squat to press with 10 reps. This is their second round of sprints, 5 down and back. They'll go back, pick up those weights, 25-pound dumbbells in each hand, and then they will have 20 reps of the squat to press. Again, guys, we have counters here. We have master counters, making sure that they are hitting their mark. So not only do these competitors have to make sure that their mental toughness is there, they also have to make sure that they are hitting every single cue. They're getting parallel in that squat to press, as you see here. They have to be full extension up at the top with those weights. Those are 25-pound dumbbells in each hand. Different than what we saw for men's standard and men's masters, where they had 35-pound dumbbells. So this is their 20-rep count for the squat to press, and then they will hit the sprints again for the 3rd time before coming back for another round of squat to press. Katie Burke is leading the way right now. Katie Burke is from North Carolina, our Lake Norman gym. You hear probably a lot of noise in the background. We have a lot of local people cheering on Katie Burke, our trainer here at Lake Norman. Looking strong. Katie Burke picking up those weights. She now has 30 squat to press coming in for her last squat to press, and then she'll finish it out with 5 down and back sprints. As a reminder, guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Comment below. We're here. We're tuning in live. We have people in real time responding back to you. Also, as a reminder, the QR code on your screen that you see is for the new Burn Boot Camp app. We're going to talk about it a lot. We're super proud of this app. It is meeting our members where they are. Go ahead and hit that QR code now and download it today. This is the last round of that squat to press. They're feeling it right now, guys. This is 30 reps that they have to get through. They do not have to be in a row. They can be unbroken. They do still have to make sure they're parallel and in that full extension at the top. There is a lot of noise going on right now in the crowd. You can feel the energy here. All right. We have our last round of sprints happening. Katie Burke, I believe that's Maggie Bow. There we go. Let's see who gets to it first. See if we see a slider here. Katie Burke is done with her sprints. I believe we also have Maggie Bow. That was a close one. I do think that Katie Burke was second in that finishing round.
Okay. That was a pretty amazing feat for this standard women's. They're finishing up one more competitor. I just ran out into the crowd for a second. Trish held down the fort for me. And this is a packed house. I didn't really realize how busy it is here until you try and get through the crowd. That was ridiculous.
All right, here we go. They're feeling it right now, guys. They just gave it all on the floor. First round of our women's standard division with the first workout of SOSS, suffering on sprints and squats. We will go into our second heat of the women's standard coming up after this.
So let's take a look at our leaderboard from our Masters Women Division. That is done. That's ready. Yes. Jennifer.
Go Spideric.
Go Spideric. I'm going to say it.
Spideric.
Jennifer,
yes.
I'm going to get it. Go Spideric? Gospideric.
I think it's Gospideric, yes.
Gospideric.
Yes.
All right, Kira Nolan coming in second right now as a return competitor after taking some time off. Patrice London.
Let's go.
Strong. She was in that last heat that we watched. Megan Lafferty, a very strong competitor from the Raleigh area. Jen Sweet, yes,
50 years old.
representing Mallard Creek.
Aganisa Barnett, she's coming in 6th. And then Sharon Bernard, who we just spoke to,
yep.
She's at the 7th place. And then Leslie Eddy coming in 8th.
Yep, she was our Masters winner last year, Leslie Eddy. And then you take a look at some of your favorites, cheering them on. Erin Delk, Colleen Tracy, Tara Bauer, Wendy Wilkerson, Amy Sheets, Jamie Kemper, Leslie Sullivan, and Meredith Davis rounding out our top 16. You know what? No matter where you are in the field right now, it doesn't matter.
I was just going to say that, Wendy.
It really doesn't. I mean,
nope.
There's so much competition still to take place. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of resets. There a lot of things happen. But talk to us through this cumulative time. How do they get to our finals?
So every workout has a time cap, and so in the time cap, our timekeepers. So we have timekeepers, which is a very serious job.
It's very serious.
Let me tell you, these people, they're actually headquarters employees, and they take it very seriously. There's a little bit of stress going into the weekend, but they're gonna take everyone's time, and they're gonna add it up. So at the end of tomorrow, so we have 3 workouts today. We have 3 tomorrow, but after that 4th workout is when we're going to add up everyone's time, and those with the least amount of time to complete all the workouts will move on to that 2nd round. So really, you're being strategic with maybe where you are strongest in. So maybe Leslie Eddy didn't feel that the SOSS, which I did actually talk with her, and that wasn't her favorite. Her favorite's actually death drop, which we'll get there, guys. Tune in for the death drop. It's the last workout of today, but I think there was a little bit of strategy going on with Leslie Eddy for sure.
And just to remind you guys, if you're just tuning in at home, all these workouts today, everybody continues on till tomorrow, and then graduation takes place, the other workout, and that's when our cut will finally happen tomorrow. So if you have a trainer competing that you're cheering on, an athlete that you're cheering for, tune in again tomorrow to our live stream, because they will be competing in the morning again, and then the final cut will start to happen from there.
Yes. So we are getting ready for our 2nd heat of the women's standard division. Run through who's in that heat with you guys. We have Eliza Clark from Athens, Georgia. We have Eliza Harris, from Athens, Georgia. Mickey Clark, who is not we know she's been here a couple of times.
And I know Mickey Clark is a former competitor here at the Athlete Games. She's from Texas, representing the Texas area.
Kelly Sprouse, Springdale, Arkansas. Erin Hoffmeister, Kirkwood, Missouri. Catherine Olinger from Blacksburg, Virginia. And then we have, rounding this out, Arden Mattacini. That one rolls off my tongue as a Venturini. Mattacini and Venturini, they kind of go hand in hand. Belmont, North Carolina.
Yeah. I saw her compete at Belmont Regionals, where I went there. And also another one that competed at Belmont Regionals was Katie Burke.
Yes.
Katie Burke from headquarters, who's going to join us here now on our live stream.
Hi,
Katie
Katie.
Burke.
Hey guys.
Hi, welcome to our
Hi.
live stream. How do you, okay, make sure you get the mic nice and tight. The folks at home, they want to hear you.
I'm breathing really heavy.
It's okay.
We want to hear it.
It's that's pretty common. Most of them come over sweaty and out of breath.
Yeah.
It's okay. You're normal. This is normal.
I
All
love
right.
it.
How do you feel about it?
I
First
feel really
workout.
good
Yeah.
about my time, for sure. My legs are shot right now, which is not making me feel better for the rest of the day, but hopefully I'll get some recovery. And
So what do you do for recovery?
a lot of massage gun, foam rolling, get some water in me, some food, that kind of thing. So.
Will you take any nutrition? Like, will you try and get some carbs in between these workouts?
Oh,
or
for
you?
sure.
Yes.
For sure. I'll just try to get what I can stomach.
Yes.
For sure.
What's your go-to?
For between workouts?
Yeah,
Yes.
between workouts.
We've been asking athletes.
Yeah.
It's mostly carbs is what we're finding out today.
I have a sandwich downstairs.
A
I'm ready
sandwich,
for
there
it.
you go.
Yep.
All right. What's your favorite workout that you prepared for the Athlete Games?
So I really don't like any of them.
Yeah. We also get that common answer.
Yes.
I don't like any of them, but I'm going to do them all.
It's a love to hate.
I'm not a huge fan of most of them, but I feel like I'm good. Unfortunately, at death drop.
A death drop. Okay.
A second one for death drops.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
All right.
So,
We're
thank
going to be
y'all.
watching it. So
Thank you.
what do you want to say to your members that are tuned in from Lake
Yeah.
Norman, the ones that are here on site, your appreciation, and your fans that are tuned in?
I appreciate them so much. I'm doing this for them. I mean, if I yell at them to get out of their comfort zones, to do something that scares them, I got to do it too, right? So
Practicing what she preaches.
exactly.
We appreciate
exactly.
it, Katie.
Thank you.
Is there any pressure that Devin Klein is rooting for you?
A ton. A ton.
We
I'm
not to play
honored.
favoritism, but he said it is my home gym,
Yes.
so he's
Wearing your shirt.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So. Well, thank y'all so
Yeah,
much.
thank you. We appreciate you stopping by.
Of
Go
course.
recover. Go get your carbs. We'll see you later.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
Katie.
That's Katie Burke from the Lake Norman Gym, who just finished up suffering on sprints. Thank you, Michaela. Keep in mind we have a live chat open, so you can send us your comments, questions, concerns. Our live chat is being viewed and monitored. And I'll say, Katie Burke just laid down next to me. she's taking a breather. She's catching her breath. She's just relaxing. We're actually in a nice spot here on the burn floor in the corner, and it's burn. There's burn bars marked off. So the Klein kids are over here, and some of our franchise partners are over here. But Katie's gonna take some water and take a moment. Definitely starting to take effect.
Well-deserved moment, that's for sure.
So, all right. So let's talk you through some of the heats we have going on. So we started the day off with our men. We started off with men masters, and we kind of been joking we saved the best for last, the women's standard, right? So our men's master started off our competition. There was 3 heats. No, I'm sorry. There was one heat
yep.
for male masters, and then our male standard division went, and there was 3 heats for our male standard division. And that was all for the SOSS, suffering on sprints and squats.
Yep.
And then we hit our female masters division. And the female masters went out for 3 different heats because of the amount of competitors we have there. And now we're finishing with our female standard heats, and there's 3 of them there.
And just a reminder for those who might be tuning in who that didn't tune in last year, the difference between standard and master. Master is those 40 and older. Standard is the 40 and under. So I know last year that was a big question that we got on the live stream. So we are listening to your questions, and we do want you guys to ask them so we can make sure we are giving you the right information.
Yes, we for sure want to bring all that information to the fans at home, to the people tuning in, our members. Hopefully you're having some coffee with some pumpkin spice afterburn mixed into your coffee
Yes.
this morning. Doesn't
Newest
that sound
flavor.
fall and delicious, our new flavor of afterburn?
Yes.
I mixed it with some unsweetened vanilla almond milk the other
Yum.
day, and I put it in my coffee yesterday. It was delicious. It's
That's-
so much better than going to like the place down the street where you pay a lot of money for coffee. I'm not going to say that. But you can make your own protein coffee at home, and the pumpkin spice, spot on. It's delicious. If you haven't had it, you need
Try
to do it.
Yes.
I'm also going to bake with it. I make protein muffins. I make pumpkin muffins. So
that
that's
sounds
another
amazing.
thing.
Yes.
You should try it.
Share the recipe on social.
I will. All right. So you hear Morgan Klein. She's getting us set off for our heat right here.
All right, as a reminder, who's competing in this second heat for the women's standard, we have Eliza Harris, we have Mickey Clark, Kelly Sprouse, Aaron Hoffmeister, Catherine Olinger, and Arden Mattacini. 6 competitors on the floor for the second women's standard heat.
So Arden Mattacini is directly closest to us in the lane, followed by Mickey Clark from Texas. Everybody's on their squats now. It's a busy heat. We have six women in it. Kelly Sprouse is the next one in line, right next
So
to
you see
Mickey
on camera
Clark.
right now.
She's from Springdale,
Oh,
Arkansas.
she's off on those sprints.
She is leading, and by a lot.
This must be maybe one of her favorites. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm
She's
looking at
killing
her. I'm looking at her quads, and her quads look like they could be the favorite part of her body, right?
Yes.
She's got killer quads. She
She's
does not
definitely a
skip leg
runner.
day. She
No,
does not skip leg day.
We have Arden Mattacini in that far lane, working on her sprints.
Kelly Sprouse has picked up the weights for round number 2. So they have 5 down and backs on these sprints. We're calling them a sprint. It's more like a jog. It's more like a trot.
It's like a rest.
Yeah, because your quads are just on fire. And then they do these squat to presses, 10, 20, 30, building and stacking each round. And final is the sprint for 5 down and backs again. And as we mentioned, it's about 30 feet for a sprint. And they do 5 of those laps, and then they do that several times over.
Yes. As you can see here, they're working on the squat to press form here. They have to get the heads of those dumbbells to touch their shoulder.
There she goes. Kelly Sprouse is off and running again. Got somebody on their second round of sprints.
So then Kelly Sprouse will only have one more round of her squat to press.
Yep.
And then another round of sprints to close it up. Let's see if she maintains that lead.
This is interesting for me to watch, just the difference of athleticism that we have at Burn Boot Camp. We have people that are strong endurance runners. We have people that are strong at lifting weights, and it's just like being at camp. You have your people that do different things better. You have things that you do better, and it's always a work in progress. But the cool thing about Burn Boot Camp, we can all do this together because we're all working on our best version of ourselves.
Every day.
And that's what we're seeing here in the Burn Athlete Games. I can already tell who's stronger in what areas, but it's going to even out because there's so many different workouts, and you have to pull from your endurance. You have to pull from your strength at different parts of this game. In the background, I see there's Chelsea Theodopoulos and Chelsea from Lake Zurich, Illinois. You see that there are a lot of kids here. It's usually kids, their moms are competing or their dads are competing.
A lot of the trainers that are here today, again, every athlete that's competing is also a trainer back at home. And a lot of them said they're doing this for their members, their community, but also for their kids.
Yeah. And you hear the room gets louder and louder as we get towards the end. Kelly Sprouse, she set down her weight. She's starting to fatigue.
She's got Matt Morris in her face. Kelly Sprouse on her sprints.
Kelly lost a little bit of ground there. She lost a little bit of ground. Arden Mattacini finishes first. Arden passes Kelly Sprouse. Let's see who's down there. Who's that down there? It's hard to see who's all the way on that far lane from our vantage point. Kelly Sprouse has finished.
I believe that's Arden Mattacini right there.
This one right here. Yes, Arden's right here. Arden's cheering on Mickey Clark from Texas. Aaron Hoffmeister from Kirkwood, Missouri. We saw Chelsea Theodopoulos, so I know that Aaron Hoffmeister's over there from Missouri. There's Kelly Sprouse laying on the ground, getting a breather.
Laid it all on the floor.
That's Aaron Hoffmeister. Okay, there she is. Erin Hoffmeister is there with the braids. It's hard to see that side of the floor from our position.
Yes.
But I see Chelsea Theodopoulos from Missouri. So there she is cheering her on with the blue hat and the neon yellow sweatshirt. So I know that's a Missouri girl. That's Erin Hoffmeister there.
She's here. Her goal this year, she said she wanted to do this for her, which I think is great. She actually comes from the MDA, which we have a partnership with at the national level. So she's got a special story, just like all of our trainers here. And she's done.
That finishes up the second heat for our female standard. So just to give the folks at home, catch you up, that was 2 heats now for the female standard.
Yes.
And we have one more heat to go of our female standard division. And that has 4 athletes remaining for our women's division. If you're at home tuned in and you're watching for your athlete, let's talk them through these last 4 athletes that we have coming up.
Yes, so we have Haley Italia
from Vieira, Florida.
From Vieira, Florida. We will have Becky Bjorklund from Maple Grove, Minnesota. We will have Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia, and Cameron Tooley from
Ahwatukee.
I'm from Arizona. I should get that right. Ahwatukee, Arizona.
I only said it right because she told me how to say it yesterday.
I messed myself up.
Ahwatukee. I love it. Cameron Tooley. All right, so 4 competitors in this final round. Do you think it's advantage or disadvantage to go in the final heat?
You know, I think if I'm putting myself, we always talk about hats, right? If I'm putting my competitor hat on, I'm thinking, well, I just sat there and I watched them, so I'm a little bit more anxious probably now. But I also now probably picked up some tips that maybe I'm like, oh, I might try that in my session. What about you, Wendy?
Yeah, I think it's always an advantage to go later. I am the kind of person that I want to see what plays out, so I'm okay. I don't need to set the bar. I'm fine with I'm a good chaser.
Yes.
I'm a good chaser. I like to chase, and so from a competitive standpoint, I would prefer to go at the end because you learn and you see. I also feel like it depends on who you're teamed up with in the heats. I was just noticing we're positioned out the window here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters, and Kyle Horner is down there in sweats, just walking. He's walking right now, just
put his street clothes on.
Yeah, he looks like he's just walking the streets here, and he was, but keeping the legs moving. So we have one more division left. We're going to come back to that in just a second, but talking about your partners here and doing these workouts at Burn, it's always cool. I hear a lot of feedback, right, on the fitness product, and oh, I like strength days, oh, I like cardio days. But the one thing we tend to do at Burn Boot Camp that is different are our partner workouts. Because when we have somebody holding us accountable, we know we work a little bit harder. That's why some people don't like it. That's why you don't like the partner workouts, because you're being held accountable.
Yes.
And you have to work hard, and somebody's relying on you. And some people don't like that.
Brings that community aspect to the game as well. And we're thrilled to have this now as an option on our Burn On Demand new program that just rolled out on the Burn Boot Camp app.
Welcome to Partner Workouts, guys. Thank you for pressing play. And you do not skip a rep. Not today, guys. Come on, every exercise today we're doing with one another. That's the best part about these partner workouts.
Make sure you download that app if you haven't done so already. If you are just tuned in and you've never even taken a burn camp, hey, you get a free trial of our Burn On Demand, which is super cool. You could do a quick workout. You could do a partner workout. We have super finishers. We have kids camps.
Yes.
Right, throw it on for your kids. It's
Get
free
some energy
for 7
out.
days.
Yeah.
Yes, let them run around. I think that part's cool. And foam rolling, stretching, all those good things to dial in between. And right now, as a Burn member, you have that opportunity, to check it out and use that. And it's well worth just at least checking it out on the app and then joining us for that party. We heard from Matt Morris earlier, who's done a lot of those on-demand workouts. He does the lives, of course, on our app. That's his baby, as he says. But if you don't have the app, make sure you scan the QR code that you see on our screen right there.
Yeah, we offer 7-day free trial for if you're not a member, but right now all of our members are currently getting access to sneak peek behind the curtain of all of the 12 different categories on Burn On Demand. So check that out.
Okay, so in this heat, the final heat, there's 4 competitors. Take a look at the 4 that are left. I just saw, so closest to us in our position here was Sam Tickle. Sam Tickle's from Warner Robins, Georgia. She's got 2 braids down the back of her head right there. There's Sam. Sam's representing Warner Robins, Georgia. And then
Her first time here.
Yep, there's Haley Italia from Vieira, Florida.
That's
Haley?
That's Becky Bjork.
Oh, that's Becky. I'm sorry, Becky.
That is Becky Bjork from Maple Grove, Minnesota. Shout out Maple Grove.
Sorry, Maple Grove. We love Becky. Trying to figure out the 54 athletes at a moment's notice on a very small screen that we're looking at.
That's Haley Italia.
There's Haley. Thank you, Haley. There she is. Thank you, Trish.
Vieira, Florida. And then Cameron Tooley.
That must be Cameron. There's Cameron. Cameron Tooley from Ahwatukee, Arizona. So I think, as if you've ever traveled from out west, or you live out east, you travel out west, you live out west, you travel out east, it's a bit on your body. It's much on your body clock. It takes a hit on your hydration. I feel like it's a little disadvantage for the folks that came from the West Coast area to come compete. You had to get adjusted to the time. You had to get adjusted to hydration from flying, all these things. All right.
Crowd is hyped.
Last heat right now for the standard women's division.
Yes.
And so once we finish up, this will be workout number 1 in the books. Like, we will close down SOSS, which is suffering on sprints and squats. You'll see their quads are going to lock up. When they get around, they do the squats, they do the sprints, back and forth for a few rounds. Yep. And when they get to that final round of sprints, you're going to notice their quads are a little shaky.
The wobble.
Then we're going to shut this down, and we're going to start over with a second workout, and we will walk you through that in just a moment. But let's head on to the floating floor for our final heat for standard women's. Ooh, was that a false start?
You know what? We haven't really ever talked about that. That felt like it might have been.
That was definitely a good second.
She came in hot. That is Becky Bjork. They're in that Bjorkland. Sorry,
yeah.
Thank you. Becky Bjorkland from Maple Grove, Minnesota. She's making those sprints look just so easy right now.
I don't know if she was a false start or if next to her was slow. I don't know. I'm obviously a NASCAR person, right? But I also love NHRA, and I think of the Christmas tree and racing, and like when it turns green, you got to go. And if you're waiting just a split second, you are going to lose the race. So I don't know if it was so much that it was a false start as it was the person next to her, which was Cameron Tooley, just got a late start.
Well,
combination of both.
It looks like Cameron Tooley might be catching up to Becky at this point. We see them all 4 competitors right now on the floor in their sprints. far lane closest to the camera that you guys are seeing, that's Becky Bjorkland, and then right next to her is Cameron Tooley. They're the furthest away from Wendy and myself.
And the competitors had a choice. Obviously, they want to wear shorts, they want to wear pants, but either way, they say Burn Athlete on them, and so do the tank tops that all the women and the men are wearing the shirts that are the Burn Athlete Games. So we appreciate all that retail that's coming in for the Athlete Games. Hey, if you're in the area, you want to stop by, there's a Burn Athlete Game whole retail shop open right now. Or maybe you're going to text your friend that's here in the building and say, send me some pics. I'll Venmo you.
Both what Wendy and I are both wearing are for sale.
Yes.
Wendy's shirt has a cute little Burn Boot Camp down the back.
Yes.
A little sports bra.
Sports bra. It's always great when you can wear a sports bra to work.
Yes. Looks like they're on their second round of sprints. Third round. Remember, with these squat to press, they start out with the 10 reps, and then they go to sprints, and then go back to the squat to press. That's 20 reps. Sprints, squat to press for 30 reps, and then they have to finish with those five sprints down and back, which, as Wendy kind of alluded to earlier, is when we start to see the wobble in the legs.
Hey, guess what, guys? There's a QR code on our screen. Look, ask and you shall receive. A QR code to shop while you're watching the Athlete Games. I mean, if that's not smart, two things at once, you could shop while you're watching the Athlete Games, while you're drinking your pumpkin spice coffee.
Yes, I love it.
Come on.
That's great. Grab that gear. Oh.
All the competitors on their squats. And again, this is 25 pounds for the women, and they did 10 squat to press the first round. They did 20 squat to press the second round, and the last round is 30 squat to press. In between is 5 sprints down and back. It's about 30 feet long.
Haley Italia shaking it out. I believe this is the round of 30, that's a lot of squat to press. These women are holding 25-pound dumbbells in each hand. The men had 35 pounds.
Doesn't seem, when you say that, doesn't seem super heavy, but man, oh man, it is.
When you have to do a total
When you have to do it. Well, they're doing 60 squat to press.
Yeah.
And sprinting in between in a time cap in front of 500 people screaming at you. Oh, and a national live stream.
Yes.
But besides that, it's no big deal.
No big deal, Wendy. It's no big deal.
I think a lot of these competitors making it to the Athlete Games finals is a huge accomplishment. I see a lot of new competitors this season. We have one done. Cameron Tooley is done.
This is her first time here. Haley Italia working on her sprints to close it out. We have Becky Bjorkland and Sam Tickle on their squat to press. They will still have 5 sprints to close out their heat.
And
Haley Italia,
yeah, she's done. You can hear the crowd, how encouraging they start to get, and they start cheering as we get close to the end of the round. We have one left, Sam Tickle right there from Warner Robins, Georgia.
They're feeling it right now. There we go.
Oh, there goes
Becky.
Becky's finishing off her sprints.
Our last round of women's standard in this first workout of Athlete Games.
I see Becky Bjorkland's franchise partner from Maple Grove, Minnesota is in the house. Tina Hegna's cheering her on.
Sam Tickle also on her sprints as well. You see her there. You just see it in Becky's face. She just gave it her all, and she's done. Becky Bjorkland has finished workout number 1. Sam Tickle finishing up her sprints.
And that rounds out our women's standard division. We appreciate all these athletes coming, and we mentioned how they're well taken care of at the Burn Athlete Games, and that is due in part to our sponsors here at Burn Boot Camp. So we want to thank our sponsors that are joining us for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games.
What's up, Burn Nation? I want to take a moment just to shout out our sponsors that made the Athlete Games this year possible. A special thank you to our silver sponsor, Fit Radio, who provides all of the hype and the music and our electrifying atmosphere at Burn Boot Camp. And also thank you to Ironside, another silver sponsor who is committed to technological excellence and helping us build new initiatives to advance our Burn Boot Camp platform to make our business a better place for our members. And I also wanted to express gratitude for our top tier bronze sponsors, Lube Spark and Hydrate and More, and all of our other sponsors who continue to support Burn Boot Camp and Athlete Games and the rest of our initiatives. We thank you for your commitment to our mission and your contributions. And we're going to end this one like we always do. 2 claps on 2. 1, 2.
And we appreciate our sponsors for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. We have our Defiance Fuel here too. Yes. We're fueling up
cheers,
hydration.
Wendy.
Yes, cheers. And I'm trying to keep my voice in check, and it's that time of year where it's like the winter season has hit us. So keep your hydration with that Defiance Fuel. So coming up next, our floor is being switched out. Things are switching up with a new workout. Okay, we have the deadlift sandwich coming up, workout number 2. Now Trish is a beast. She's done all the workouts. And I was like, I'm going to do them. And then I sprained my ankle 2 weeks ago. So fail for me. But talk about what deadlift sandwich felt like for you.
Oh man, this is actually my favorite one. I actually want to do it again. If you're at home, we have these on our social media. Go try this. The deadlift sandwich it is what it is. You start with some deadlifts, kettlebell deadlifts, then you go into box jumps, straight into double unders, 200 double unders, and then you work your way back to box jumps, and you end with the kettlebell. So you have your kettlebell on, you start with it, and then you end with that kettlebell.
All right, and so for the men, they have the red kettlebell, which is 62 pounds. They have the 30-inch box. If you're familiar at camp, you've used these in camp. And for the women,
we have the 44-pound kettlebell, which is the gray handle, and then we have a 20-inch box. And then we have the creator of all of our Athlete Games workouts, Gabby. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be here as this is your first Athlete Games as not a competitor?
Yes,
She was a 2-time Athlete Games champion.
It's a crazy feeling, for
Get
sure.
it. There we go.
I'm definitely having some FOMO. I wish I was out there competing right now. But I'm really excited to be on this side as well and just to see it and cheer everybody on. So it's great as well.
We talked to Matt Morris this morning. He said he had input on one of the workouts and the rest of them were pretty much you.
Yes.
Like, how difficult was this to come up with all of these workouts, and how many times did you do it and redo it?
Yeah, you know what? It was difficult to come up with them, but it was super fun. So the programming side of it is what I love. So it's definitely in my wheelhouse. So I love that part of it. Running through them, I ran through each one about 2 or 3 times. Just for fun, just to see how awful it felt.
You guys, you work out for fun at home, don't you? Yes, we do.
I have to say, so when Gabby was telling us at HQ that, she's talking about the time caps, and we all said, Gabby, is it a time cap for you, or is it a time cap for, like, most people? So can you talk a little bit about the strategy going into it? Like, I see a lot of strength and endurance, and we talked to Matt a little bit. We would love to hear from you, like, what's the secret sauce for coming up with these workouts?
Yeah, I think it's really important to kind of get different, get some strength, you get some conditioning in it, a little bit, a mix of everything, just so it's an even playing field and not one person is just, ahead the entire time or they're going to win. So it kind of tests out different strengths and weaknesses during the whole competition.
What's your favorite one?
I'd probably say death drop.
Oh my gosh, I knew it.
Everybody says death drop. We've talked to several athletes so far, and their favorite so far. Well, first they say none of them are our favorite.
Sure.
But the winning vote has been death drop.
Really? Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Which I'd have to say would be my least favorite, but that's why y'all are athletes and I'm not.
Oh, man.
So what do you think so far? We've watched now the first workout of all the divisions, Masters, Standard, male and female. We're moving on to the second workout here in just a minute. What have you taken in, and what are you thinking so far?
I mean, this place
Any surprises?
Yeah, for sure. This place is insane, like always, but, the playing field is, everybody's, all scattered all over. So you don't know. You
Yep.
don't know what's going to happen. So
Did you
It's
train
really
with
exciting.
Leslie Eddy very
I
much?
did. I
Yeah,
did,
so
for
Leslie
sure.
Eddy in the, of course, the female master division. She won the master division as a female last year. Gabby won standard. They trained together. Of course, Gabby's working at headquarters now as a fitness programmer. So when you trained with Leslie, were you just like,
yes.
just pushing her?
Pushing her, yep,
Yeah, I
yep,
figured you
for
would. Was
sure.
there anyone else that you were training with?
Lindsay Taylor. She's
And Lindsay,
from Elizabeth as well. So yeah, the three of us train
Awesome.
together. Yeah.
Can you imagine being in a room with those three running through these workouts? No. No. Awesome. Well, we're so glad you stopped by.
Thank you so
I
much.
know you're super busy out there on the floor. It's very busy here.
It's a
but
nice break.
thanks for coming by and chatting
you.
with us. Have fun this weekend. I'm sure we'll chat
Sweet.
again.
And
Thank
great
you so
job on the
much.
workouts.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Awesome job.
Thank you, Gabby.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to head microphone, hand that to Michaela. There we go. Michaela's chatting, watching our chats too. So if you want to send us a message, comment, question, we have moderators for our YouTube. There's Trayman Duckworth. We're going to start off, again, starting the whole workouts over with, not workouts over, exercise, workout number 2, starting
Yes.
all our divisions over.
Correct.
Sorry, let me say that correctly. So division number 1 up is our male masters division. We started with the males masters this time around, which was new for the athlete games. Previously, we had always start with the women, but we're going to save the women, save the best for last.
Yes.
And so our male masters second workout is coming up. Let's talk a little bit more about the strength and endurance that it takes for this workout, because this is box jumps with kettlebells.
It's an interesting one because so if you do it, you experience this weird kind of sense of when you're doing your kettlebell deadlifts, right? You have to go straight from that to a box jump. Your legs kind of feel like they don't work. So it's like it's a mental thing, right? So you have to get yourself up onto that box right after you get done with those kettlebell deadlifts, and then from there you go into jump ropes. 200 double unders.
Now can they be broken?
They can be. So they do not have to be in a row. So, which is, I mean, obviously for time, you want to try and get them in a row. And I'm kind of curious to see if we see anybody do that here.
Yes.
200 is a lot, but it's not undoable.
No, it's not unthinkable. Hey, you know what? If you've been watching all of this so far, you want to know where your athlete stands right now. We have the leaderboard for the women's standard right now. Let's take a look at that.
There we go.
Amber Bellows leading the field in that leaderboard for the women's standard after workout number 1. And again, we have a lot of workouts happening here. This is not the tell-all, be-all.
Nope.
You see Maggie Bow, she's in 7th. She was up at the finals last year. But Katie Burke coming in strong from headquarters. Cameron Tooley, also another strong competitor, and Lindsay Taylor. Arta Mattacini rounding out our top 5. So some good competitors and a good mix. Like Gabby just told us, we're seeing it all over the board, a good mix of people than what we've seen in the past.
Yes, 100%. In the 6th spot, we just lost our leaderboard.
No, that's okay. Oh,
there
it
we
is.
go.
Catherine
Olinger. And then Maggie Bow, Kiga Hipschman. There we go. And then Kelly Sprouse, Whitney Stripling, Eliza Harris, Haley Italia, Mickey Clark, Erin Hoffmeister, Becky Bjorklund, and rounding it out with Sam Tickle.
All right, and just to remind you, this deadlift sandwich, they start with the kettlebell deadlifts.
Yes.
They go to box jumps, then they have double unders, then they go back to box jumps, and they finish with kettlebell deadlifts. Let's go back to the floating floor for our master male division, getting ready to start here shortly.
Yes, they are right behind us, Wendy.
We're in it. I thought Morgan was giving us the cue. I thought we were going. So you see the counters. The counters are in yellow. Athletes now have changed shirts. So what I'm seeing is that we're doing a wardrobe change.
They're showing off the retail.
Every workout, we have apparently different retail. Now, this one is here at the Athlete Games for sale.
Yes, it is.
This shirt, I saw it, so I know it's on e-com.
Yep.
It's on e-com, so if you want it, that's where there's the scan to shop. Look at that, I ask, and we receive here as broadcast here. There's the QR code. Okay, we just start the Masters division. There's Trayman Duckworth.
They have 30 kettlebell deadlifts to start this off. And then they'll go into 15 reps of a box jump. Again, the men have a 30-inch box jump. From there, they'll hit doubles at 200 double unders. Again, they can be broken. Then they'll hit that box again after doing those 200 doubles for 15 reps of box jumps to finish it out with 30 reps of that kettlebell deadlift. The time cap here is 8 minutes. This will go really fast. I think that some of these competitors will finish within like 3 or 4 minutes or less.
Will Shirtliff was the first one on the box jumps, followed by Kyle Horner. Excuse me. So Kyle Horner, if I remember correctly, loves box jumps, right?
Yes. Yeah. We have Will Shirtliff right behind us. It's really hard not to turn our backs to the camera and watch them.
Brett Heisinger is stopping at the top of the box. I don't know what's happening.
So they have a lot of rules. This year they cannot jump off like they used to. They do have to go full extension at the top, and then they have to step back. They can also only take 1 step forward to get onto the box. Their whole entire foot has to be on the box for it to count as a rep. They can get no reps, which would mean that they would have to
All right, we
redo
got
that.
double unders. Will Shirtliff.
There we go.
On double unders. He's got 200 of them.
He started really close to that box, and it made me nervous he was going to hit it.
Kyle Horner onto his double unders.
Let's see if any of these competitors can get 200 in a row.
Seems like everybody. We have Brett Heisinger finishing up his box jumps.
And remember, after these doubles, they'll go back to those box jumps.
This is the part where we just kind of wait it out. It's 200 double unders. It takes, quite some time. You're looking at probably 2 minutes of double unders.
Trayman getting a little tripped up there, but it's okay. Just start again. You don't have to start over. They don't have to be unbroken. Doubles, if you do them when you're in camp, it's really about focus. You got to stay focused. You got to stay that breathing. You got to keep that rhythm in check. So you see a lot of them find a focal point on the wall, and that's kind of where their vision will stay the whole time.
Now keep in mind, this gym is busy. It's loud.
Yes.
People are screaming. You can't even barely hear your counter to know where you are. Now Brett Heisinger, I don't know what's happening on the box jumps. He had some issues. Ashley Hearn came over and talked to him while he was doing his box jump still. So he is still on those box jumps. There was I don't know if it was miscommunication on getting on the box or what it was, but he is now on to his double unders. We're going to see, I haven't seen Will Shirtliff stop on the double unders. Kyle Horner just stopped. He's about to hit his counter, though, so she needs to back up.
I was just going to say, I actually saw a counter almost get hit.
She needs to back up.
Yeah, it does make me very nervous, especially when you're in that rhythm.
Yeah,
She's counting, so she's locked into
she's
that.
Focused on his feet. I'm focused on it. She's about to be hit by that rope. There's Trayman Duckworth.
Brett Heisinger turned the other way. Here we go, Will Shirtliff onto the box. They can start on any side
Either
that they
side.
want. They just have to remain on that side the whole time.
Okay. I don't think I knew that rule, so that's interesting. So Will has decided to turn his back on the crowd, face us towards the live stream.
Yes, there
which
he is.
is facing the windows. And the first round, he was facing the crowd.
He'll do his 15 box jumps, and then he'll end it with those 30 kettlebell deadlifts to finish that sandwich.
And now Kyle Horner has made his way to the box. He is now on the box jumps. He's going to face the opposite direction as Will.
Trayman picking up that rope.
I mean, 200 doubles is a lot, guys. It's a lot.
You know when you're doing doubles and you keep tripping up on something, and it's really hard to get back into that rhythm.
Meg is a trainer that competed here in the Athlete Games. His counter with the green glasses and the yellow shirt I just saw.
There we go. Will Shirtliff onto his kettlebells for 30 reps to finish it out. He is
Took
the
a deep breath.
clear leader right now.
Yep. And it's 2 red kettlebells, which is 62 pounds. He's making it look easy. That is obviously heavyweight.
Yes.
124 pounds.
30 reps. The dumbbells, or those kettlebells, do have to touch the floor. His form looks great. I don't know what the time is that we're on, but you can see it's definitely not near that 8-minute mark. These competitors are going to finish well under the 8-minute time cap today.
our clear leader right here is Will. Will's done.
There we
Will's
go.
done. He was given extra reps. Did you see that? They told him he was done, and he kept going just to give extra reps.
In his groove.
Well, they do record all of this. It's all, you are being monitored, and if there's ever a no rep and you didn't get all your reps complete, you always want to add maybe a rep
Rather
or
be
two.
safe than
yeah,
sorry, for
yeah, that's
sure.
what, he was in a zone and he just kept going. I saw what Will did. He heard them call and he gave 2 more reps. So we have another competitor now on the kettlebells. That's Kyle Horner.
Trayman and Brett working on their doubles still.
Kyle Horner finishing off the kettlebells. Adam Phillips is on the box jumps. Trayman is still on his double unders along with Brett Heisinger. Done. Kyle Horner's done. Clock it out. Whoa, got a little dizzy there, Kyle. Kyle getting a high five from Will.
That's great. Trayman knocking them out. Remember, 200 doubles. That's a lot of doubles.
So I see Brett Heisinger. I think the issue the first time was his feet had to be on the box all the way if they no-repped him. Because I saw Ashley Hearn just give the all the way on the box.
There were a lot of questions from trainers yesterday about all of just the making sure that they were doing this correctly.
And the hard part is, you have these rules ahead of time, but sometimes if you start training and you forget, or you start training and you left one detail off on your training, and you get here, and it changes your mindset of how you prepared for this event. Mm-hmm. It can change a lot of what you're thinking and how you're attacking it. If he practiced one way and he almost tripped right there. Brett Heisinger caught himself. The last thing we want is an injury. That's why they're not allowed to jump off of them. They are having them. They're using their hands as a guide. It looks like all of them. I've noticed can't just pop right off the box.
Well, like I said earlier, your legs are almost like jello at this point to try and get the momentum to get yourself up on that box. It takes a lot. I'm feeling it for these guys right now. There we go.
Trayman and Adam Phillips are both on their kettlebells. There's Adam Phillips, franchise partner and a trainer. He and his wife, Lindsay.
He finished.
He's done. He's done.
There we go.
Yes. Adam Phillips from Five Forks, South Carolina. Trayman Duckworth from Wake Forest, North Carolina. We're on our...
Oh, we hear the countdown.
There's the countdown.
So, yep.
And it was 30 reps.
8 minutes. It's those doubles. If you don't have your doubles, they can get you.
There's Trayman giving a hug to his counter. I think he finished right at the bell. I think it was, I feel like he had 30 reps on those. I feel like he finished. He didn't DQ, but they do give their final time right there in just a minute. We'll be able to look at the leaderboard in just a moment to see where they all finish up.
Yep.
But hey, there's some really exciting things happening with not only our Burn Bootcamp app, but we have something else we're bringing to you folks at home. Starting October 30th, the podcast is coming back.
Yes, the podcast.
And Trisha Pena is going to be leading that podcast for all of us at home. Trish, tell us a little bit about that.
So the Burn Bootcamp podcast, this is like our probably 3rd season of the podcast. Previously, it had been led by Devin and Morgan. Devin and Morgan will still be on the podcast. Don't you guys worry. But we kind of switched things up. We're going to have 5 different days, 5 different episode types for you guys. Matt Morris and I are actually hopping on the podcast. I'm kind of putting on my member hat. I started as a member here at Burn Bootcamp. Matt's putting on his trainer hat, and we're hitting on trending topics. We're really just bringing real life to you guys at home. So make sure you're subscribing, you're liking us on podcasts, share your feedback with us, and then if you want to learn more, here you go.
What's up, Burn Nation? Welcome back to the Burn Bootcamp podcast. We are back for season 2, and we are so excited to be delivering you guys content 5 days a week. So Monday through Friday, you can expect to hear from us. You'll hear from me, you'll hear from Devin Klein, you'll hear from Trish Pena, Matt Morris, and so much more. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for pushing play on this podcast to learn more about what you can expect. It's been a fun summer. We had the opportunity to host some events out in Burn Nation, and now we are back better than ever. I'm so excited to be bringing this content to you guys. The Burn Bootcamp podcast is here. Make sure that you are sharing with your Burn sisters, your Burn brothers, your friends, your family. Make sure you're subscribing here. Right now, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You will never miss an episode. Like I said, we're coming to you Monday through Friday. So 5 times a week, you can press play and hear some quick snippets of how to be inspired, how to be motivated. Thank you for pressing play. We're going to end, as we always do, 2 claps on 2, 1, 2.
And that is what's coming up October 30th, our Burn Bootcamp podcast with Trish Pena leading the way. It's going to be cool. I'm going to have to tune in. You know, I drive in the car a lot, so I'm always listening to podcasts, and I'm sure you do at home as well. But it's great that we're bringing that back.
Hey, Wendy, can we have you on?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm signing Wendy up right now.
Hell yeah, sign me up. I'll do it. I love it. Yes, so here, let's talk about our next division. So we have our next division for our standard men coming up for the same workout we just saw. I see Travis Madonna is going to be in this round.
Yeah, so we have Max
Hagopian.
Why do I trip up on that? Max Hagopian, Chuck Sulik, Cody Burns, Keegan McGonigal, and Travis Madonna.
Just a second ago, I saw Cody Burns giving the heart. He gave the heart symbol to the folks at home. Here we go. We're off and running. So position closest to us, Max Hagopian. I like his kicks he decided to wear. There's some Nikes with a little bling bling at the bottom there.
Those are cool.
Max Hagopian.
Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the kettlebell sandwich. They have 30 reps of the kettlebell deadlifts, and then as you can see, they go straight into those box jumps. They have 15 box jumps on that 30-inch side. From the box jumps, they'll go into 200 double unders, which we saw in the men's masters, that if you don't have your doubles, that could eat up some of your time. And then you come back to those box jumps at 15 reps to finish it off with that true sandwich of 30 kettlebell deadlifts.
So I will note, Keegan McGonigal, he was the first one on the box jumps.
Okay.
Cody Burns was the second. Max Hagopian and Chuck Sulik were neck and neck. I couldn't see Colton all the way down far end of the floating floor, almost by the staircase. I couldn't see when Colton got on the box. But I do know that Keegan is already in his double unders. I also know that I saw Cody Burns get on the box the first time, and he shook his head no, like he no-repped himself. He did no-rep because I believe he jumped down, and he shook his head no, so he knew it wasn't going to count, and then he started over, and now we have three gentlemen on the double under. So Max Hagopian, the little trip of the rope right there. Keegan McGonigal and Cody Burns.
And you see Cody turned his back to the crowd. He wants to keep his focus. If I had to guess, that's what that strategy is.
I think I would too. Chuck Sulik facing the crowd. Chuck Sulik is our athlete that we didn't even know was competing until this morning because he's been sick. Don't worry, folks. We won't be bringing him over to interview. Good for Chuck Sulik showing up.
We did. He
tough.
An IV last night, and he's looking strong.
Travis Madonna from Clearwater, Florida, also in this, and Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia. 2 people from Warner Robins, Georgia representing.
Josh Ellis is out.
Josh Ellis was injured.
He has the ankle injury. Yep.
Oh, Josh Ellis. We hope you're watching at home. We're sorry you're not here, dude.
You saw Keegan give a little shake. He must have tripped up on his doubles. We know if you're in that groove, you know the feeling. You're like, dang it. Got to get that back in that momentum. Max Hagopian really cranking them out. He's got some ups. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that.
In your double strategy, do you jump high, or are you kind of like a low
I
to the
don't.
ground?
No, so I have almost like a dolphin strategy where my feet go up
Okay.
and I dolphin a little bit more.
Ashley
so
Visa does that.
does she?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I don't jump very high, but I get my toes up. So Keegan McDonegal, definitely not a high jumper, and his toes are down. His right foot, you see his right foot how it moves like that. But he's very efficient.
He is very.
It's working.
His
I always
wrists are
say,
moving a lot.
yeah, I always say to folks, like, if you're at home and you're practicing doubles, like, how do you get doubles? You do what works for you.
Yes.
I mean, yes, you want to get your elbows in. We got box jumps happening again by Keegan. You want to get your elbows in. You want to get your feet off the ground. You want to get your toes up. I usually see people tripping on their toes.
Yeah.
That's what the rope is catching on. But ultimately, the cadence is based on you and what works for you. There's Cody Burns getting on that box jump.
Again, their whole foot has to be on this box. They have to have a full extension at the top, and then they step down. They can only take one step to get some momentum to get up on that box. A lot of rules here to make sure that they are repping appropriately.
You hear the crowds getting ramped up now as we get closer to the end.
There we go, Keegan.
Keegan's on his dumbbell, kettlebell deadlift, and he is
cranking.
Holy cow.
He's
Can we get video of that? Yes, we do.
Yes.
Front and center right there. I can see it over my eye, over my shoulder, onto my side eye. I'm like, what is happening behind me?
Wow.
Oh, that is Keegan knocking it out.
He's just
Here goes
in it,
Max.
doing it.
Max Agobian and Cody Burns at the same exact time to their kettlebells. Keegan, done. Keegan, done. Max Agobian now going with his deadlifts. Different strategy between he and Cody Burns. Different form than Cody and Max. They train together. They're at the Wisconsin gyms together, but two different movements happening right here between Max Agobian and Cody Burns. Max,
There we go.
done.
He's done.
Cody Burns should be third right here.
And Chuck Sulik, who finished first in workout number 1, looks like he might come in number 4.
Yes. Colton Wyack in the far side of the gym. Cody Burns is done. Cody Burns. Chuck Sulik is finishing, and on double unders, we have Colton on his double unders. He just tripped up. He's got to start. I do not know how many double unders that Colton is on right now.
I think that's Travis Madonna.
Oh, I thought Colton was on the far end.
I believe.
I'm telling you guys, we cannot see over there. I'm so sorry. It is Travis Madonna. Colton, I'm so sorry. I'm calling you out in this wrong heat because I can't see. People cheering on Colton are like, what the hell is she talking about?
Chuck Sulik.
Chuck Sulik is done.
Drops the
All right,
weight.
so Travis Madonna is on that far end.
Look at the hugs from the competitors.
There we go. There's Travis Madonna. There we go. Putting Colton in this heat. Sorry, Colton.
It is interesting. This just goes to show where the athletes come in strong. Clearly, Chuck Sulik felt really strong in the SOSS. Came in 4th in this one. So really, you don't know where you're going to shake out. We have to go through and all these four different workouts to see who's going to end up on top. Some good music playing in the background.
Yes, our Fit Radio, one of our sponsors. Of course,
Yes.
we have Fit Radio playing in our gym when you're taking camp.
Yes.
It is probably my favorite addition to Burn Boot Camp from a music standpoint since we've been a brand in nine years. We've come a long way.
We call it Burn Beats.
Yes.
Burn Beats on the speakers.
Of course, we thank a lot of our sponsors here, Loop Spark. When you get our text messages and our emails, that's Loop Spark. Ironside is our digital analytics company that helps us on the backside of things, Hydrate and more. Also here, U.S. Fitness Products, of course, putting our gym together. Defiance Fuel, fueling us with our hydration here. Clean Eats right down the street. Good ready-to-go meals. I go there often. Site Zeus, also using them for the Burn Boot Camp app.
There we go.
And there's Travis Madonna.
Finishing it out.
Max Agobian counting for him. Max Agobian, Chuck Sulik cheering him on.
That's what
There's
the
Cody Burns giving
Burn
him a
Boot
hug.
Camp community is all about right here, guys.
Yes. All right, that was our male standard. Heat number 1. Heat number 2 coming up. Heat number 2, Gavin Binger, Riley Kelly's coming up. Brian Spakowitz, Jordan Moore, Kyle Davis, and Christian Casas. Casas. We're going to get this right, Christian. Your viewers are going to write me in. They're going to write me letters on the pronunciation. And Colton's going to be in the third heat, guys. I got it right now. Third heat, Colton, who's probably downstairs in recovery like, what is happening? I'm not out there right now.
It's not me.
I'm putting him in the heat. The problem is they're jumping and moving so fast. We can't see down there. We cannot. All right, so that's coming up. Heat number 2 for male standard.
Yes.
Just so you know, we haven't gotten to the female standard or masters on workout number 2. So if you're just tuning in on this Saturday morning, drinking your coffee, trying to figure out what the heck's happening on this live stream, we've got one workout done. We did SOSS. That one's done. All the divisions done. Now we're on deadlift sandwich. Workout number 2, the master male has already completed. Mastered standard, we're now on heat number 2. There's 3 heats for the male standard.
Yes, and as a reminder, standard means 40 and under, masters 40 and above. So right now, as we go into our male standard heat number 2, just a reminder, this is what the deadlift sandwich looks like. These men have a 62-pound kettlebell. It's that red handle at the gym that you guys are familiar with. They have 30 reps straight into box jumps on a 30-inch box. Double unders, which is what we've seen right now. If you don't have your doubles, this really could obviously offset your time. And then you finish it back off with that sandwich, the other side, box jumps and kettlebell deadlifts. Getting ready to start heat number 2.
Heat number 2.
Let's go. They're off.
And we just partnered up with Double Under Wonder for our jump ropes. They'll be reporting and delivering to our gyms very soon. Very soon we'll have those Double Under Wonder ropes. So if you're wondering about speed ropes and what they're using, most of them are using speed ropes here today.
Yes.
Different from our Burn Bootcamp ropes that we've had in the past. I was a big proponent of that, Trish, and sat in many, many meetings.
Thank you, Wendy. I love
I was pushing.
those ropes.
Like, can we please get some speed ropes? Can we please do speed ropes? And here we are, this many years later. Sometimes it takes a while to get it come together, but
They definitely are a game changer. And if you don't have one, head to the e-com site.
Yes.
You guys have that QR code. Hey, in that app, if you download or you scan that app, our shop is actually in our app too. Get yourself a rope. I was honestly, I think one of the first people to buy one. I was so excited. They're on their box jumps right now. Again, as a reminder, if you're just tuning in, they have to have full extension on that box jump. Their feet, both feet have to be fully on the box. And then they have to step off and then step on.
so Christian is on to his double unders, and so is Gavin. Gavin Binger and Christian are both on their 200 double unders. And these do not have to be unbroken. If they break, they just pick up where they left off.
Correct.
They pick up where they left off.
You see Matt Morris over here. He's counting for Christian Casas.
Casas. We're going to get it right,
So
Christian.
he has
from Stone Oak, Texas.
Casas.
Casas.
He has 2 counters. So he has a master counter right now with Matt Morris, and then he has another counter. So we're going to make sure we get these reps right. And you know in their head they're counting their reps too.
Casas. All right, I got it now. Casas, right? Casas. Thank you. Stone Oak, Texas.
Oh, there's Binger. Oh, no, that's
So Jordan Moore, Brentwood,
Moore,
Tennessee,
yes.
that we're seeing right there. There's Christian Casas.
Casas. There we go.
Boom, boom, boom.
Casas.
Everybody's on double unders now. Riley Kelly has opted to face away from the crowd. He's from Evanston, Illinois. He's been here before for the Burn Athlete Games. Jordan Moore taking a moment right there to reset. I watched him at regionals in North Carolina, actually, and I'm like, hey, that cat's pretty fast. I think he's going to make finals, and here he is.
There he is. And doubles aren't anything new for a trainer. As you know, in order to be a trainer at Burn Bootcamp, you do the SAC, the Strength and Conditioning Test, and that does include double unders. So, you know, our trainers they've done their practice with these reps.
They're cheering because Gavin Binger has made it on to the box jumps. Gavin's onto his box jumps.
Hey, I like his shoes too.
Yeah.
Got some personality to them.
Down there, we have Brian Spakowitz is on his box jumps. Riley Kelly. Oh, the box almost tipped over there. He had to catch himself. A little bouncy for Riley Kelly. Riley Kelly just fell. I knew it. That box, it was bouncing too much for him. He's a very tall athlete.
Yeah. It's all that momentum. Here we go. Gavin Binger is on his kettlebell deadlifts, cranking them out. Again, he has 30 reps. It looks like Gavin Binger has quite the lead.
Chuck is next. Brian Spakowitz.
Menominee Falls.
Yes, Brian Spakowitz.
Riley Kelly on his deadlifts. We got 3 competitors on their deadlifts.
Riley Kelly is 6'2".
There we go. Binger is done. He said, let's go.
I believe there was another word in between it that Trish just monitored out for you. She filtered Gavin. I see sweat dripping off his nose.
His 4 kids at home are so proud. There we go. Christian Casas. Casas.
Yes. All right. And here's what I love.
Riley Taylor.
Yes.
Brian. Okay. Is Brian done?
I can't tell. He's talking to his counter. I think he is.
Yeah, okay.
Riley Kelly is done. Brian Spakowitz is done.
So Jordan.
Kyle Davis and Jordan Moore are left. And Christian Casas. And Gavin is cheering him on, as you can see right here. There's Kyle Davis. We go back to Gavin Binger and Christian. There he is, right on the screen. Gavin's trying to get the crowd fired up. There he is. One competitor left. That's Kyle Davis from Butler, PA. Done.
There we go. Finished before the time cap. Again, that time cap for this workout is 8 minutes, and they all finished before the time cap.
All right, that's standard heat number 2 completed. So we have one more heat to go for the male standard. And those 4 coming up, we have Tim Frost, Grant Luther, Zach Wozniak, and Colton Woyak.
Colton Woyak's in this one.
But let's look at our man master leaderboard. Okay, Will Shurtleff leading the field right now after 2 workouts for men's master.
Yes.
Kyle Horner, number 2. Adam Phillips, 3rd. Trayman Duckworth, 4th. Brett Heisinger is 5th. Now keep in mind, this is cumulative if you're wondering how they're scored. So it's your total time of your event here.
So it wasn't necessarily how they finished the deadlift sandwich. It's both now. We have the SOSS plus the deadlift sandwich, and this is how they're being filtered through the leaderboard as we speak.
Now these scores, if you make the final round, they get cleared for tomorrow after the first workout. So we have the first workout tomorrow. Everybody competes. Then we have the graduation, and then that's when the scores get zeroed out, and we start over for the finals.
The field drops in half. We have a competitor that we are going to talk to, and hey, let's ask him exactly how to say his name.
Poor Christian, he needs to catch his breath.
He's taking a break. He's getting some water. He's literally hot off the floor. We're excited to
I don't know who volunteers them to talk to us right after their workout, but kudos to them because they need to catch their breath. And like when we talked to Katie Burke, she literally laid down right after the interview. She was like, I gotta take a rest.
And if you guys are watching right now, drop in the comments any questions that you would like us to ask the competitors.
Yeah.
We would love to know. So as we're interviewing them the rest of today, tomorrow, we'll check back at your comments and make sure we're asking those questions.
Yeah, we have moderators looking at those comments throughout the whole broadcast. So Christian,
here he is.
We're going to start the 3rd round in just a second, but we're going to have Christian Casas come over here and join us.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Christian, come on over. Oh, don't trip. I know your quads are on fire,
There's
right?
There's a lot of cords over here.
All right, Christian. All right, first of all, is it Casas?
Casas, yeah.
Casas.
Yeah.
Okay, we got it.
I'm winning. Winning on my day. Well, congratulations. 2 workouts complete.
Yeah.
How do you feel? And then hold that right up to your mouth. Okay. How do you feel?
I came into this not as nervous as I was for regionals. Regionals, the workouts were, I will say, they were a little worse. So coming into these, I'm a little easier mindset. That one kind of made me take back what I was saying about it being easier. It was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, but it's good. It's good so far.
What's your favorite workout of the whole games that you prepared for?
I would probably say, now don't quote me on this, I'm going to say death drop.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to regret saying that later.
Every
but
athlete has said death drop.
Death drop, yeah.
It's now 100% vote.
Is it because of the challenge in it? Is that why everyone's saying that? Because I did the workouts, and that was the hardest one. But is that why it's your favorite?
Death drop's the hardest one. I think the reason that one people like it so much is because I like doing burpees, I like doing snatches. Unlike Color Me Lucky that we did at regionals, it doesn't tear down one part of your body. It's a full body movement over and over and over. So it's more a mental push than it is, oh, my quads are burning.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
So it's more mental. You're having to fight yourself on that one more than fighting, just making it out with your legs
Yeah, that's
alive.
a good perspective.
Yeah.
I like it. I like that. What you have. So this is your first games at
It is.
finals.
It is, yeah.
Who's here representing you?
Oh, man, we got our team. They were just right there. We've got franchise partner, her husband, JB. My fiance, Julia's here. My dad is here. And we've got a good little crew from Stone Oak that are here representing as well.
All right, Texas is always a big crowd. I'm sure they're tuned in at home.
Yeah,
And give a
I bet
shout
they
out
are.
anyone you want to shout out at home in Stone Oak.
Stone Oak, and I mean, any of you guys watching, we do this for you guys. We love you guys so much. Y'all support motivates us beyond what y'all will ever know. It's fantastic. We love you guys. I'll just leave it at that. We love you guys so much, Stone Oak.
Awesome.
Yes. Thank you, Christian, for joining us.
Awesome.
High
Thank
five.
you guys.
You know we love a high five at Burn Boot
Go
Camp.
recover.
Sure.
Go
Yes.
recover. Eat some
Appreciate
carbs.
it, guys.
Do something.
Thank you.
Thank you, Christian. Christian Casas
Casas.
from Stone Oak, Texas. Now, you are watching the final standard male division. We have 4 competitors in this final third heat. That's Tim Frost in the sunglasses. You have Grant Luther, Zach Wozniak, and Colton Woyak,
Yes.
who I tried to put him in the first heat. Sorry, Colton. There's Zach right there with the white hat backwards. There's Colton doing his double unders. Colton's very solid on double unders. He always has been. I won't be very surprised if he could do those on 200 unbroken. Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's a yes for Colton.
I don't understand how Tim wears his sunglasses without. He must have some sort of sweat blocker to not make them fall off.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's pretty incredible.
I don't know. I got my pants falling off here. I gotta get them up. I don't know how he keeps sunglasses on. All right, Zach Wozniak. I think they call him Z at his gym, Ponte Vedra. If you're tuned in from Ponte Vedra, Florida, thanks for joining us. There's Colton right there.
Ponte Vedra.
All right, so the bet is that Colton's going to be first. Oh, yeah, that was my bet. My bet was Colton first on the box jump, and he was.
Remember,
Now, go ahead. I noticed some people are using their hands to kind of like
get off.
position off, but he's not. He's just stepping one foot. Totally legal what he's doing. You have the choice either way. Nobody's on box jumps yet. He's blowing them out of the water on this one.
I guess doubles really does set you apart. That's what
Yeah.
we're seeing here. I think that's a trend, and it'll be interesting to see how that's different maybe with the women. Colton finishing up those box jumps. Again, you have to have your whole foot, both feet have to be on that box. He's
And
already on his deadlifts.
Yeah, he's crushing this one.
His time is going to be
Yeah.
good for this. It's going to help his
So,
overall score.
I was surprised on Colton's score in the first round, but he is making it up
Yes.
tremendously, and he knows it. He knows he has to make up some time. He buckled down, and
Getting the work done.
yeah. I'll be interested what the leaderboard looks like for male standard after we finish this next round. Oh, he's done. Colton's done. And he doesn't even look like he's winded. He's smiling. He's not out of
No big
breath.
deal.
What the heck? Who does that?
Wow.
Who does that? He's laughing. He's laughing right now. He can't.
Crushed it.
He's not even out of breath. Colton, you're not human. Colton is not human.
I will say this event is fun. If you're at home, try it. It's actually a good time.
Tim Frost, he is right on the dumbbell,
Yes.
kettlebell deadlift right now,
With
along
Grant Luther.
with Grant Luther. They got there at the same time.
Yes. And then we have Zach Wozniak working on his box jumps.
It's coming down to crunch time between Grant Luther and Tim Frost. There it is. Tim Frost is done.
Grant Luther is also done. Zach Wozniak, or Z, cranking out his deadlift. So after this is our last heat for the men's standard. We will then kind of reset the floor. Not a ton. We just need to get some new weights out for the women's masters, who will grace the floor after this heat is over.
And so after this, when we do go to that female standard division, female master division, the weight choice goes to the 44-pound kettlebells instead of the 62. There's Zach Wozniak.
And remember, when we do see that men's standard leaderboard probably well into the women's standard, it is accumulative. So it won't be just based off of what you saw here in the deadlift sandwich.
So now the floor doesn't get a big switch. We're just switching the kettlebells for the women's master division. Resetting for women's master. Now you talked about this box jumps, and having proper form on box jumps is super important, not to injure yourself. I think we're going to have Tim Frost, but let's take a look at that form University.
Welcome to Form University, guys. I'm Matt Morris, Director of Fitness. Knee down and back towards that box. Inhale. Right, so use those cues, guys, and I'll see you guys later.
So that's a great option on the app if you want to watch some form and you want to know if you have proper form on something. Go on to the app.
Yeah, we have a competitor. We have Tim Frost here. He is catching his breath.
I'm not sure who puts these athletes up to it, but they agree to it. So this is Tim Frost. Tim from Voorhees, New Jersey.
Let's go.
Hi, Tim.
How you guys doing?
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, it was a fun one.
Okay. So they bring the athletes to us before you even catch your breath. I think they do it on purpose.
It's more fun that way.
It's more fun.
We
so
can
keep
still
it nice
hear.
and tight so we can hear you. All right. So how do you like this workout you just completed?
To be honest, I mean, I'm near Colton. I don't know if you guys knew.
Yes.
He's done like 535 double unders in a row.
Yes.
I mean, my goal was to do unbroken, but things happen.
Life happens.
Yeah.
Double unders, the feet trip, whatever.
No.
I know Colton is a beast on double unders.
He really is.
Did he go unbroken all 200? I think he did.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. I'm pretty sure he did. We were trying to give it all. What's your favorite workout of the games?
I mean, I like SOSS. And I'm kind of a big fan of the snatches burpee.
Drop.
Death drop.
Death drop.
It's insane.
It's 100% vote now of every athlete we've talked to said they're most looking forward to that.
I like snatches. I mean, I know my members at home know I love burpees.
You want to shout him out at home?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Voorhees. Shout out to Mount Laurel. And, of course, shout out to New Haddon Township if you guys are watching. Shout out to my wife, Rita, at home, and her baby girl, Eliana. Hopefully
that's sweet.
We got a second one coming in
Congrats.
about a month or two.
Awesome.
Okay.
December
Congratulations.
18th.
December 18th, right?
December 18th.
Awesome. What did it take to prepare for this event, Tim? You're a very busy man. A lot of locations, a lot of members, family at home. Explain to the folks at home what it takes.
So, I mean, my weakness is definitely cardio. So I definitely did a lot of extra interval running in between that just helped with my aerobic capacity.
Yeah.
And that's definitely helped out tremendously. And just practicing the workouts.
Yeah.
Knowing where you can push yourself. Knowing where you might need to pull down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Everybody's been keeping me accountable. My little cheering group over here.
Who's in your cheering group?
Joanna, one of my co-lead at Voorhees. Allie, one of our trainers at both locations.
Okay.
Then we got BAs, Sarah, ops manager, TJ, her husband, and then Julie and Shannon, both other BAs.
Hey, we forgive you. If you forgot someone, it's okay. You're still catching your breath from the workout. Hey, go get some hydration.
I got a question for you guys.
Yes. What's the question?
What do you call Batman when he leaves church early?
What do you call Batman when he leaves church early? I don't know.
Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Christian Bale. I like that joke.
Yes.
Hey, how do you choose which sunglasses to wear? These gooder ones. I like them because they don't sweat. They don't move with sweat.
They don't move.
Yeah.
They don't move. Yeah.
So
That was my biggest question.
Trish
Like,
was
how is he doing this?
So I have
Yeah.
gooder, and if not that I'm a huge runner, but they don't move when
It's
you
great.
Yeah, you sweat.
I have a pair of
move.
Wonder Woman
I
runs
do
on the-
too.
I think I might wear them next.
You need a sponsorship out of that.
All right. So the other question that we've gotten from fans is, can you see okay when you're wearing your sunglasses, doing your double unders, doing everything? Is it a way to tune out the audience?
Yeah, I mean 100%. Like I can 100% see what's going on. I mean, I can't really see that screen too well because of the polarization. But no, if I'm crying, nobody knows.
All right, Tim. Well, go recover, go hydrate.
Thank you,
Thanks for
guys.
joining us. You're crushing it. Great job. Thank you so much. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
That's Tim Frost from New Jersey. As we are now on our women's master. Thank you. Women's master division.
Yes.
Heat number 1. So in this heat,
Leslie Eddy, Agnesa Barnett, Megan Lafferty, Jennifer Gospoderic, Leslie Sullivan, and Kira Nolan. We have Leslie Eddy right behind us here in that first lane.
Now you'll notice that the women have changed to the retail tank top.
The same one I'm wearing.
The same one that Trish is wearing. So
And
I wonder, do we have the sports bra coming up? The one that I'm sporting right now? I wonder if that's later on. Maybe.
If you would like to purchase this top that these ladies are wearing, you can go to our e-com site and grab one for yourself. Another change in this we did talk about the kettlebell, but the size of the box is different as well for these women. So the men had a 30-inch box jump. The women had have a 20-inch box jump. They both, though, have 200 double unders. You see Leslie Eddy, she's actually turned away that no one has turned so far. She's turned towards the wall.
She's turned towards the decal that says in headquarters gym, if it doesn't challenge you, it won't change you. She's actually facing the franchise partners right now. I call it franchise partner row. That's where all the franchise partners are on the other side of the burn bars.
They're all in their doubles. So we do, in case you guys are just now tuning in, we do have our Burn Boot Camp social media channels are catching all of the behind-the-scenes action all weekend long. Instagram and TikTok, you're going to see some interviews from our athletes downstairs where they're recovering in between heats. So it's really kind of that sneak peek behind-the-scenes moment. So make sure you're following us on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok, and also here on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribing and liking for more future content from Burn Boot Camp.
So we haven't seen anyone get through their 200 doubles just yet. And just to remind you of the difference in age from our standard division to our masters division. Box jump. Oh, Megan. She tripped up. Yep, she tripped up. So
first to the boxes.
Yep, first to the boxes. So the difference in ages, if you are over the age of 40, you are a master's division. Kira Nolan to the box. Kira Nolan.
Leslie Eddy to the box.
This is a pretty tight race.
Their legs right now. It is a weird transition going from the box jumps to the jump ropes back to the box jumps. Your legs kind of feel like they're going to give out a little bit, so you can kind of see that in their faces as they kind of catch their grounding, their footing on these boxes.
Megan Lafferty is already on her kettlebells. She's crushing it. There she goes.
Her 4 kids at home are watching their mama crush it.
That's Kip Downer, her franchise partner from West Raleigh, North Carolina, that you hear in the background. We now have Kira Nolan on her kettlebell deadlifts.
There's Leslie Eddy cranking out her deadlifts.
Megan Lafferty is going to be first to finish in the women's master of heat number 1. She's done.
You see it in her face. I would love to know. Next year, I'll have to get the time on here so we can see what they're at. This was an 8-minute time cap for this workout.
I love it. The electricity in the room. The emotions.
Here we go.
Done. Hickory, North Carolina, done. Leslie Eddy, done.
There we go.
Leslie Eddy's still smiling.
She is such a beautiful soul. She works out at Lake Norman a lot, and I've gotten to know her.
Agnesia Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina. I saw her trainer Brian over there cheering her on from the other side. Megan Lafferty having a moment with Leslie Eddy down here.
Leslie Sullivan.
And there's Leslie Sullivan finishing up
her deadlifts.
Kira Nolan cheering her on right there.
Just like in camp, these trainers are cheering each other on. So it makes the Burn Boot Camp community different than any other community, that's for sure. Look at them.
She's
That's
done.
awesome.
Done. Women's Master heat number 1 complete. Moving on to heat number 2 for the Masters women. Let's take a look at these. This group. It's Wendy Wilkerson, Colleen Tracy, Sharon Bernard, Meredith Davis, Amy Sheets, and Erin Delk will be coming up. But first, we have the final scores right now for the men's standard leaderboard. Look at Colton coming up to the top.
Yes.
He just crushed that last workout. He made up a ton of time. Brian Spakowicz, always a solid contender here at the Burn Athlete Games. Max Hagopian coming in strong, representing Wisconsin. Gavin Binger, Riley Kelly from Evanston, Illinois. Keegan McGonigal, I feel like he's a very strong competitor, but overall, the bright, shining top 5 right now are typical here at Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. Not totally surprised. Chuck Sulik in 7th right now. That one stands out to me because he is fighting a sickness, usually a very strong competitor as well.
Grant Luther is coming in 8th. So we have Tim Frost, who we just spoke to, in his awesome sunglasses. Jordan Moore, Cody Burns, Christian Casas
that we talked to.
Casas, we talked to him as well. Kyle Davis, Zach Wozniak, and Travis Madonna rounding out the top 15 for your men's standard division. Again, this is cumulative, so this is both of your first 2 workouts that we've now gone through for the men's standard, combined scores for them.
And so now heat number 2 for the Master women. Again, this is the women over 40 years old, except Wendy Wilkerson. She's 57, guys. I love it.
She's 57. And then Jen Sweet, who is she'll be in the next heat. She's also 50. So.
Yes. We have different competitors here, some strength and endurance. I know on some of these people on where they shine, so I'm interested to see how this one plays out for the women's Master Division heat number 2. Again, they're going to the 44-pound kettlebells for those deadlifts. Moving on to 200 double unders. They can be broken if they...
Don't forget the box jumps.
Oh, yeah, box jumps first, before the 200. Sorry, guys. The box jumps before the 200 double unders. And the box jumps are flipped over to the 20-inch from where the males were. And then they go back to the kettlebell deadlift. And
to finish the sandwich.
It seems like it seems pretty simple on paper, guys, but it's not. It's not easy.
It's not. No, your legs start to feel it. They start to get all kind of wobbly. This is one I was, if you just are now tuning in, I tried all the workouts. I did them all. This is one that I would do again. So try it out. See what you think.
You would?
I would do this one again. I would not do the death drop again, though. That is definitely, we'll get to that one next, and you'll understand why that's like a one and done for me.
Burpees, everybody loves the burpees and snatches, but see, I love snatches. All right, what's going to happen here? High fives, Meredith Davis, closest to us. Colleen Tracy, second to us. Then we have, who's next in line here?
It's hard to tell.
We have Sharon, no. Then Wendy Wilkerson is there. Sharon Bernard is that far lane. Trying to look all the way down the gym floor.
I do like when they wear their headbands because they have like their signature headband. You can tell them apart.
All right, there's Erin Delk from West Raleigh, North Carolina. West Raleigh had a very strong showing. And Amy Sheets from Five Forks, South Carolina as well. Getting the room hyped up, getting them ready.
There we go. There's Wendy. Wendy Wilkerson. Her husband, her husband actually drove by the North Charlotte location, walked in, found out a little bit of information about the North Charlotte location, came back, told Wendy about it, and said, hey, I think you'd like this gym. And now look at her. Trainer and now here at Athlete Games competing at 57 years old. It's incredible.
I watched her compete at regionals, and she was a beast, and she was cool as a cucumber. You know, she just took it easy. She was in the trainer room. She was very calm, cool, and collected. She's from North Charlotte.
North Charlotte.
All right, Masters Heat number 2 coming up right here. Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina, located right next to us. You could already tell who comes out of the gate with these
their deadlifts.
They're just very strong, very fast.
I also like to look at the stance at the deadlifts. Some people like to have a little bit wider stance to have them closer together. There's no rules on that. The only rule is that you do have to have full extension at the top, and then your dumbbells or the kettlebells do have to touch the floor.
I feel like Meredith Davis might be the first one to the box jump. Oh. What? 3 of them all at once.
Yeah.
Wendy Wilkerson, Meredith Davis.
Wendy Wilkerson making sure she gets all the way up on that box, full
Colleen
extension.
Tracy.
Sharon Bernard, who we spoke to earlier. Doesn't look like any of our competitors in this heat are using the extra step that you can take to get up on that box. They're just going straight from the ground up.
We have our first competitor on our double unders. Is that Erin Delk from West Raleigh or Amy Sheets? Amy Sheets. Now Meredith Davis, she's a beast on these double unders. I've seen her. She's very fast, very focused.
She's got her a little break there, but she got her
rhythm down.
Yes. Focal point is what I was trying to say. I have to have a focal point when I'm doing my doubles. Colleen Tracy also cranking out those doubles. Wendy Wilkerson is in a groove with hers.
Must be. Or is it?
I can hear the sound of the doubles.
You can hear them.
And they can bring their own speed rope. So Burn Bootcamp, we do have that partnership now with Double Under Wonder, where you can get a really cool Burn branded Double Under Wonder jump rope. Or if you have your own that you just like to use, these competitors were able to bring their own jump rope as well. It does have to be a speed rope.
Meredith Davis that you see right there from Harrisburg, North Carolina. Her husband Jeremy is in the crowd. I saw him. She has 3 kids, Mallory at age 17, Christian age 12, and Eli age 7. These women are a bunch of beasts, not only on the Burn floor with you as a member, but at home too. They beast it out.
They
She's
do.
got 3 kids at home. Way to go. This team, she's resetting her rope right there.
There we see Wendy catching her
Wendy
breath.
Wilkerson now.
Hey, we know at camp it's okay. You take 3 seconds, you get that mind right, and you get right back to it. And that is exactly what we just saw from Wendy Wilkerson.
Oh, we will. Thank you. You set it down. Meredith Davis on the box jumps. Seems to be her strong point. I think she made up some time. Her franchise partners, Mike and Andrea Hartshorn, directly in front of her on the other side, watching intently. There's Amy Sheets from Five Forks, South Carolina. There's Sharon Bernard.
Sharon Bernard, yep.
Shaking her head. Meredith.
Deadlift sandwich.
Here she goes. Meredith Davis onto the kettlebell deadlift.
And then
leading. Colleen Tracy will be number 2. Meredith could come out as the fastest time.
It'll be interesting.
It'll be a race.
I think Colleen might be catching her right now. We have Wendy Wilkerson now on deadlift as well. Who's going to finish first?
It's going to be a race. Oh, Colleen Tracy slowing down. Done.
Oh,
Meredith Davis. Meredith Davis.
Getting her high fives from her counters. Colleen Tracy is done. Wendy Wilkerson is almost there, cranking out those reps. There we go. Wendy Wilkerson, 57 years old. She's done.
Age doesn't mean a damn thing.
Doesn't mean a damn thing.
Doesn't mean a damn thing.
Yes. We see Sharon Bernard right there on the screen.
Can we grab Meredith? Can we grab Meredith? Can we talk to her? Can we talk to her?
We are done.
Let's see if we can
Oh
get a
no,
word.
Sharon is done. All competitors have
here.
finished. Trying to see if we can get one of these competitors to come talk to us about their experience in the
Sharon
deadlift sandwich.
Bernard. Sharon Bernard's having a moment.
Hi. Oh.
Here, move this one. Flip it.
We're getting Meredith Davis mic'd up right now.
Meredith Davis, head
Yes.
trainer from Harrisburg,
High
North
five.
Carolina. Good job, Mare.
Thank you. Come up here a little bit.
We call it death by Mare. Meredith is a beast in Harrisburg.
Thank you.
made that look easy, but
No.
I know it wasn't.
No, I had
Hey, hold it nice and tight so we can hear it.
I had gotten into my head from the previous workout, so I tried to let that go and just try to do a little bit more than last time. So forget about everybody else, just do my 100.
Focus on yourself. You have
Yeah.
a huge cheering section
Yeah.
back here. Mike and Andrea, your franchise partners, your husband Jeremy's here.
It's a good crew.
It's an incredible Concord's out here to support you. Folks are tuned in. I know a ton of people watching from Harrisburg and Concord. What do you want to say to your members back at home?
Guys, I'm putting in 100%, and regardless of where this lands today, I just want you guys to know I want Harrisburg, I want Concord to be on the map. It's not about me.
All right, go
There you go.
recover, go
Yes.
hydrate, go prepare. What was your favorite workout that you prepared for this event?
Probably this one.
This one.
Okay.
You were
You
strong.
could tell.
were strong.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
recover.
High five.
Go spend some time with family there. And Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina.
Thank you.
Fastest competitor in that heat. Thanks, Mare. Death by Mare is what we say, right, at Harrisburg. Harrisburg people, you're tuned in. She just crushed that workout. Good job. Good job, Meredith. We have one more division coming up for our...
Yes, in this next, this last heat for the deadlift sandwich for the women's women's masters, excuse me, again, 40 and older. We have Patrice London, Jennifer Sweet, Jamie Kemper, and Tara Bauer about to hit the floor for the deadlift sandwich.
And Patrice London, I believe, came out the strongest competitor the last one. Thank you. The last heat, Patrice London was very fast in the first workout. We just heard from Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina, say the first workout got into her head and she had to reset her mind a little bit. That happens. That will happen. You've been in camp before when things get into your head. You got to talk yourself right back into the game.
100%.
And that's what these athletes do. They are strong physically. They are strong mentally.
That's a lot. I mean, they didn't just come into this weekend just like winging it. They have been
preparing.
They did regionals first.
Yes.
So regionals, and then they got new workouts then for finals, and they've been preparing not only their body from a nutrition perspective, but mental too. Did you just hit on that, Wendy? Talk a little bit more about that.
Well, you heard from Meredith. I mean, physically you're prepared, and then if something mentally gets in your head and gets you spun out, you have to put it behind you. You have to, if you trip on that rope, you have to reset your mind. You have to get back into the game. It's a mindset game too. They say some of the strongest muscle that you got to work here is your mind, right?
Yes.
And keep in mind, on top of that, all of these competitors are trainers at your burn boot camps.
Yes.
So they are busy training camps.
But
a lot of them are parents.
They're working on themselves too,
Yes.
Indy.
Yes.
That's important. Here we go.
have
4 competitors on the floor now. Patrice London here is closest to us.
And her speed is very fast on that
Yes.
kettlebell dumbbell lift. It's yeah, she's first to the box jumps. Not
She is
totally surprised.
cranking
She
those
is
out.
very, very speedy on those.
We have Jamie Kemper next to her, also on the box jumps. Tara Bauer. And then the last
is Jen Sweet.
Yep, that last row is Jen Sweet. There we go.
On to the double unders.
Let's see.
Patrice London.
She's going to turn her back to the crowd.
She's from Garner, North Carolina. Keeping track for those tuning in.
She looks up at the ceiling. That's her focal point. I'd like to see where people look. It's interesting to me. To be honest, when I'm in the gym, I look at a quote that inspires me, and
You
I just
do, yes.
it keeps me motivated.
I also try to find a spot on the floor that feels right on my feet. I'm very picky about where I do my double unders on the burn floor. I don't know if you are, but I have a spot I like to do them, and I can't always do them in that spot because the floor is taken up for camp.
Yes.
But I have a favorite spot I like to do double unders.
I feel that. She's still going. Patrice London. Jen Sweet. A little hiccup there, but she's right back at it. Tara Bauer shaking out. Double unders. I mean, the 200 is a lot of double unders, so that's a lot of cardio. You have to think breathing is also really important here.
Oh, Patrice stopped. She took a few seconds to get a breather. That could be an opportunity for someone to pass her. She's facing us. Her back is away from the crowd now, Patrice London.
Jamie Kemper getting a little shakeout.
Patrice is focused on something on the wall. She is super
got that,
focused.
yeah.
She's got that look. Her eyes are not moving. That's it. She's done.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, nope.
Saying,
Lucas saying I think she has like 10 more.
okay, that frustrates you as a competitor. You think you're done, but you're not. Sometimes it could trip you up even more. She for sure got 10 right there. Did she owe 10? She owed 10, he said.
There we go. Oh, still going. Those shirts look good on these athletes.
It looks good on you, Trish.
Oh, thanks. They're
It's
rocking
amazing.
it. If you guys want to grab one for yourself, head to our shop. The QR code is there on our screen, making it easy for you. Patrice.
I don't know. It's kind of dangerous that I could shop from my house with a QR code on a Saturday morning, drinking my coffee.
There we go. She's on the box jumps. Patrice London.
And that is Garner, North Carolina cheering for her. They all have purple pom-poms. Oh, she trips. She trips.
She's okay.
She caught herself. One foot came off the box. She shook her head. Yes, she's getting back in it. You're moving so fast. Your muscles are fatigued. One little trip can send you off that box. We know how that can do.
It is crazy. I said it earlier when the men's Masters and Standard were doing this. Your legs just feel a little bit like Jello when you get to these box jumps. So I could totally see how that could happen. So I'm glad that she's okay and she's back at it. And now she's done. There we go, Patrice. She's well ahead of the other competitors in this heat. .30 deadlifts to finish us out for Patrice. We have Jamie Kemper going to her box jumps now.
Patrice is a whole entire set in front of everyone else. Jamie Kemper had a little hiccup on that box right there.
I love the cheering.
She's
Oh,
done.
there we go. You hear the crowd.
That was for Patrice London. They were screaming, "Let's go P." There they are, the cheering section with the pom-poms. I'm sure they're texting folks back in Garner, North Carolina.
And after this heat is wrapped up, we will move on to the women's standard heat 1 for
Yes.
the deadlift sandwich. Just in case, if you're just tuning in, you have not missed the women's standard for the deadlift sandwich yet.
We want to welcome over close to 1,000 of you are tuned in right now on a
Yes.
Saturday.
Hello. Happy Saturday.
Good Saturday morning to
Happy
all of you.
Athlete Games, Wendy.
Yes, 2023 Burn Athlete Games. You are currently watching the Women's Master Division. Heat number 3 is just finishing up. Next up will be the Standard Women's Division for workout number 2.
There's Jamie Kemper. There she is, cranking out her deadlifts. We see Jen Sweet now on camera. They have 30 of these to close out this deadlift sandwich. Jamie Kemper is done. Jen Sweet, also 50 years old, cranking out these deadlift sandwiches, or deadlift.
I love when I meet people and they say, well, I'm too old for Burn.
Oh, no.
I'm too old for Burn. My mother, she's 68. She comes to Burn Boot Camp. She has for 5 years, Burn Concord. She's had tremendous results as a 68-year-old grandmother. She can move so much faster. She gets up off the ground. She can play with her grandkids, things that she never could do before Burn.
That is awesome.
Those are non-scale victories. That's what we celebrate at Burn Boot Camp, right? It's not always about a number on a scale. It's not about body fat percentage. Sometimes it's about living life and being mobile, doing the things that you want to do. There's Jen Sweet getting a hug from her counters. Finishing up. That finishes up our women's. Oh, look at Patrice London. She's probably pretty sweaty. Pretty sweaty there. Getting a
She
hug from Meg.
Gave it her all.
And so now we have the Women's Standard coming up. If you're tuned in, it's the second workout for Women's Standard. We've talked about you're joining us on a Saturday, sitting at home, drinking your coffee. I've talked about my coffee and what I'm doing with my coffee since we've gotten this pumpkin spice afterburn coming out. Yeah, pumpkin spice.
Here she is.
In all its glory. Put it in some almond milk, pour it in your coffee, and it's a delicious treat. Let's hear more about it. It's pumpkin spice season, y'all, and it's time to get yours at your gym. I've been using it great. Hey, we just talked about, I was telling a story about my mother being 68 at Burn Boot Camp and being mobile, but this beast here is a Burn athlete competitor, and she's damn good. Wendy Wilkerson joining us, 57 years old, a grandmother, a grandmother in the Masters Division. How amazing has this experience been for you? I watched you at regionals, and now to see you here at finals, you just have to be really proud.
Oh yeah, it's been.
And hold it up real tight. There we go.
Okay, it's just been an amazing experience. I mean, so many talented athletes, and I have to pinch myself. Like, am I really, here? And I love Burn Boot Camp. It's helped put me in the best shape of my life, and I'm proud to do this. And I want my grandson, when he gets older, look back and say, look what Grandma did.
That's awesome.
Now, I think you speak and you're a role model for all different types at Burn Boot Camp. Obviously, you're a beast. You're training. you know how to do all those hard things, but how do you speak to the older members at Burn Boot Camp?
Yeah, I would say, keep trying. There's a modification for everything. So if you cannot do it, when I started, I was push-up on my knees. I wasn't doing
No way.
pull-ups.
I don't believe
Yes,
it. You did push-ups from your knees when
I
it's hard to
did.
believe, and here she is at the Burn Athlete Games, guys.
I did. So keep trying. Just, set goals for yourself. Goals come in many different ways. Can you do the push-up on your toes? Can you do a pull-up? Are you getting to camp every week? So don't give up. This is the place you need to be. This is the place you need to be.
We couldn't agree more. Well, we're so proud that you're representing Burn Boot Camp.
Thank you.
For so many different levels, but thank you for joining us. Hey, tell us real quick, what's been your favorite workout preparing for the Athlete Games?
Oh my God! Can I say rest? It's a favorite. No, it's been tough workouts. The Burn QC trainers have helped me. We train on Sundays. They've given me feedback in the gym, and just amazing people here from across the country. So I can't say that I love the workouts. They are tough, but glad to get through it and challenge myself with it.
Just so you know, that's the answer from everyone. They say none of them are my favorite. So that's normal.
Yeah,
That's normal.
okay.
Well, good luck. Go recover. Go hydrate. Get some carbs in you. And good luck on the rest of the competition.
All right, thank you, ladies.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thank you, Wendy.
Appreciate
Wendy Wilkerson, 57 years young. We love her. Masters women representing. And now what you see behind us happening is the standard women's division.
Yes.
Round heat number one. Heat number one.
We have Maggie Bow from Rochester, North Minnesota. Katie Burke from Lake Norman here, headquarter trainer. Amber Bellows from Fitchburg, Wisconsin. Lindsay Taylor, Elizabeth, North Carolina. And then we have Kiga Hipschman from Granger, Indiana, and then rounding that out with Whitney Stripling from Kennesaw, Georgia. Our 6 competitors on the floor for the kettlebell deadlift sandwich here. All of our competitors are currently working on their doubles. So just like a reminder, if you're just now tuning in for the women's standard, again, women's standard, these are our athletes that are under the age of 40, so 39 and under. The women's masters, we just wrapped that one up. They are 40 and older. We already had our kettlebell deadlift sandwich for the men's standard and the men's masters as well. So this is the last round for our kettlebell deadlift sandwich. We'll have 3 heats for the women's standard. And we're turning into the first heat, again, in case you're just tuning in. We see that the doubles do take the longest amount of time, which makes sense. There's 200 of them. So they start this kettlebell deadlift sandwich with, they have 30 kettlebell deadlifts, go right into 15 box jumps on a 20-inch box, and then they have 200 double unders. These can be unbroken, like we've said before, so you will see them kind of stop, shake out, and go right back at it. Once they finish those double unders, they have to go right back to that box for 15 more box jumps, and then they finish it off with those 30 kettlebell deadlifts.
When we were working at home during that lovely year of 2020 and Burn Boot Camp, we were on mostly on demand before it was on demand, right? I would practice these double unders, and I would try and time how quickly I could do 100. It is so hard, and it takes so much more time than you think. They go so fast. So this is a tight race. This is a tight race right here. The crowd is cheering. We got a trip of a rope. Maggie Bow on the box jumps. Katie Burke is first one to the deadlift. Katie Burke. And also Maggie Bow. Maggie Bow coming in strong.
It is so hard not to watch them, turn my back and watch them, guys. There's a lot of hype, a lot of energy happening right now in the gym.
Lindsay Taylor's, her deadlifts are very fast, very fast.
This is a tight race.
This is a very tight race. This is the tightest.
Oh,
We're
there
done.
we go.
Lindsay Taylor.
Lindsay Taylor.
Elizabeth, North Carolina. Done. Maggie Bow.
Katie Burke also.
Katie Burke.
I don't know who was before Katie or Maggie.
Yeah, we can't see. We don't have the times. Amber Bellows. She's on a rope. She keeps tripping. That's Amber. Kiga Hipschman is done from Granger, Indiana.
It's these doubles. You know, if you're a member at home, you know what a struggle it is. If you just keep tripping on that rope, it happens to all of us. Okay.
So this was a really tight race up until the doubles.
Yep. Which it does set you apart. If you're, well, and also, I don't know, like you could also have an off day with your doubles.
Oh my gosh,
you might
yes.
be really good when you practice, and then it comes down to it, it's game day, and all of a sudden you just can't get them. It
yes.
happens.
For sure, for sure. Right now she has the competitors cheering her on. Kiga Hipschman is right there. Katie Burke cheering her on. Maggie Bow. This is Amber Bellows from Fitchburg, Wisconsin. This is frustrating. The whole gym is watching you. That's when you get really frustrated.
You just want to be done.
Yeah.
You just want to be done.
And look, you know she could do double unders. She's done them before. She's a professional athlete. This is her just tripping again and again and again. That's frustration. That is pure frustration for Amber.
Mental toughness. This is where that comes in.
I'm not sure how many she has left.
Stretching out.
It's almost better. She's
Just
like, take a second. Walk
her
away.
yeah.
Walk away. I can't tell you how many times I've thrown the rope against the wall.
Same.
At burn. I've thrown it. I have. I'll be honest. I'm not ashamed.
No, I think you know that
Because
frustration.
You know how to do double unders.
Yeah.
I feel for her right now because I've been in these shoes. You know how to do them.
Yes. It's just for whatever reason it's not coming together the way that it needs to.
Tina Schumacher.
Her franchise partner.
Our time cap for this one.
8 minutes.
8 minutes on the time cap. And this is the reason why there's a time cap. If something like this happens, they shut it down. You don't sit here and go too long.
Which I'd have to guess when Gabby was designing this, she probably knew some people were going to trip up on their doubles.
Yeah. But she's getting 2 or 3 at a time. And to get to 200 at 2 or 3, she knows how to do doubles. That's the frustrating part. I've seen her compete before. She is a beast. There's the time cap. You have 7 seconds left. And there's our time cap.
That wraps up our first heat for the women's standard division. We do have our women's masters leaderboard here.
Megan
Yes.
Lafferty coming in strong, representing the Raleigh area.
Yes, Jennifer Gospederic. I'm
Yep.
never going to say it right.
You got it.
Gospederic.
You got it, just like those double unders. You got this. Kira Nolan, third. Good job, Kira, coming in strong for the Masters, making a comeback.
Yes, Agnesa Barnett. And then Patrice London rounding out our top 5 for the women's Masters.
So we have the next round for our female standard. That's a look at our women's master leaderboard. This is cumulative from the first 2 workouts that they've done. But now we're headed into women's standard. Heat number 2 is coming up next. This is the deadlift sandwich. Just a reminder what that workout looks like. We start with the kettlebell deadlifts, the box jumps, the double unders, the box jumps, the kettlebell deadlifts. So in the next round, we have Eliza Harris, Mickey Clark from Texas, Kelly Sprouse, Erin Hoffmeister is coming up, and Catherine Ollinger.
Yes, and then Arden Manicini. She will
Oh,
also
thank
be
you.
in that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Page 2, I had to flip the page, Trish. Sorry, Arden. She's a beast. She's going to be strong. But I think we have one of our competitors from the standard round. We have Maggie Bow joining us. Maggie Bow from Rochester, North Minnesota. She's going to get her headset on. She's still catching her breath. She's out of breath. She's sweaty. This is how we like to have them. Maggie Bow, don't apologize. We like all the sweat. We purposely do that while you're out of breath and you're miserable, and then they put a microphone in front of your face. Welcome to the Burn Boot Camp live stream.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, great job on that round as you catch your breath. You got to eat the mic so they hear you. We want the people at home to hear you.
Yes.
All right, talk about this last workout. How do you feel about coming out of that one?
I feel great. That was one of my favorite ones.
It was?
I love double unders. Box jumps are, I love deadlifts.
Yes.
It's hard to think when you're tired.
Think when
but-
you're tired and out of breath. Hey, I know a lot of people are tuned in from Rochester.
Hey, everyone!
Rochester North, yes. A big
My Rochester beeps.
Yeah, big cheering crowd here also.
Yeah.
Who's here to cheer you on?
My Tiana, my OM, and then Lindy, Sammy, Andrea, and then my parents are over there, and my boyfriend as well. And I don't know if you saw their shirts. They have my Bitmoji on it.
Your Bitmoji?
Yeah, they're the purple ones.
I want to see that.
I love that.
Oh, the little Bitmojis.
Yeah.
We need to have them come over here. Have them come over. This is heat number 2 starting for standard women's. So that was your favorite round of all the athlete games you prepared for?
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah. Do you want to get some? It
Maggie
says Balo or bust.
Balo or bust.
Balo or bust, and
like
it's a
that.
Bitmoji. Well, what did you do to prepare for this differently? You're always a strong competitor here at the athlete games. How is this year any different for you?
I think it was very different not having my training partners from my last 2 years, Leighton and Trayton, but we had 3 extra weeks, which was 3 extra weeks to work the
You
finals
get to
workouts.
practice for 3 extra
yeah,
weeks.
we get to practice.
That's a good thing.
I know. So I think I was more focused on nutrition, just eating the right things.
Yeah, to prepare. Yeah.
Sleep, taking care of my body.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also training camps and
Yeah.
also doing all the things at
Yeah.
home. Like, that's what we're saying. These athletes are so well-rounded. What are you doing in between all these rounds? Will you relax? Are you using a massage gun back there rolling?
Foam roll. I gotta walk initially to just get the blood flowing again, and then rest.
Rest.
Yeah, get off my feet. And
Hydrate.
Yeah.
Hydrate.
Hydrate and carb load if I can. But you don't feel like eating either. So it's
No.
hard.
See, that's
It's
the
hard.
thing. Everyone says, like, I brought carbs, but you
have
don't
to
feel like
force them
eating.
down. Yeah.
Especially when you have a bunch of burpees to look forward to coming
Yeah.
up.
Oh, is that your least favorite then? No.
I really don't know. it's the longest. It feels the hardest.
Yeah. Feels hard.
Yeah, but
awesome. Well, Maggie, thanks for joining us. We're going to let you go rest, hydrate.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Rochester.
Say
Love you
hello
guys.
to the fans at home.
Woo.
Rochester, they're tuned in.
Yeah.
Everybody's tuned in. Thank you so much.
you.
Good luck the rest of the athlete games. Go crush it. Her family's over there. She's going to go check in with them. Let's take a look at standard heat for the women's division. Heat number 2 happening right now. Take a look at what's on the screen.
They are working on their doubles right now. Again, they have 200 of these double unders to get through before they finish off their sandwich. You know what's interesting, when they come back, I've seen some new techniques on the box that I'm excited to call out when they come back to these. We were talking with Maggie just now. Oh, here we go.
Is that Mickey Clark? Mickey Clark.
So she has a little bit of a hop when she comes down to the floor, which I actually want to try now when I'm in camp.
I see that. Kelly Sprouse.
Yes.
Another very strong competitor.
Kelly Sprouse from Springdale, Arkansas. Mickey Clark, Stone Oak, Texas. Remember, their whole
Mickey Clark. Mickey Clark on to the kettlebell deadlift already.
She's on to something with that box jump technique.
She is. She also, I noticed she's got chalk on her hands. They're allowed to use that. They're allowed to use gloves. Mickey Clark's going to come home. I don't know. Kelly Sprouse is on her heels right now. There's Arden Mattacini. Eliza Harris, Erin Hoffmeister, Catherine Olinger. Done. Mickey Clark.
There she goes.
Mickey Clark is done.
Crushed it. Erin Hoffmeister working on those doubles down at the end.
Done. Kelly Sprouse, done.
Two down. We still have 4 competitors left in this deadlift sandwich.
Another competitor done. Arden Mattacini.
Hugs.
Is that right? Yes.
Yes.
That was the next one. Yep. And on the far end of the gym, Eliza Harris, Erin Hoffmeister, Catherine Olinger just finished. Eliza Harris from Athens, Georgia, just finished her deadlifts.
This is heat 2 of the women's standard, wrapping up now with the kettlebell deadlift sandwich. We have one more heat for the women's standard after this. There you see Erin Hoffmeister finishing up her kettlebell deadlifts. She's cranking through them. From Kirkwood, Missouri. You see Gabby in her ear. Gabby is a 2-time burn athlete, and now she's the one programming these workouts. We love having Gabby on HQ. There she goes. She's done. That is it for the second heat for the women's standard and the kettlebell deadlifts. We will get into the third heat, the third and final heat for the kettlebell deadlift sandwich in the women's standard division. Again, women's standard. This is all of our athletes, our female athletes under the age of 40 competing. This heat will include Haley Italia, Becky Bjorklund, Sam Tickle, and Cameron Tooley competing to close out this workout. So after this, 2 workouts will be done.
All right, that's Haley from Vieira, Florida, coming in, representing the Florida location. Cameron from Ahwatukee, Arizona. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia. And Becky Bjorklund from Maple Grove, Minnesota. A big crowd here from Maple Grove as well. So it's always good to see all the members and franchise partners from these locations that travel in, that come here for the Burn Athlete Games. It's a big weekend. It's very busy here at headquarters. There's a lot happening, but we have a great crowd. Now, the crowd control has been great because we had 500 tickets for sale, but they have a rotation going. So you're in the building when your heat is running with your competitor of who you're here to support, and then they're rotating people around. And everyone's been really great about it. Like, I haven't heard any complaints right now. It seems like everything's running smoothly, and crowd control is going very well here at headquarters. So kudos to our folks over at Burn headquarters for getting more people in the building, because originally I think we can only hold 200, but because we have a rotation going, people going in and out, we can get more people to come here to watch your competitors, and you can be in the building while not over capacity.
It's record-breaking athletes. It's record-breaking people here. It's record-breaking the quickest amount of time we've sold tickets ever.
Yeah,
like
well, it was like
48 hours, I think.
No, it wasn't even that, was it? I thought it was
24?
like the same day, because my trainers went on to buy tickets and they couldn't get them. Yeah, we were sold out that quickly. That's why you're tuned in here.
Yes.
We're here to bring you this whole broadcast all day today, all day tomorrow. We are looking for your comments, your feedback, your questions. We have people that are monitoring and moderating our live chat, so you can send that in there. Shelby's over here, Michaela's over here. They're all watching what you're sending in.
Shout out to the girlies.
Yes. Shout out to our production staff directly over my right shoulder, that they're doing a killer job bringing you this live broadcast, and all the work that went behind the scenes to make this happen, to bring it home to you so you can tune in and feel like you are here for the Burn Athlete Games in 2023. So it's been awesome. We see this last round is coming together for the standard division, and there's just 4 athletes to go in the women's standard. Again, we started with the men's.
Yes.
Started with the men's today. We started with men masters, went to men's standard. Their 2 workouts are complete. The women's master is complete, and now the women's standard third heat is about to complete. And then we will go back to the men's master, the next workout, number 3, coming up after the deadlift sandwich. The floor will be reset, and everything will happen there. So we're looking forward to continuing to bring you all this coverage live from Burn Boot Camp headquarters.
Yes, you can hear the excitement as they get ready to hit the floor. And just a reminder, if you want some behind-the-scenes content, follow us on social media, Burn Boot Camp, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube. Go ahead and subscribe right now. Make sure you don't miss any content.
There's that QR code. The QR code, you could shop from home while watching the Burn Athlete Games. We're wearing their gear. This is a sports bra that says Burn Boot Camp.
Super cute.
Yep. All this is available on e-com for you to shop while you're watching the Burn Athlete Games. Let's head over to the floating floor and check out heat number 3 for the ladies.
Again, we have Haley Italia, Becky Bjorkland, Sam Tickle, and Cameron Tooley in this final heat for the women's standard for the kettlebell deadlift sandwich.
So Becky and Haley are positioned on the furthest end of the floor from us. Somebody's already on box jumps.
That is Haley Italia on box jumps. Yep.
Becky, Sam Tickle's positioned closest to us. So right there, you see the blonde braids. Yep.
Yes.
And Cameron Tooley is right there.
The brunette.
The brunette, second one in on the box jumps on our left, right there.
I'm not seeing anyone with that same technique that we saw with Mickey Clark in that bounce.
No, I'm going to try it too. This is the cool thing about the Athlete Games. If you're a member and you're watching, just like you said, Trish, like I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that at camp and see if it improves my jump at all.
I actually stole something from Megan Lafferty from last year when they do the med ball over the shoulder toss.
Yes.
She steps forward. I get dizzy with those.
Yes.
And so I actually now do, thanks to Megan, I now do them that way.
Step forward.
Yes.
Yes. I do too. I fight vertigo on those sometimes.
Yes.
I gotta be. There's Sam Tickle. This is her first outing and first showing for the Burn Athlete Games. I think we'll be talking to Sam after this workout.
Becky Bjork. That's Haley Italia you see on screen right now cranking out her doubles. As we've seen in the other heats, this is where it can set you apart if you're just not having an on day with your doubles, which we all know you experience. We all know these competitors have their doubles, but they might not have that momentum today. So this is where we kind of see the field set apart a little bit. You see Cameron Tooley shake it out.
Hey.
They're doing 200 double unders.
You see Sam Tickle reset her rope.
Yep, there she goes again.
We're going to see who gets to these box jumps first.
They're getting close. Cameron Tooley, a little trip up. Right back at it. Becky Bjorkland is on a roll with her doubles over there in the corner. A little trip up, it's okay, shake it out.
Sam Tickle has now faced the wall.
Oh, there we go. Cameron Tooley.
Cameron Tooley leading the pack here from Ahwatukee, Arizona.
Shout out Arizona. Is Carrie Perham watching? She's in the groove with those box jumps. She's kind of looking down. We just want to get them over with at this point.
Yeah. Box jumps are not my favorite, Trish. I don't love box jumps, but I love a deadlift.
I do love a kettlebell deadlift.
And I do love double unders.
Same. I think I have a love-hate with box jumps because I've recently.
It is. It's a love-hate.
Because it's a challenge.
Yes. Yeah.
I've recently went to the 30-inch And
Good for you. Yes.
And now I just don't want to go down.
No. You don't want to go down. Once you get up there on that box, you know you can. It takes a little bit more time, right?
Yeah.
So it takes you more time on the bigger box. When you go to burn and you're at camp and you're like, but I can't go as fast.
Yes.
Hey, that's okay. You don't have to go as fast. You're stepping up to the next level. You're taking it. There we go. She is done.
Cameron
Tooley.
Tooley.
That was a good showing in this heat. That was a good showing. I don't know overall where that was.
Yeah.
I don't feel like anyone in this heat did them unbroken. I didn't catch Cameron Tooley. Was she unbroken on her double unders?
I don't think so. I saw her shake out a couple times.
Yeah, I thought so. So I think that's where the real advantage was, to do them unbroken.
Yes.
Sam Tickle finishing up her deadlifts. And also Haley and Becky finishing up their deadlifts right now. We're going to see who comes in first right here.
There we go. Becky Bjorklund finished.
And there's the end of the standard heat number 3. And we're going to have one of our athletes join us here, Kiga Hipschman from Granger, Indiana. Come on, Kiga. Hey, girl, what's up?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Okay, so you just finished round number 2, workout number 2. How do you feel? Usually they bring us athletes when they're out of breath. You actually have recovery.
I recovered a little
you
bit.
got recovery.
Yes.
So put it nice and tight. Where was this workout in comparison? Like, which is your favorite one, Kiga?
Actually, probably this one. I really enjoy deadlifts.
Yeah.
No problem for me. I knew I could do them unbroken.
Yeah.
Box jump stick nice and steady, and then I had a plan going into double unders and did it exactly how I wanted to do.
What was your plan? What's your plan with double unders?
I wanted to get past 100. I got 118.
Wow.
And
Yes,
then
girl.
I stopped one more time. So it was
great.
It went perfect.
I know.
Yeah.
How often did you practice how many doubles you were going to do consecutively?
Probably a dozen times. Yeah. Yep.
It's so hard. And I say it's such a mental game, because once you trip, like we saw in one of those heats, it can take you out of the game. You know how to do double unders, but sometimes it's just like you can't get them back.
Yes, and you can have a plan, and sometimes if you're like in a good rhythm, you're like, I'm going to keep going.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep going and knock out more. But then also, like you said, the other way, if you're tripping up more, you're like, my plan is ruined. So it does mess with you.
What's I noticed your shoes are untied. You're letting your feet rest.
Yes, they were
That's
cramping
good.
up so
they
bad.
were cramping up, she says.
Yeah.
What other recovery methods are you using? What do you see is the best option for you?
So I usually go for a walk right after.
Yeah.
And thanks to my 4-year-old daughter, I like fruit snacks right after. Hey, they're straight sugar. So
is she here?
She's not here.
Not
She's
here.
back in Indiana.
So she's saying
hi, Remy. Hi, Granger, Indiana.
Mommy's crushing it.
This is so amazing. So I'm sure you have people here cheering you on.
Yes.
You have people at home. Who do you want to shout out besides your daughter?
I want to shout out the entire staff at Burn Boot Camp Granger, Indiana. Thank you for all your support. And then especially our members.
Yes.
They have been amazing the whole time, giving me little gifts, little goodie bags, and then just posters, sending me messages all day. I love you guys so much. Thank you for all the support.
What's been your favorite experience so far at the Burn Athlete Game Finals?
The athletes, by far.
Yeah.
I came in here not knowing, and these athletes are just beasts. I'm amazed.
Yes.
So I've competed before, but never at this caliber, and I love it. So it's great. It's pushed me
You're
to a whole nother level.
smiling. You're smiling.
Yeah. Through the pain. You got to smile through the pain.
Well, good. Well, we appreciate you stopping by. We're going to let you go recover, hydrate, get some carbs in you.
Yes, go get my fruit snacks.
Yes,
Thank
get your
you.
fruit snacks.
Yes, for sure.
And good luck on the rest of the games.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Good
High
luck.
five. Good job. That's Kiga from Granger, Indiana. Kiga Hipschman with her 4-year-old daughter watching at home. That's awesome.
Yes.
And that was the end of the standard division. We have one more competitor that's going to join us from the women's standard. But first, let's talk about franchise partners. We talked about franchise partner row right behind me, right? This is where a lot of the franchise partners are standing. People that have invested in the brand, that believe in the brand so much that they have invested their life into being a franchise partner. So we think it's a good time to look at Andy and Mandy Kanukin, some of our franchise partners.
I've never experienced the way that we can impact lives like we are right now through Burn.
Burn Boot Camp has given us a sense of fulfillment and the ability to bring something to our community, to empower them, inspire them, do something that we wouldn't otherwise be able to do in other business models.
Even at pop-up camps, the high fives, the good vibes. Every time I walk in the doors at Burn Granger, my cup is filled.
And you can go on that website to learn more about how to be a franchise partner. It's a very fun journey. It's the unexpected, and I don't have a single regret. Speaking of regrets, Sam Tickle does not regret being in the Burn Athlete Games. She's from Warner Robins, Georgia. She has a North Carolina connection as well from, you said you're Garner, right?
Yes.
Garner, North Carolina. So, Sam, you just finished the women's standard division of that second workout.
Yep.
How did it hit you? And you get it nice and tight.
My arms are still a little shaky.
Yeah. Shaky from the rope?
Yeah. The first 150 felt about good, but the last 50, it was like I just couldn't feel that upper body. So.
What's your favorite workout here this weekend?
This one we just did.
That
my
was?
favorite, yeah.
That was your favorite?
Yeah. I love doubles. Today. my arms
Talk
are dying.
about your journey and deciding to do the Burn Athlete Games. You're a former gymnast.
Yes.
You were, I know your gymnastics background in North Carolina. So what made you decide to compete at this level?
Well, a group of my trainers at the gym wanted to do it. Like I said, I'm a franchise partner, and there's a group of 5 of us that all wanted to compete. And so we trained together. It was a really great bonding experience for all of us to train together, go to regionals together. And then myself and my male trainer, Josh, also qualified. He unfortunately was injured this week, so we had to pull out.
Yes, we heard. Sending our happy thoughts to him.
Yes. He'll be back next year.
Yes. So talk about that a little bit. Sam is a franchise partner like myself, and also training on the Burn floor and competing at the Burn Athlete Games. Total badass altogether.
Yes.
How difficult is it to manage all of that for people that are tuning in and maybe interested in going down that journey?
It was definitely a lot. It was a lot of discipline. I set this goal back in February to compete, and I really just, in February, made that decision to switch my mindset every time I was taking camp. You know, go all out, do everything the best that I can, push myself, and then follow it up with nutrition. I started tracking my nutrition. I feel like I'm the strongest and healthiest I've ever been by setting myself this goal of competing at Athlete Games.
What a role model she is for other franchise partners, for other athletes, for other trainers, for other everything out there. So thank you, Sam, for joining us. Good luck at the rest of the games. Have fun out there.
High five.
Go recover. Go get some hydration. Take care of your body, and we'll see you on the Burn floor. All right, thank you. That's Sam Tickle. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia, franchise partner, trainer, do it all. That's what we do.
We've talked now with, obviously, Wendy, you being a multi-unit franchise partner. Sam Tickle is a franchise partner.
Yes.
It's interesting. You're also a trainer. She's a trainer. You see kind of this journey from member, trainer, franchise partner. If you are a member at home and you want to learn more about becoming a franchise partner, there is a link in our comments. Click that link. You can learn more about it. Or just reach out to us and ask us any questions that you want.
I also said I would love to compete in the Burn Athlete Games, but womp womp, I'm hosting, so I can't compete. No, I'm just kidding. It's an easy out. There's Adam Phillips talking about franchise partners and competitors. Adam Phillips and his wife Lindsay are also franchise partners from Five Forks, South Carolina. We are now on to our Masters division. Now, this is what the death drop.
The death drop
that everybody says.
Talk you through this one, guys.
Yes.
So this is it's a drop set, a death drop set. So they're going to start with 10 full burpees. They have 10 full burpees. They have to hop over this dumbbell in between them. And let me tell you, yesterday when they were going through this with the trainers, you have to get both feet over that dumbbell and you have to land on the line. There's a lot of different rules around this. You go 10 full burpees and then you go straight into 10 snatches, 10 on each side. So you have 10 on one side, 10 on the other. Then you go back to your burpees. You have 9. You drop it down by 1 until you get to 1-on-1. This is it's an intense workout. The time cap is 12 minutes. I fully expect everyone to use every ounce of that time. It's not a lot to do that many burpees.
I love snatches at Burn Boot Camp when we do these. This is a 50-pound dumbbell that the men are using. I think when you drop set like this, the 10, 10, 9, 9, 8, 8, it just really starts to hit you.
At around 7, I would say, I thought for sure I was done. But you just have to keep going. And so I was actually I was chatting with a couple of the competitors about their mindset going into this. And really, they just want to make it to 5, because once you make it to 5, it's all downhill from there.
Yes. I can imagine that's the breaking point.
Yeah.
I'm just watching over our shoulder. There's Matt Morris talking to some of the competitors while they're going through. Looks like he's with Will Shirtliff. Now, Will is one of our top time for Masters men right now. And I imagine that's why Matt Morris is eyes on Will Shirtliff. When you're the top competitor, they definitely keep a close eye on making sure your reps are accurate. There's Kyle Horner. Now they have the competitors kind of spaced out every other. There's Trayman Duckworth.
So some of the rules on this, you'll see when they're doing their jumps, I kind of said it before, but they really have to have both feet on the line, or they will have to step back and hit the line, like the marks. The marks here are really important for this hop, which you would think it's probably like the least thing that they have to worry about, but as the trainers were learning more about this yesterday, they asked a lot of questions about it. So we just want to make sure that their feet are on that line, both feet hit it, and then they jump back over with both feet.
Oh, Trayman hit the.
Yep.
He hit the weight.
But
my fear is that you don't twist an ankle right there on that one. You start to get tired.
Yeah.
You're not lazy. You're just tired. And your mindset is not fully focused all the time. When you start to exert yourself and your body's getting tired, and it could be a very, very easy slip of the ankle. So we're always watching that closely. You're trying to give.
Will Shirtliff just took a little bit of a breather. Trying to see what round he's on.
There's Brett Heisinger.
Okay, so Will is on 8, so that means he's just dropping down now to 7 full burpees. So he's on the 7th round. Remember, started at 10, and you dropped each round. You drop 1 rep off.
I'm thinking, gosh, we're only at 7,
right? So
they've been going so long already.
Wendy, when I did this workout on my own, just to like see how it felt, I literally filmed myself, because the only reason why I did that, I knew I wouldn't actually finish it. And when I got to rep number 7, I almost wanted to walk away and be like, I'm not actually competing. I don't need to do this. But don't worry, I still finished it. These competitors they're badass. There's no other word for it.
There's Will Shirtliff. His cheering crowd telling him to pick it up. Is that his wife? We need to check in on that. She's saying, pick it up. Pick it up. No?
Other arm. Let's see. Should be on 6.
There's Trayman Duckworth. He's giving himself a countdown. Trayman Duckworth giving himself a countdown. There's Adam Phillips coming in strong. Adam Phillips and his wife, Lindsay, both competed at regionals in Belmont, North Carolina.
These are real full burpees, Wendy. These are not like, you don't get to drop to your knees.
Yeah.
You have to do a strict full burpee. That chest hits the floor, those quads stay off the ground.
And we all know the Burn Boot Camp burpee, there's no quads hitting that floor.
No quads.
I love burpees. They are my favorite. If you were to ask me my favorite movement at Burn, I don't know.
Mine too.
I love burpees. I always choose burpees.
I do love a burpee, and I don't know if it's because I'm crazy. I think they're challenging. It's a full
No,
body.
it's just an all-around. I don't wear one of those fitness watchers. I don't track my calories on my watch of burning a workout, but I do know they are the highest calorie burn movement that you can do. all at once in the quickest amount of time is a burpee, full burpee.
I also think there's something to be said about a full body weight move. It's like,
Yeah.
what is your body capable of doing?
I noticed they all get to wear their own location gear now in this round. So there's Kyle Horner wearing Holly Springs, North Carolina.
Taking a little breather.
You hear the crowd. They're relentless here. They haven't stopped cheering this whole entire time.
Brett Heisinger.
He's from Alexandria, Virginia.
Will Shirtliff should be getting to that point now where he's just going to be on full adrenaline because he's getting low in those rep counts. You just, at that point, when you get to the fours, you're just like, how can I get this over with?
So Kyle Horner, he was our winner last year in the Masters. Our first year of having that Masters division, and Kyle Horner was the champion there. He's got 2 kids, Cole and Aubrey, 9 years old and 6 years old, tuning in. Adam Phillips, his first time competing in the Bird Athlete Games. And Will Shirtliff. If we can hear what rep count some of these guys are on, I cannot.
We'll count Will's right now. Let's see. Is the camera on him? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's on 4s. So that means he's now at 3 burpees. He does 3 full burpees. It's going to go quick for Will Shirtliff now. He just has to crank them out.
Will Shirtliff has his favorite movement listed on this as a burpee. So this is Will's favorite movement. You hear the crowd starting to pick up. Kyle Horner's done. Kyle Horner's done.
Last year's champ.
Kyle Horner looks around on the floor to see if anyone else is done. Did a visual check right there. Kyle Horner from Holly Springs, North Carolina. Brett Heisinger.
Will Shirtliff has got to be almost done. There's 2. He's on the 2s.
I don't know, but Kyle Horner crushed that time.
1s right now
Ones.
for Will Shirtliff.
1s.
Nope, yep. 1 and 1.
1
1
and 1.
All right, so we have 2 down. Will Shirtliff is now done. Kyle Horner's still on the floor recovering.
Kyle Horner's not moving. He hasn't moved yet. Adam Phillips.
This is a tough one. Mentally, physically, it just feels like it's
Brett
never gonna end.
Heisinger. Yeah, you can see it on his
see
face.
it, yeah.
This is something, I mean, you talk about athletes competing. This is our Masters division. These men are over 40. They're trainers, they're business owners, they're family men. They have a lot on their plate, over 40 years old, and they're out here competing. I think it's something to be said to just show up. Show up to regionals, put in the work, show up to regionals, forward on to the athlete finals, stepping onto the stage today, putting in the hard work. I mean, look at Brett. He's super lean and cut. This dude, you know, he's making it happen.
Hey, trainers, if you're watching that are over 40, join these men next year. We had 6 of them compete this year. We want to see more next year. These men are an inspiration, that's for sure.
Brett Heisinger from Alexandria, Virginia.
Adam Phillips is done.
Adam Phillips timed it out, crushed it.
High-fiving all around.
Way to go, Adam.
Brett Heisinger wrapping it up.
Trayman Duckworth is also finishing up his round.
see. How many is Brett Heisinger at? Counting their burpees. It's 2. Let's see. Oh, 3.
So you see our standard men's will be up next in the next competition, and there's Lindsay Phillips, that's Adam's wife right there. Now Adam has just finished. She's cheering on the other competitors to cheer them on to finish. It's all about being the energy in the room. But I was just saying our men's standard is getting ready. I see Cody Burns warming up. Kyle, they're doing some squats and jumps over there. Kyle Horner's trying to get the crowd fired up. Here's our time, our cap right here. Kyle Horner was getting the crowd fired up to cheer on for these guys to finish in the Masters division.
Yes. Impressive. These men just gave it their all. Laid it out on the floor. That wraps up our day for the men's Masters division. So they are now done for the day. They can go start to recover for tomorrow. All 5 of them will come back for tomorrow's graduation workout before the field is cut.
So now we're going to move on to the men's standard division. We do a great job of moving around here on the floor. We're causing chaos for our camera people.
I get so
Sorry,
excited.
guys. We just can't stay in one spot. We're moving around. Too much for them. All right, so coming up, our men's standard.
Yes.
The last workout for the men. And that will be 3 different heats. So we see Adam Phillips walking behind us, so we'll hear from him in just a moment. 3 different heats coming up on this final death drop for the men. Max Hagopian.
Yep. Max Hagopian, Chuck Sulik, Cody Burns, Keegan McGonigal, and Travis Madonna are in our heat number 1 for the death drop. 50-pound dumbbell and those full burpees.
Yes, and we see we just went through the men's master, as we mentioned, that was over 40 years old, but it's the same weights for men and standard.
All right, we have Adam fresh off the floor.
Adam Phillips from Five Forks, South Carolina. High five, bud.
What's up, y'all?
Yo.
What's up?
Hey, we kind of like give eye contact, like, are you okay? Are you okay to join us?
I am not okay.
I am not okay.
Regardless of the thumbs up, I am not okay. That was hard.
That looked hard.
That was really difficult.
Really hard.
Well, they should have moved it to, day 2 when we're fresh, not the hardest one.
As the last workout of the first day.
By design.
So talk to me. We've talked to a lot of franchise partners that are also trainers doing the Burn Athlete Games. You and your wife, Lindsay, obviously very involved. This is a lot to take on as a franchise partner. It's a lot to balance. How do you do that?
Get up every morning, put in the work.
Get
up every morning, put in the work, no matter how tired you are.
Yes.
Okay, stay disciplined.
There you go.
Gotta stay disciplined. Motivation's always gonna go away. Gotta stay disciplined. Gotta stay consistent.
Motivation's not gonna be there at 4 a.m. every single day. Talk about your folks in Five Forks, people watching and tuning in.
Yeah. Hey, I love you guys. I've got a lot of messages from you guys. I love every single one of you. I am here because of you.
That's awesome. Love that.
I thought about you guys and how you push yourselves, how they push themselves in the gym every single day, and I told myself, what would I say to them? What would I say to them if they were struggling right now? And so that's what I did. Kept pushing. Kept pushing.
That's awesome. You have a big cheering section. Who's here cheering you on?
So I've got a few of my staff. My head trainer from Five Forks, Ryan, and her husband are here. My wife Lindsay is here, and two of our other trainers, Katie and Jessica, are here with us. I got my 10-year-old somewhere.
Awesome.
There's no telling where he's at.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Watching Dad crush it.
Yeah.
That's so cool. All right, we're going to let you rest, recover, go hydrate.
Thank goodness.
Yes.
High fives.
Go catch your breath.
High fives.
We like
Thank
the
you,
sweaty
guys.
high fives.
Yes.
We'll take the sweaty mic. We'll take all the
Anytime.
sweatiness. Awesome. That's Adam Phillips, Five Forks, South Carolina. He and his wife, Lindsay. Franchise partners, trainers, both of them. She competed at regionals at Belmont as well. She's here cheering him on, their 10-year-old son. We are now in the standard division for the men, heat number 1.
Yes, and just a reminder, men's standard is now 40 and under, so we just saw the men's masters. Those are all of our competitors 40 and up. Men's standard is all the competitors 40 and under.
All right, so before we get to the women's next round for Death Drop, let's take a look at the leaderboard for the women so far in the Burn Athlete Games.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun. Katie
Katie
Burke.
Burke.
Katie Burke coming on strong at the top. It's a big North Carolina showing right here. We have headquarters, Lake Norman up top, Lindsay Taylor from Elizabeth, Arden Mattacini coming in strong for North Carolina as well. And then Maggie Bow would be in the top 5, followed by Kelly Sprouse.
Yes. And then we have Mickey Clark, Cameron Tooley, Catherine Olinger in the top 8. And then moving into the 9th position, we have Kiga Hipschman, Whitney Stripling, Eliza Harris, Haley Italia, Erin Hoffmeister, Becky Bjorkland, Sam Tickle, and Amber Bellows. Again, remember, this is cumulative, and this is all of the workouts that we've done so far. This is how they're stacked up. We won't do a cut until tomorrow after the first workout tomorrow. So there's still time for this to shake up.
So I'm going to count to try and see where Max Hagopian and Cody Burns are neck and neck. I can't tell if they're on the same round or not. They're dressed alike. They trained together. They prepared for the athlete games.
There we go. He's on the next arm. We can count this one. Is he on the camera? 3.
There with the hat. That's Keegan McDonegal. Oh, sorry, no. We were on the other camera angle. 7, 8. 8. Were we able to count where they were?
Yes, Max was at 8, so this should be 7 for him. So this is probably that breaking point, that mental point where he's like, I just got to keep going. I got to keep my body moving. Just like we say at Burn Boot Camp, keep moving. That's what he's telling himself right now. Let's see. Yep, that was 7, so he's on 6. One other thing with the snatch, both of the heads of the dumbbell have to touch the floor, which I don't know about you guys at home watching. When I do a snatch, I don't have both of the heads of the dumbbell touch the floor. I'm like, how can I just like get the furthest or the first part of the dumbbell to hit, and then I'm right back up.
So both heads of the dumbbell have to touch. That is a little bit different.
Cody Burns taking a little bit of a shakeout.
As you're tuned in live from home, I see a lot of the Wisconsin crowd up against the fence right now. Big Wisconsin showing here.
Yes.
Vieira, Florida coming out strong here for Chuck Sulik.
Travis Madonna over there in the corner. He was doing a little bit of a shakeout before he got back into his snatches. Here's Cody. Let's see where Max is at. Those are 2 burpees. All right, Max is at 4. So he's getting down there. I don't know where the rest are at. But this is at that point where in their head, they're like, I can do this. I've gotten down to 4. Just crank them out from here. This is that mental toughness moment. We've talked about it in every single workout. If you're a Burn Boot Camp member, you know there's that point in our workouts. It's typically in the finisher, the hardest part of the workout. We're just like, I gotta get this done. Let's see. We have Chuck Sulik cranking him out. Looks like Max will be the first to finish. He's at 2 right now. He's got 1s left. Let's see. It is gonna be Max Hopigan. He is the first to finish. He's got it. We still have the rest of our competitors working down. Look at him. You see it in his face. Keegan McGonigal is also done. 2 of our competitors are done now. Chuck Sulik has finished again. Chuck Sulik was sick yesterday, you guys, and he is just leaving it all on the floor right now. 3 down. Cody Burns working through his snatches. We also have Travis Madonna working through his snatches. 2 competitors left. Let's see. You see Cody Burns on the screen. He's at 1 and 1. This is it. Cody Burns is done. Falls to the floor. There's a trend. There's a trend here. Once they drop that dumbbell, they're on the floor. You know that feeling after camp when you just need to lay down. Travis Madonna is cranking them out right now. He's at 2s, and then 1s, and then he's done. Still got the crowd cheering. This is an incredible showing. This is a tough one. You heard it from our competitors as we interviewed them. This is mental. Travis Madonna is done. All of our men's masters round 1, heat 1, have completed the, sorry, thank you. I just had someone in my ear tell me it's actually the men's standard, not the masters. Men's standard, heat 1 has wrapped. We will now go into heat 2 for the men's standard, and we will finish up the men's division with the heat 3 for the men's standard.
Okay, so as I ran to the restroom, I grabbed Kyle Horner.
Yes.
Kyle
High
Horner
five,
finishing
Kyle.
up the Masters division. Hey, bud. Hey, congrats. You're doing awesome. You're super quick and speedy out there. Do you feel good?
Be honest with you, the first 2 workouts did not feel, my body did not show up. So I knew continuing on, it was just going to be a mental battle today. That's a great way to how I finished with that death drop, getting ready and going into tomorrow. So definitely feel good about that.
So I think your favorite movement is box jumps, if I remember from last year.
Yes,
and like
that is correct.
how speedy. They actually changed the rules this year, right?
Yes,
so
they did.
How do you think you had something to do with that? I think it's because
I mean, I'm not trying to say they
Kyle.
singled me out or anything, but
It definitely was because of Kyle. I'll say it. So how did you have to change your strategy for this year for box jumps?
I mean, it was definitely different. I tried a lot of different things. Really, I found that coming off the box with just a little hop, I could still spring back forward and just kind of save the quads for everything else.
You know, we caught that. We caught that move, the
Yes.
little bounce. We saw it in the women's standard, too. There was one person that was doing it, and she was
Well,
fast.
when you're not one of the tallest guys out there, 30-inch boxes seems like a skyscraper, so it's a challenge.
What are you looking forward to tomorrow? Is there a hardest workout that you've practiced for the athlete games?
It's if I get to that 6th workout, that is one that I'm not looking forward to. Not gonna be not gonna lie. That one scares me. I've done it multiple times. I've gotten better each time, but man,
Can you tell us
hurt.
where you ended with your med ball slam so we know for tomorrow if we get there?
I don't know if I should give that information
Okay,
out.
I thought I would ask just in case.
I would love to share with that, but I don't know. That might.
That's
My
like
competition
asking a NASCAR driver for the setup of their race car, right?
Yeah.
Talk about.
I'll tell you tomorrow if I got that goal.
There we go. All right, Holly Springs, a lot of people here representing and cheering you on. A lot of people at home for the live stream. Give a shout out to your folks at home. Who do you want to shout out there,
Well,
Kyle?
obviously, Burn Holly Springs, thanks for all the love, the videos you sent, cheering Leslie and I on. I greatly appreciate it. Everyone at the hospital that's watching today. Hey, this is
you're
for
in
Holly Springs.
healthcare, right?
That is
so
correct.
tell the folks at home how your involvement, like what do you do full time?
So I'm a physician assistant
Yes.
with cardiology and also a supervisor over the radiology department.
So it's good to have you
And
in
a
house.
trainer.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And a burn boot camp trainer. It's good to have
Absolutely.
them in the house for this event.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Well, we think you're doing awesome. We appreciate you stopping by. I ran out onto the floor and went through a crowd of people, and I saw Kyle Horner. I was like, hey, come talk to us.
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks for taking the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Enjoy your
Okay.
recovery.
Yep.
Go get some hydration, recover, carbs. What are you carbing up with? Anything good?
I think I'm going to go to the brick oven pizza.
There
Did
you
it
go.
last
There you
year,
go.
it worked, so I'm going to go back. I'm going to go ice up a bunch of bags and
Yes.
kind of do like an ice bath kind of thing and be ready to go for tomorrow.
Awesome. All right.
So,
Go
thank
crush
you all.
that.
Appreciate
Yes,
it.
thank you.
Thank you so
Appreciate it. It's
much.
Kyle Horner from Holly Springs, North Carolina, last year's master champion. And he said it worked last year to carb up. We hear a lot of that, like, get some carbs in you. Carbs give you fuel. The glycogen gives you energy storage.
It's energy.
Yes.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
It's
no, it's not bad for
you.
you. In this situation, it's going to actually propel you to go further, longer, faster. So
Yes.
next up, so the standard heat number 1 finished up. Who's our winner there, Trish?
We had Max Agopian
Max was
he,
the first
he
one.
finished first out of that one. Yep.
All right, so now we're in standard heat number 2. We're getting ready to show you standard heat 2. Let's go through the competitors here in standard heat number 2. Gavin Binger, right?
Yes, Gavin Binger, 4 kids at home. We have Riley Kelly, who will also be competing in this round.
Brian Spakowitz is a return competitor. Jordan Moore is here from Tennessee. Kyle Davis.
Yes.
And Christian
Casillas.
Casas.
Casas.
We love Christian. He came and joined us here, and it might be the most struggling name for us in all of the athlete games. Just making sure. All right, let's get on the floating floor. I'm going to move this mic around me. We're going to get set for heat number 2 of our male standard, and then chat with one of our athletes here coming up. Death drop, male standard, heat number 2. Here we go.
All right. 10 full burpees to kick it off. Right into 10 snatches. You have 10 on each arm. And then again, you are dropping it down by 1 rep. We go 10 all the way down to 1 and 1.
Gavin and Christian have a very fast strategy. Yep, they do. And Jordan Moore also already on the snatches. Gavin Binger, there's Riley Kelly on our screen right now. He's from Evanston, Illinois. I saw some of the Illinois trainers in the house here and owners coming in. There's Christian coming in. Christian's from Stone Oak, Texas. Same place as Mickey Clark. Jordan Moore from Brentwood, Tennessee.
He's cranking out those full burpees.
Yes, he is.
Moving faster, those. There's Brian Spakowitz from Menominee Falls. I really want to go visit Menominee Falls. I like the name of it.
I do too. And Kyle Davis from Butler, PA. Butler, Pennsylvania.
Do you hold your arm out? You said you like a snatch. Do you hold your arm out when you do it?
I do. I don't know why I do, but I do. I guess it just gives me balance on the other side.
I'm noticing some do, some don't. I honestly don't know what I do.
You'll notice it now when you go to do them.
Yes, I will.
There's Gavin Binger. He does not put his arm out to the side. He leaves it down.
He is.
Yeah, I think I do. I constantly have it out to the side, much like Jordan Moore from Brentwood, Tennessee.
Remember, both heads of the dumbbell do have to hit the floor. These men are holding a 50-pound dumbbell for these snatches. Has to be full extension at the top. When they do the full burpee, their feet have to touch the line. They have to get both feet over the dumbbell. They can't jump above the dumbbell. They can't jump behind the dumbbell. They have to jump over the dumbbell for that rep to count. A lot of rules around this one. So not only are they physically exhausted, but they're also, mentally challenged just because they have to stay in it. But then they also have to remember what they can and cannot do, because you don't want to no rep on this.
And your counter is counting your reps for each round. You can easily forget which rep count you're on.
Yes.
And it's hard to hear in here. It's very difficult to hear sometimes your counter.
Let's see. I'm going to count Gavin's next snatch to see what round he's on, if we want to bring the camera to him after he's done with these full burpees. It looks like he's still got quite a few. Here we go.
See Kyle Davis.
All right.
Say it. There's a good shot of our live stream happening right here in Kyle Davis's shot.
Gavin
And our
Binger
crew.
is on 7s. So he's on 7s for his snatches. So that means when he goes back to his burpees, he'll be on rep 6.
That's Morgan Klein in the pink shirt.
Full burpee, they have to have perfect form on these full burpees. Chest has to touch the ground. Quads, top of the quads cannot touch the floor. These counters are checking every single detail of these reps.
Keep in mind, all 16 athletes continue on to tomorrow. So if you have a fan favorite that you're following, you need to tune in to our live stream again starting tomorrow morning, because every athlete will compete in their first workout tomorrow, and then we have our first cut.
It's really hard to tell, Wendy, who's where in this. I don't know if Zach Binger's leading the charge here.
Gavin Binger.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Gavin Binger.
All right, so I know this workout is very difficult, but from our perspective, it's hard to keep track of what round they're on.
Christian Casas. I need to go back and watch his interview again tonight.
No, he
and
did
remember
say
how to
Casas.
say his name. But he's taking a little breather. I was gonna say he's getting through these pretty quick as well. Gavin Binger is on the point now where he knows he's got a few reps left. He's just cranking them out. This is that mentality. He's got 2, 3, so he's on the 3s.
Gavin Binger.
He's
just a good all-around person. His attitude is amazing. He's just a happy light. Like, you just want to be around Gavin Binger.
No, so I was reading his bio. He has 4 kids at home. He wants people to know, and his members to know, that you can have a lot going on and you can still focus on yourself, which I love, and I think that's great.
He's a former competitor.
There, he's
here
done.
at the Birth Athlete
Gavin
Games. He's
Binger,
done.
First to finish.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Holy cow. That is truly, he's strong and he has endurance, but this is a mind game. This is how strong mentally you are and you can be. You see Gavin's laying on the floor. He's just contemplating what just happened. He's rolling over, but I give him 30 seconds. There's Brian Spakowitz. Brian Spakowitz is done. Brian Spakowitz is done. Another strong competitor. Give them about 30 seconds, and they're going to roll over. Christian's done. And they are going to go congratulate, and they're going to cheer on their competitors. Watch this. I know he is. I know Gavin Binger. I know how he is. There he is. He's going up to Christian.
Oh, I love it. Honestly, it can make me cry. That's awesome.
So great. We see a lot of moments that never make the air. We see a lot of things over our shoulders, Trish.
Yeah.
That was a moment.
That was a moment.
That was a moment.
Kyle Davis working through his snatches.
It's Riley Kelly leaned over on the railing right there. Kyle Davis, last competitor to finish. Jordan Moore is finished. Look at Gavin Binger. He's getting the crowd fired up. Look at Gavin. He's trying to get everyone fired up here.
Is he on the 2s? 3? Okay. 4. Okay.
4s. Brian Spakowitz on the other side.
This is what makes Burn Boot Camp so special, right here. We're all in it together.
He's got 3, 2, and 1 burpee snatch combo here.
I I don't know where we're at with the time, but this does have a 12-minute time cap.
He's on his 2. 2 snatch, 3 snatch. See him grab his shoulder right there. I'm sure it's burning.
Yeah, 50 pounds.
Sure it's burnt out. Kyle Davis, one of our smaller competitors by stature.
Yes.
50 pounds, pretty damn heavy.
That is heavy. He's got 2 burpees here.
Kyle Davis is 5'7".
I'm just feeling it right now for Kyle Davis.
I know.
Oh my gosh,
my
he's so
shoulder,
close.
my shoulder is burning.
He's so
watching
close.
this.
He's got the ones now. He's got the ones. 1 burpee, 1 snatch on both arms, and then he's done. He'll finish under the time cap. That is something to be proud of.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, now we will head into our final heat for the men's standard division. So we just went through heat number 1, heat number 2 for men's standard. Now we will go into heat number 3. Heat number 3 will have Tim Frost, Grant Luther, Zach Wozniak, and Colton Woyek.
We're going to try and hear from Gavin Binger in just a second, who finished first in that standard heat. So we'll see if we can catch him here at our broadcast station in just a second. He's had plenty of time to catch his breath, I feel like. Plenty of time to catch his breath. Yes. We've heard from several of our athletes and what they're doing to recover, and a lot of them are finished for the day now. They'll come back tomorrow to compete. And we know this last heat is coming up for the men's standard, and then we go on to the women's master, which many of you are tuned in here on our live stream.
Yes, we'll have the women's master, and then we'll have the women's standard to finish the day.
We're looking at Gavin's face.
Yes.
We're going to get him. You're done. You don't need to catch your breath. You're fine.
I kind of feel bad.
No, I don't. I don't feel bad. He's smiling. He's fine. There's Tim Frost on camera with his Gooder glasses.
Come talk to the people, Gavin.
Oh my gosh, you
Great
guys.
job.
Gavin Binger.
Amazing.
That was ridiculous.
Verona, Wisconsin. Coming in hot.
Yes.
Thanks, Wendy.
All right. All right. Hold it nice and tight so that we can hear you at home. Okay.
Sweet.
First of all, you have had a busy year, my friend.
Yeah.
You're coming back
You're
to the
gonna make me
games.
tear up.
You had your plate full this year.
Yeah.
You came back. You really had to buckle down. You're coming back leaner. Like what is like a new Gavin Binger from
That's because
Verona.
I can't eat. I don't have time to eat.
4 kids, right? You have
Yeah.
4 kids?
What has this year been like for you, Gavin?
It's been amazing. You know, it's like I said, I imagine this interview coming later in the in the games, but it's incredible. Like I said, my wife and I had our 4th kid 3 months ago.
Yeah,
Thank you.
congrats.
I ran my first marathon back in May, which was a huge feat.
Wow.
A couple of our members at Burn.
Because you weren't much of a runner.
No, are you kidding me? Look at my freaking body. I got all this freaking
He's
weight.
like, whew, I
Yeah.
don't run.
It's ridiculous. And then my team and I won Best in Madison for the
'Cause your
gym and
gym's
personal
amazing.
trainer of the year.
Yes,
in a
'cause you're
fitness,
amazing
in
and
a
your gym's
fitness
amazing.
community that's like so saturated. Like Madison's one of the fittest cities in the nation, so we were super grateful for that. And now I'm here. It's like I am truly blessed, you guys, and it's all I can do is go out there and give it my all, because like we ask our members to do that every single day, and I just want to make them proud and make my family proud and make myself proud as well, you know. So it felt good, you know. Even we're all just humans too, you know. In the middle of that workout, I wanted to give up at like the seventh one, but I was working on like, no, Gavin, like think of your members, think of your family, like they're not giving up on you, so you can't give up on them, you know.
Are they at home watching?
So my wife and my newborn is here.
No way!
With my mom.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love
See the
it.
baby.
I love it.
Yeah, you guys can come
You
see her
brought,
after.
I love that
Yeah.
you brought the family.
Well, she's the easy one. Our two-year-old is a hot mess right now. So
It's okay. Terrible
Yeah.
twos. It's fine. Your sportsmanship, unlike many others, it's pretty amazing. I love that you go and you cheer on your teammates
Yeah.
here.
And I said this last year, but it's like we're all just trying to win. We're all just trying to do our best, and so
Yeah,
like.
but most places you don't talk to your competitor and cheer them on.
Yeah.
You know this, right, Gavin?
Well, let's normalize it, right? Why not?
normalize
Yeah.
normalize cheering on your competitors. What are you hoping to get out of tomorrow?
again, just the same as today. Just got to beat myself. You know, I'm prepared. I feel strong. I feel conditioned, and I've got a whole world of support behind me. So I just got to show up and do me, and that's about it.
That's awesome.
I love that. I was reading some of the stuff that you read you sent over in the survey. Can you touch a little bit about your why? I thought that was really impactful. Your why, you had said you have a lot going on, but you still focus on yourself, and it's important for people. Can you just reiterate that?
Yeah, so the biggest thing, my why for the regionals and obviously finals is like, you know, all of us are like, you know, show for your members and show for this and show for that. But like, I just want to tell people that, like, no matter what you have going on in your life, you can still show up for you. You can still freaking dominate. Like, why not do it all, right? Why not you? Why can't it be you? You know, and so, like, that's been my why the whole time, is like, just to show all those families across Burn Nation that, you know what, I'm working full time. I've got 4 kids with a newborn at home. I'm trying to balance my relationship with my wife and see my brothers and my mom and dad, all these different things. You can do it all, right? It's not going to be easy, but obviously there's going to be sacrifices made, but yeah, you can do it. And hopefully, just me being myself, I can make other people believe that too. So.
Awesome.
Thank you for sharing
Yeah.
that.
It's good to hear from you. Thanks for joining us
Yep.
here. We're going to
Thanks,
let
Wendy.
you go.
Thanks,
We're
guys.
gonna let you
We'll see
recover.
y'all tomorrow.
Yes, we will see everybody, all the competitors
Hi,
go
guys. Thank you.
to tomorrow. We'll take that. We'll pass that along. Gavin Binger, Verona, Wisconsin. Strong competitor here again for the Burn Athlete Games. Even coming off a very different Gavin from last year. A lot's happened in his life, but he has taken that and used it as fuel for his fire, which is super cool.
Yes.
Moving on to the next round, next heat right here. Colton Wyatt from Wisconsin. We have Middleton, Wisconsin being represented with him, and Tim Frost, Voorhees, New Jersey.
Zach Wozniak, Ponte Vedra,
Florida.
Florida, and Grant Luther. Rounding out the men's standard for the hardest, potentially the hardest, I mean, of at least day one workouts.
So Colton is choosing to use, as you see, white gloves. They are allowed to use gloves. They're allowed to use chalk on their hands. Either are used. Colton is another one of our smaller in stature competitors. I said Kyle Davis, but Colton is also in that same category. And 50 pounds, I've seen Colton lift heavy weights before. He makes it look easy, but no doubt when you're 5'7", throwing the 50 pounds above your head at his stature is very difficult.
And I would have to imagine that's probably why he's choosing to wear gloves too.
Yep.
Because grip strength is no joke.
Yes.
And then if you start to get some sweat on there on a
Yes.
50-pound dumbbell that's already really heavy for you to lift over your head, you're going to want to use whatever tactics you can.
There's Zach Wozniak, our Florida competitor. So this is male heat number 2. Oh, sorry, heat number 3 of our standard male. After this, we'll switch over to our women's master division.
Yeah, so the women's masters will have 3 rounds of that, and then women's standard 3 rounds, and then that will be it for day 1.
I cannot believe we're getting close to wrapping up our day number 1. It has flown by for me.
It's gone so
I
quick.
don't know if you're tuned in at home, you probably are watching your athletes, but it has been crazy busy here. 12:32 local Eastern time.
There's Colton, former Burn athlete. He knows what it takes to get to the finish line. Wendy, you have this design, don't you? This custom?
Yes.
I love that custom.
Yes. So funny thing about that story is that I wanted neon colors. Let me get a good look. It's Grant wearing it, right?
Yep.
Is it Grant?
It's Grant. Westmont. Yep. Shout out to the Westmont community. I love your custom.
And you see outside this window, you see where we're positioned. You see all those windows. That's where the live stream is set up. I'm watching athletes right now walk back and forth on the sidewalk in between rounds. If you look outside, that's all you see are athletes walking. They're keeping their bodies moving outside these windows here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. I think crowd control has been great here. A lot of competitors, family members, and friends are here. But we've done a great job at Burn Boot Camp trying to manage more people in the building this time, getting them in and out, rotating in and out, so that multiple people can be in here. Right over, directly over my shoulder, Devin Klein is leaned up against the burn bars. He is intently watching this competition. This is important. This is a big event for Devin Klein. He really gets into it. Now, to know which number we are on, Trish and I typically have to count.
Here we go. Here's Colton starting some snatches.
Okay, so my next request, Devin Klein, is to get some kind of counting device up here so we can pay attention to what number. We turn our heads for a second, and then we're counting the snatches here.
That was 5. He's on 5.
All right, he's on 5. What Trish said was kind of the home stretch for you.
Yes.
Once you get past that like 7-6 mark, it starts to go a little bit better. But knocking out those big numbers, 10, 9, 8, 7, like those are the hard reps.
Yes.
Those are hard. But then you get so fatigued, you get so tired at the end. Jumping over it is hard.
Well, it's kind of like, I feel like in the finisher, it's usually like 90 seconds, and if you can just make it to the end, you can see the light. These competitors are seeing the light once they get past that 5.
It's Grant Luther from Westmont.
We have Tim Frost. We just were told that some of his guests here have custom shirts that say the Frost is coming with sunglasses on them. I think that's great. I love it.
It's an image. It's a thing. It's a thing, Tim Frost. Timothy Frost coming in with an image. It's like he can't get rid of them now. He's got to wear them every year.
Yeah, he's stuck.
And they work for him. There's Colton. Colton is so speedy.
Oh, he's on ones? He's one? Yes, he's done.
He's on 1.
He's done.
Dang.
Colton is done.
Colton. He always amazes me on his strength and endurance combined. It's just crazy. He's just got the full package.
Oh, you see Tim?
I mean, this is the sucky rep part where it starts to get so low in numbers, but you're fatigued.
You're so tired.
It's like you want to stop.
This is when you need someone in your ears. Just keep moving,
Yes.
keep going. You got this. That's when your why. I don't know about you, but that's when your why kind of pops in your head. It's like, why am I doing this?
Well,
you got to use it. You got to pull from somewhere.
Like Gavin said, he wanted to quit in that last round. He just told us. I thought about, why am I here? What am I doing? Who am I doing this for?
Yes.
Doing it for your members at home. Doing it for your community. You ask them to show up as a trainer. You push them outside of their comfort zone. And now it's time for the trainers to do the same thing, to dig deep.
Practicing what they preach. We truly are blessed with some of the most amazing trainers in Burn Nation.
Done.
There we go.
Done. Grant Luther.
Two competitors have finished.
Tim
Two are
Frost.
done. Oh,
Tim Frost is done. 1 and 1 and done.
Just lay on that floor.
Last done. Zach Wozniak is the last one to finish. So we know that this will be the last workout for our men's standard. The men master is already completed for the day. We'll take a look at just a second at that leaderboard so you can see where your masters division for the men are looking after the end of day number 1. And again, tomorrow, everybody comes back.
Yes.
We have everybody on the floor for the first workout tomorrow, and then there is a cut. Now you got to know the cumulative score, cumulative time of all of these workouts. And then once we cut, we start with a clean slate.
We have Zach Wozniak finishing up. He's on 2s, so he's got this 1 rep left of each of these things. There we go, 1 burpee. Oh, he did a 360.
Little show for the crowd right there. Zach Wozniak having fun with it.
Yes, I
like it. Shows personality. Shows you can still have a good time while challenging yourself. That finishes up the men's standard division. And we just talked about the men's master leaderboard. Let's take a look. Will Shortlift. Will is coming in strong as our top competitor, ending in day 1.
Staying on top, Will, and then we have Kyle Horner, Adam Phillips, Trayman Duckworth, and Brett Heisinger. So you see a little bit of a switch up between those two workouts, or the 3 workouts.
And tomorrow, after the first workout, and they cut the men's master, the top 3, correct?
The top 3.
Top 3 will move on to the, which would be the 5th workout, because today was 3. Everybody has workout number 4, and then they'll cut to the top 3 for the men's master.
So I will say, Wendy, this is one of the most inspiring events I think that Burn Boot Camp does. But we just introduced another event this year. It's been something that's been on Devin and Morgan's heart for a really long time. We just had our first ever member summit. It was incredible. The amount of just people that we got to pour into, that poured back into us, it was amazing. Take a look.
Get on your feet. Any means necessary. Everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Give me the throne, I'm crown taking. I'm about to make the ground shake. Yeah, this is a rude awakening. Still got it on lock, you ain't getting the combination. About to shock the whole world, I am ready for detonation. This is not a conspiracy, come with that Big Bang Theory.
And that's a look at our first ever Burn Boot Camp member summit. I stopped by in Charlotte, North Carolina. It was bumping. It was cool. Amanda Kierson is joining us now, and she has a really cool story as a trainer because she trained the very first camp at our very first member summit.
Yes.
She's from Ackworth, Georgia, and she's joining us now.
Hi, thank you so much, Wendy. Yes, so member summit was absolutely incredible. Truly an honor to be able to train the first camp at the first summit ever. You know, one word that always comes to mind when I think about Burn Boot Camp is community. So that was one thing I really tried to implement within that camp. We had a partner workout. They were meeting people from across the nation, just all different burns, and I just love seeing them come together in a different aspect.
Amanda, you competed in the Burn Athlete Regionals.
I did.
And now you're here as a counter.
Yes, yeah.
So that just goes to show about people's mindset at Burn Boot Camp, that you are now here to cheer on the people that are here for finals.
Absolutely.
So tell us about this journey with Athlete Games for you.
Yeah, so I competed, this was year 3 that I competed in regionals, and I think everybody has different reasons why they compete. For me, I compete for myself and to show my members that I do hard things just like I ask them to do every single day. So I show it for myself, and I did it, and it's great. But, you know, this is where I usually want to be at finals. I like to be on this side of the floor. I've met lots of friends throughout the process, and I just love being here encouraging them throughout the way. So,
how difficult is it to be on this floor as a counter? It's very strong. Who are you counting for?
I have three athletes today. I'm counting for Will. I'm counting for Meredith, and I got Riley Kelly as well.
Okay, so very strong competitors.
Yes.
Meredith's first time competing in the
Yes,
Athlete Games.
yeah.
Riley Kelly, very well seasoned in the Athlete Games. Will, very well seasoned. And strong competitor
Yes.
so far, as you can tell.
Yes.
So there's a lot of pressure on you.
Yes.
How do you rep them?
You know what? That's my job today. It's hard sometimes to separate like being the cheerleader and the encourager. You got to take your trainer hat off for just a second and just look at the reps, quality reps. They're counting on you. They're holding themselves accountable, but you're that backbone. You got to make sure they're getting their reps clean. So.
I feel like it's very loud in this building. Can they hear you? Can they even hear you?
I'm a little worried about my trainer voice on Monday with all this yelling actually, but they're doing a great job. Yeah, they are dialed in. So
awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you
Thank
so
you.
much.
We'll let you get back to
All
work.
right.
I know you have a busy weekend as well. That's Amanda Kierson from Ackworth, Georgia. And starting up is our Masters Women Division Heat number 1. We're looking at Leslie Eddy going in strong right out of the gate. Here, let's talk about our Masters competitors in Heat number 1.
Yeah, so like you just said, we have Leslie Eddy from Elizabeth, North Carolina, Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina, Megan Lafferty, who I believe is at the top of the leaderboard coming into this final workout of today, from West Raleigh, North Carolina, Jennifer Gospoderic from West Raleigh, North Carolina, Leslie Sullivan from Holly Springs, North Carolina, and Kira Nolan from Manchester, Missouri, all competing in the death drop here right now on the floor.
I feel like the times for the women's master are very competitive to the standard women's division. It simply means over the age of 40, but these women, they go just as hard, just as fast. They have a lot to prove. They have a lot on the table. They're representing their gyms. They're representing their families. They're representing so much at this level of their life. They've experienced a lot at this age, and they are here to prove, maybe show up for themselves, maybe show up for their kids. You know, everyone has a different story, but the Masters division, I'm so glad we've added it into the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. I also cheered on for this to get this added because I was thinking like, yes, they're beastly, but they should not be put in the same category. Every running category has a Masters division. We should have a Masters at the Athlete Games. And here we are.
As a reminder, when you guys are looking at the leaderboards that we show, they are cumulative, which means it is a running count of their final total in each of the workouts. So it's not just based off of the last workout that you saw, it's all 3 of the workouts so far today combined. So just a reminder that you're seeing a combined total score or combined total time and where they're standing on that leaderboard. Our first cuts will not take place until after the first workout tomorrow. So there was 3 workouts today. There's 1 tomorrow before we cut the field in half. I'm talking like I'm in NASCAR field. Cut the competitors in half.
I like it.
And then we'll have 1 workout before we go to the final 2 competitors for the last workout of the day.
I will say this crowd is very loud on this round. There are a lot of support in the crowd for this round. They seem to be the loudest round that we've heard all day today. I also know we have the most amount of viewers tuning in right now. People are interested what's happening with our women's Masters division. And coming up next will be our women's standard. Keep in mind the men are done for the day. We started off with the men's, started off with the Masters. They had 3 workouts. Men's Master, men's standard is now complete. We are on to the women's Master division. Last workout of the day for the women's Master. We will look at the leaderboard in just a moment. And then tomorrow, we all come together, every competitor, and do 1 final workout. And then we have the cut of our field.
I'm just watching their form on some of these, and I actually haven't seen this yet, but Megan Lafferty, you don't actually have to stand up fully in your burpee. You can kind of stay over crunched to the floor, which is a little bit of an advantage. Let's see, I think, count her snatches right here.
5, 6, 7. She's on 7.
Let's see what Leslie's at.
She's on 7 as well.
All right.
They're both on burpees. Megan and Leslie, head to head. Leslie and Megan Lafferty on the same exact breath counts, the same exact time they go into burpees. They're on 6. Leslie Eddy picks up the weight. She's on 6. Agnesa Barnett, let's count her reps.
There we go.
Agnesa Barnett, she's on 6. Kira Nolan.
All right. Leslie Eddy at 5 burpees. I think it's downhill from here for her. I was talking to her a little bit about this workout specifically, and this is her favorite. No surprise.
Megan Lafferty just hit her burpees. She's on 5 as well. This is a tight race in this round.
Yeah.
I feel like the women's master is very, very competitive. Leslie Eddy on rep number 4.
Yep. She's got 5 snatches here, and then she'll be on 4. Man, Megan Lafferty and Leslie Eddy are so close.
I'm going to take my eyes back on Kira Nolan down there. You see her head.
Yes.
Let's count her reps. Looks like Kira is on. That's 5 right there.
Remember, they're getting so tired, but they have to keep perfect form. Full extension at the top.
Megan Lafferty just said, give me a second. She picks it up.
The mental toughness that's happening right now.
She is now, Leslie Eddy is leading. Leslie Eddy is leading by 3 snatches because Megan is finishing up her 3 snatches. There it is. Now Megan is starting her 3 burpees. Leslie Eddy is on 2. Leslie Eddy is going to win this round unless something drastic happens in the next few seconds.
She's got to keep going.
Leslie Eddy can call this one a win. You hear the crowd.
She's on 2 now. She's on 2 now. 2. Yep. Now 2 snatches on each arm. She's got to pick it up. She's got to pick it up. Megan Lafferty on her burpees. All right, 1s for Leslie Eddy. And it's Leslie Eddy wins the death drop for this heat in the women's master. This is the first heat for the women's master.
Let's take a look at Megan Lafferty. She has her burpees left. I believe
she's done.
She's done. She's done. Megan Lafferty not far behind Leslie Eddy. Let's take a look at our other 3 competitors that remain in this heat.
Woo! Wendy, that was exciting.
It was intense. Jennifer Gospodarek, Leslie Sullivan, Kira Nolan.
Kira Nolan working on hers.
Agnesa Barnett is finished. See her with.
I think it's Kira Nolan rounding out this heat. Just cranking them out. I think this is 3 for her. Oh, she's on 2. She's on 2. She's almost done.
Leslie Sullivan, Jennifer Gospodarek.
Here's 1s for Kira Nolan, Manchester. Shout out your girl.
There it is.
Yes.
Kira Nolan.
We're done.
In the books.
Incredible. I honestly had to hold back tears watching that. I won't lie.
It's so inspiring.
Yeah.
So inspiring.
All right, so that was heat 1 for the women's masters in the death drop.
All right, coming up next, we have the women's master heat number 2, but let's take a look at our men's standard leaderboard.
There we go.
Gavin Binger from the top row. Boom, boom, coming in hot. Max Hagopian. Sorry, Max. It's been a long day of talking. Brian Spakowitz, no surprise, he's up there as well. Colton Woyak coming in strong. Wisconsin showing up again. Wisconsin boys, I don't know what they eat or what they do to train, but they are freaking beasts in Wisconsin.
Yes.
I think it's the snowy, well, I can't even say snowing weather because they train mostly this summer.
Yeah. They just know how to get after it.
They know. They're built. I can't even say, like, I don't know. Keegan McGonigal, he's also a strong competitor in the top 5. Still strong showing. We're going to cut to the first 8, right? After tomorrow's workout.
Yes.
So you look around, like Riley Kelly is 6th, Chuck Sulik is 7th, Christian Casas, Casas. I'm so sorry, Christian. That's top 8, right? Jordan Moore from Tennessee coming in 9th. Cody Burns right now is in 10th. He's got a lot on his plate to come back as a competitor, as a former Burn athlete, franchise partner, very busy.
Yes.
Grant Luther from Illinois. Tim Frost is there. So you go to look around that, like, 8 to 11 range to see what's going to happen tomorrow for the workout, because it's only one more workout for tomorrow, and then the men's standard will get cut to the top 8. Coming up next, the women's master division heat number 2 coming up. Let's go over our competitors just to recap one time. Wendy Wilkerson is one of them, I know. Meredith Davis is also in this round. Sharon Bernard is in this round, I believe.
Colleen Tracy,
Amy Sheets,
Erin
and
Delk.
Erin Delk
Yes.
are all in this round number 2 for the women's master. They are a bunch of beasts. If you are over the age of 40 and you're at Burn Boot Camp, this is a perfect example of mind over matter. Age doesn't matter. Age does not define you at Burn Boot Camp, and you can do it. You can do anything. And like Wendy Wilkerson told us in that interview earlier today, she's 57 years old, and when she started at Burn, she couldn't even do a push-up from her toes.
Oh, yeah, she was on her knees.
She started on her knees. Like, can you imagine how far you can go as a Burn Boot Camp member?
Yeah.
She walked in as a member, became a trainer, couldn't even do a push-up.
Now she's a Burn athlete.
It's amazing. At 57 years old, a grandmother, she's out representing for her family. So super cool story there.
Yes.
Coming up next in this heat, besides Wendy Wilkerson, there's a lot of good stories to tell, a lot of good competitors, a lot of people that we've interviewed. We heard from Meredith Davis. She finished out that round last time as the top competitor for her heat. She felt like she really had to buckle down her mindset. Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina. And we do know that Leslie Eddy.
She's crawling on the floor.
Oh, bless. So we have Leslie Eddy about to join us for an interview, but she literally cannot stand up yet.
Poor thing. Should
Bless.
we
As they say in the South, bless.
Bless her.
Bless. Leslie Eddy's going to join us in just a second.
I'm gonna have to give her a big hug
Catch
because
your breath.
she's incredible. You killed it.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Mom, I know her kids are probably here. Leslie Eddy.
Yes.
Girl.
Hey, ladies.
How are you?
I am very out of breath.
You're okay. You're okay. Hey, just eat that mic so they can hear you at home.
Will
you
do.
are crushing it again. You have to feel a little bit better after that round
I do.
versus how you started the day.
Oh, absolutely. That first event, honestly, so in my head. That event has been mental for me from the time it came out. I have practiced.
What was hard about it in your head?
Oh my gosh, the rep counts going up.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, that exercise in general, squat to press, super difficult exercise, full body movement.
Yep.
It takes it out of you.
Coming off of sprints.
Correct.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And then combine it with the sprints, and you're just like, okay, So super tough. I practiced it so many different ways, and I had a hard time budging on my time.
Yeah.
And I knew going into it that wasn't going to be my event, but I was going to do the very best I could. And so, honestly, when I was done, I was so happy, so relieved that it was over. And I just said, okay, we're moving on from here, and we'll go take it one event at a time. And so it has been amazing this year. Incredible competitors. Like, these women.
They saw Masters last year, and people came to the plate to play.
Hello,
Like,
yes, they
stepped
did.
up.
Oh,
They
my
stepped up.
goodness.
Like, I feel like your standard had to be raised even more.
Oh, absolutely. And they're all so strong in all in their own unique ways. And
Yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
we've seen with Standard, with Masters, across the board. Each person has their one event, a lot of them are very good at all of them. However,
Yep.
but you can just see strengths coming out
Yes.
with each event. And so it's been really fun to watch. Super interesting athlete games so far this year.
It has been. Talk about your supporters here in the crowd today.
Yes.
Do you have your family here?
I do. I have my
Awesome.
family, my husband, my daughter, my husband Ben, my daughter Ann Quinn, and my son Ben Jr. And they have been awesome. They keep coming on to check on me. Mom, are you okay? My son just gunned my entire back and my legs. I was like, okay, I think I'm good. He's like, I can keep going. I don't have anything else to do. And I was like, you are son of the year right now. So
they're proud of their mom.
He's
Yes.
earned an allowance, definitely today.
For sure.
I would definitely take care of allowance.
Yes, exactly. I'm just so thankful to have them here. And the Byrne Elizabeth family has shown up for me. it makes me super emotional, just the way so many people have come out and supported me. I feel so loved and so thankful to be here no matter what happens. It's a gift to be here and to be able to move my body, and I'm just really thankful for this year and this opportunity.
You have a lot of people tuned in at home that couldn't be here because
Yes.
we sold out of tickets so quickly.
Right, I know.
Right? And we're local here, so it's really hard for everyone to be in the
That's
building.
right.
A lot of people tuned in. Who do you want to shout out at home?
Oh gosh, so many people. I like to shout out my parents, my brother, my sister-in-law. They've texted me saying that we're thinking about you, we're cheering you on. My community group from church. Just so many people, so many Elizabeth members that couldn't make it that I've just heard from, and honestly even other members from other burns that I've just made relationships with just as Instagram friends,
Like
you know?
me.
Yes, it's like you, Trish.
I mean, if you haven't caught on, Leslie's like the sweetest
So
soul,
nice.
sweetest
Yeah,
soul in
yeah.
the building, and a freaking beast. Like, she just crushes it. I'm so proud of you.
Thank
so
you.
what
Inspiring.
you represent for the women over 40.
Oh, thank you.
You make us proud as Burn Boot Camp Nation.
Well, thank you. I feel honored to be one of them here on this floor today. And again, like, my fellow competitors are just incredible. I could not be more thankful for their push because their push makes me a better athlete. And so, I mean, I've improved already this year. So no matter what the rankings are, I feel so grateful. So it's been great. And I'm so thankful to be done today. I cannot wait to go sit down.
Go recover.
Yes,
Go
yes.
recover.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate
Thank
so
you,
much.
ladies, so much.
Yeah,
Appreciate
good luck
it.
tomorrow.
All right. You're the best.
Yes, you're going to be there. I'm sure we'll see a lot of you.
Thank you,
we'll take
Leslie.
that. Leslie, thank you so much. Leslie Eddy joining us from Elizabeth, North Carolina, super beast, won last year's master champion for the women's yesterday. She actually just sat right back down. She's not leaving this area. They actually have a recovery area for trainers downstairs. And she said, no, I'm going to take a moment right now. All right, so we're on heat number 2 for our women's master division. What do we have going on? Trish?
Yeah, so it looks like we have Wendy Wilkerson. She's competing right here. We have Colleen Tracy. I love the headband because I know exactly her spot. Colleen Tracy.
We're looking at Sharon Bernard right now.
Sharon
We're looking
Bernard.
at her. There's Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina. Matt Morris tucked in right near her. She's knocking out her burpees. This is a long session, so it's 10. Explain this workout one more time for anyone just joining us.
So this is full burpees plus a snatch. So the way that it works is it's called the death drop because it's a drop set. You start with 10 reps of both exercises. So you have 10 full burpees, and then you have 10 snatches, 10 on each arm. And then you go down by 1 to 9, 8, all the way down until you get to 1 and 1. It is honestly the first, I would say, 3-4 rounds until you get to this, I would say the 5s. You're just dealing with like mental toughness. You're in your head, you're saying, I gotta go, I gotta keep moving. But then once you get to the 5s, you kind of see the light a little bit at the end of the tunnel, and you're just kind of wanting to motivate yourself to keep going. Also, what's interesting about this is, I don't know if anyone's a lot like me during camp, but when I do a snatch, I don't have the whole dumbbell touch the floor.
No.
I just have the top touch the floor. They have to have both heads of the dumbbell touch the floor for that rep to count, with a full extension at the top.
Yeah, I do not either, and I'm interested to do that at the gym next time just to see how much more difficult it is. It is a lot more.
Yeah. I mean,
lot
it
more
slows down your
strength.
momentum.
Yeah, it does for sure.
I mean, the snatch is an interesting exercise because it looks like it's upper body, but it's actually a full body movement. Because you got to use your legs to get your body up, to get the momentum to go over your head.
And I was saying this earlier, it's really difficult to even hear your counter. You have to have them like right up against your ear. And you have to communicate with your counter what kind of communication you prefer. If you're a person that needs every rep, do you need every 5 reps? Do you need a count down or count up? That also makes a difference, right?
It does.
So it's all personal preference. You really have to communicate with your counter that you are assigned to make sure you're on the same page, to make sure you understand each other.
Yeah. Do you like a count down or a count up?
I'm a count down kind of person.
Yep.
Let me know how many I have left.
Yep, I'm right there with you. In case you're just tuning in, we do have, for the full burpee, want to remind you guys that their feet do have to touch the line. So when they hop over, both feet have to hop over that dumbbell. They can't hop behind it. They can't hop above it. They have to hop over the dumbbell. They have to land on that line before they go down into their full burpee. The full burpee is that chest to the floor, quads don't touch the ground. It's a strict full burpee. The only thing that they can do that we've seen, they don't have to stand completely up when they come out of their burpee. They can kind of stay crouched over and hop over. There we see Colleen Tracy doing her snatches. I feel like I need to rep count somebody.
Meredith Davis right there, Wendy Wilkerson.
All right, let's see. I'm counting Meredith's snatches right now.
We can tell when they get closer to the end because it gets louder in the gym and people start cheering it on.
I think Meredith Davis is on 5s.
Colleen Tracy, we're going to count her reps right here, see what she's on.
Oh, 6. Meredith Davis is on 6. So now she's dropping down to 5s.
Colleen Tracy's on 6.
Wendy Wilkerson doing a full push-up with that full burpee.
She's a beast.
She's a beast.
I love it. To tell us she couldn't even do a push-up from her toes when she started at Bern to where she is now. Meredith Davis leans over on her knees over here directly across from our live stream. She took a moment. Matt Morris got in her face.
I mean, I understand what she's thinking. She's thinking in her head, this is not going to end. But it is.
Yeah.
We all know that moment in camp when you're doing that exercise you don't want to do.
We got one done. No? I hear it. Do we have one done?
Oh, wow. We do. That is
Erin Delk.
Erin Belk.
Erin Delk.
Ellen Belk. Wow.
Erin Delk from West Raleigh, North Carolina. I knew those West Raleigh people. They're very loud in the gym. They're all wearing the pink NC tank tops. Very strong. Very strong showing.
As a reminder, there is a time cap on this of 12 minutes. So you do have 12 minutes to get all the way down to those ones. There you see Meredith Davis.
She's on 4. She's as cool as a cucumber. She's just like nothing gets in her head from the outer appearance. She at regionals, she was doing the workout at regionals, chewing on her gum, just playing it cool, 1 rep at a time.
I love that. She's on 3s, which now it's all downhill now.
The Harrisburg members right there cheering her on.
Wendy Wilkerson. Just taking a moment. That's okay.
I mean, I aspire to be that as a grandma.
Same. Same.
Yes, give me that.
Meredith Davis is wrapping it up here.
Yeah, she's almost done.
Oh, the feeling she has probably right now is just like, I'm there. I see it.
Sharon Bernard.
All right, 1 and 1 for the snatches. And Meredith Davis is done. There we go.
Meredith is the second one to finish in the Masters division. I'll be honest. Oh, Sharon Bernard. Sharon Bernard just finished it right behind Meredith Davis. So it looks like Erin Delk came in first in this heat with West Raleigh. Then Meredith Davis in second. Sharon Bernard
closely right after that.
In third. We have 3 more competitors on the table here for women's master heat number 2.
Colleen Tracy. We have Wendy Wilkerson.
And Amy Sheets.
Amy Sheets. Oh, it looks like Colleen Tracy's
is done. Colleen Tracy is done. We're looking at Amy Sheets and Wendy Wilkerson. Wendy Wilkerson is done.
Oh my gosh. Go Wendy.
I love it.
57 years old. She just crushed it, guys.
I'm sure she gets tired of us reminding her that she's 57.
I'm so proud of her.
But it's freaking amazing. Like, so amazing.
Yes. Very inspirational to me, for
There's
sure.
Colleen Tracy. And there's Amy Sheets. She's going to finish up.
Fun. Nice.
She's done.
They all finish under the time cap. That's huge.
That's awesome. Our women's masters, they are a stout, competitive group.
We have one more heat for the women's masters.
I saw Meredith Davis over my shoulder. She's chomping her gum and she's shaking her head and smiling. Lots of smiles over here from all the competitors. That's Erin Delk. Erin Delk is from West Raleigh, North Carolina. All those trainers and members that showed up from West Raleigh.
Yeah, so now we go into the final heat for the women's masters division. So this will round out the women's masters for this final exercise workout for today, which is the death drop. So
yeah, Patrice London has been very strong this competition in the masters division. I'm curious where the leaderboard looks like after today's final workout for the masters to see where everyone stacks up and where she's going to end up. Also in this round, Jennifer Sweet.
Yes.
Jen Sweet.
And then we have Jamie Kemper from Butler, Pennsylvania, and Tara Bauer from Cumming, Georgia.
So after this round, we will go into women's standard, where there will be 3 heats of the female standard division. And then we're done for the day, which is crazy. Like, I feel like we just got started. 7:40 this morning, we started these workouts. Hey, make sure you scan the QR code that you see right there.
Yes.
You can download the Burn Boot Camp app. And also follow us on all the social media channels you see right here.
Yes, and go check out all the behind-the-scenes content.
Yeah, so what are they doing behind the scenes? They're taking interviews and putting them on the gram, right?
Yeah, on TikTok.
On TikTok.
Yes, if you follow us on TikTok, you're going to see some cool behind-the-scenes moments. Also on Instagram as well. Don't miss it. And as a reminder, I don't think we've talked about this yet, this category, which is really specific to today. We actually have a whole content category in Burn On Demand that's called Athlete Games. So it's last year's Athlete Games workouts on there. So if you're just now watching these and you're feeling really inspired and you want to try it, you can either go to our Instagram, you can do these workouts, or you can work out with Matt Morris on our on-demand platform and try some of the Athlete Games workouts yourself.
I mean, why not? Why not do these same workouts? You can. You will.
Yes.
You must.
Try them.
If you can, you must. Like, try it.
Yeah, you never know unless you try.
That's right. It doesn't matter how long it takes you.
Nope.
It doesn't matter if you can't do it all right now. You get better. 1% better every day. We say that at Burn Boot Camp.
Yes.
1% better every single day. And that's how we make improvement, step by step, not looking so far ahead of the game. Take a look at those that are supporting us here at Burn Boot Camp. We got to give a huge shout out to our sponsors for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games, Fit Radio, bringing us all the sweet tunes in our gyms. Loop Spark, our texting and email communication service. We have Hydrate and More, Ironside, our analytics company, U.S. Fitness Products, Defiance Fuel, R2P is also here, Site Zeus with our Burn Boot Camp app, and Clean Eats.
Yes, thank you, sponsors.
All right, here, let's take a look at the floating floor. Our last heat for the female master division. So lined up in the room, we have Patrice London, closest to our live setup, who's already cranking out the burpees. She almost did an extra burpee there.
I was just going to say, yeah.
She almost did an extra burpee. Jen Sweet is on the far end near the stairwell. Then we have Jamie Kemper and Tara Bauer.
Yeah, Jamie Kemper is right here by Patrice London.
She's from Butler, PA, along with Kyle Davis. And then Tara Bauer for Cumming, Georgia. I notice, when we go to see Patrice London do these burpees, she's very fast on them.
All right, here she goes. Yeah, Luke, who's her master counter, just said, hey, 2 feet on the line, 2 feet on the line. Remember, it does not count if those 2 feet do not stay on that line.
And the reason that's harder is because sometimes when you jump up from your burpee, you're not jumping all the way up. I get it. I get that. I would have, but also as a competitor, it's hard to manage that sometimes. But you gotta follow the rules, right? That's why we have them, so everyone is on equal playing ground. And there's no competitive edge by anything that you're trying to shortchange. No doubt Patrice London is a very fast competitor here in the Masters Women's Division.
And as a reminder, they are holding a 35-pound dumbbell for these snatches, whereas the men had the 50-pound dumbbell.
So next time you're in camp, if you're listening right now at home, tuned in, next time we have a snatch station or a snatch finisher, and they say grab a dumbbell. Grab a dumbbell. What are you going to grab? You want to try grabbing a 35 next time? You want to do what the burn athletes do? You want to try?
Just see if you got it. You never know.
All right, say you're doing 20 pounds right now at the gym. So next time, grab a 25.
Yep.
And then accomplish that. And then the next time, grab a 30. Grab a 30. Go up. Try to challenge yourself. Get outside your comfort zone. And eventually, after a couple weeks or months, you will be on a 35-pound weight.
Yes.
Very easily. Very easily.
You heard it straight from Wendy Wilkerson herself when it comes to push-ups. It's consistency.
Jamie Kemper from Butler, PA. Pennsylvania always has a strong showing here as well. So right now, Patrice London has a cheering crowd counting for her.
This stays out there doing it.
Yes, they're counting. A lot of people tuned in, watching and cheering for Patrice London. She seems to be a fan favorite among her crowd over there in Garner, North Carolina. That tells me they have a strong culture, they have a strong community, and that starts at the top with your leadership, your training team, your BAs, trickling right down to all of the members that walk in the doors of Garner, North Carolina. I mean, she came to play. She came to play. Patrice London's not fooling around on these burpees. This is the last division of the women's master division. After this one, we have 3 rounds, 3 heats of women's standard, and then we are done for the day. Our men are completed, are finished. This will be the last of our women's master.
Do we know where Patrice is on?
Let's take a look. Let's count.
I don't know if this is the start of her snatches. I'll count the next snatch. Looks like it's at least 5s. We'll count Patrice's burpees right now. She's taking a little breather. 3-second countdown.
The noise level in this room is crazy. It's so electric in here. If you've never been for the Burn Athlete Games, you really should try and get a ticket next year because you can't see all the crowd right here. But it is packed, it is loud, it is crazy. The floor is bumping.
There's hype for sure. Patrice is on her 6s. So she's, oh, there you go. There's the crowd.
You always can tell when the crowd's counting with you. You got a big cheering section.
There they are. This workout is just so intense.
Patrice losing some steam right here.
But I bet you once she gets past the 5s and into the 4s, she's going to pick it back up. It's mental right now. It's mental.
So we have somebody on 5 over here. Tara Bauer. I believe she's on 5.
Okay.
Patrice London's losing steam. Patrice London is losing some speed right here.
Jamie Kemper taking a little shakeout. Those full burpees they're getting a little rough right now after doing as many as they've done.
I will say Tara Bauer is quietly just knocking these out. I'm watching her from afar, from across the floor. All eyes are on Patrice London in the gym. I'm watching Tara Bauer.
Patrice is on 4s.
Tara is on 3.
Oh, wow.
She is a set ahead. The whole crowd from Garner, North Carolina is cheering on Patrice London. They are overpowering the room. Tara Bauer is quietly chipping away at this. Tara Bauer looks like she might be the strongest competitor in this field from Cumming, Georgia. There she is. Let's see Tara Bauer. She's crushing it. Tara Bauer's on the home stretch. I'm watching her. There she is. She's done. I told you.
Yes, you did.
I told you. I knew it. She was just chipping away. All eyes on Patrice London, and Tara Bauer got it done. Tara Bauer from Cumming, Georgia.
Patrice is on 2 now.
Right around
Almost
that
there.
6 mark. She started to lose some steam.
It's tough.
I don't blame her. I do not blame her.
No.
This is the toughest thing most of these people have ever done in their lives.
Here we go. She's on 1s. Patrice London. She should finish this heat second. There we go. Patrice London is done. We have Jamie Kemper and Jen Sweet in it.
Tara Bauer, Cumming, Georgia, coming home as the strongest first competitor. Who else just
Jen
finished?
Sweet, done.
Jen Sweet, mark it. Mark that clock. She is done.
All right. Jamie Kemper finishing him up.
Jamie Kemper from Butler, PA. I like Tara Bauer's strategy. She just kind of chipped away. Nobody really was cheering in that section. Or I should say they weren't cheering. They were just being overpowered by Patrice London's crowd from Garner, North Carolina.
Yes. Jamie Kemper, I think she's on 5s.
And the time cap for this?
12 minutes.
12 minutes for this one.
It will be forever ingrained in my head, Wendy. If you're watching at home and you are just one of those people that really likes to challenge yourself, try this workout. You can do it at home. You don't need a lot.
This workout does not look fun to me at all.
It's like you feel really good when you're done, though. It's one of those that you're like,
and I love. Here's the funny part. I love burpees, Trish. I love snatches. Probably 2 of my favorites. But I don't know. Just watching this and the count down and the drop set going back and forth, and oh my gosh, no. Oh. I mean, yes, but no.
I mean, no,
yes,
but
no. Yes, no. It's a no, yes.
If you guys are at home and you try this, please tag Burn Boot Camp. We want to see people try this at home. Just let us know your thoughts.
Tara Bauer, you saw just in the foreground of the shot, cheering on for Jamie Kemper. And we're done.
There we go.
Wrapping up the
She did it.
women's master division. That is all the women from the Masters. They are done for the day.
Yep.
Tara Bauer coming in strong in that heat.
So we'll go into, after this, we're going to get ready for the women's standard. So we'll have 3 heats of the women's standard before we close out the day. But Wendy, we talked a little bit about on demand, and I talked about how there are athlete games categories. Which category is your favorite so far?
Right now it's the foam rolling, and I need it right now from standing in one spot. Recovery, use that one as much as you can, because I always feel like I know what to do, and then I get in there and I'm like, how do I want to do this? How do I want to roll? So recovery is always good. I don't know, what about you?
I am a quick camp girly.
Yes.
You know, I have 3 kids. Sometimes I can't make it to camp. My kids are sick, whatever it might be. So at least I know I have something that I can get it in and that I can feel good about my day and I can move on. I like movement in my day. Even if it's not the 45 minutes, that's okay. Doesn't have to be the 45-minute workout at the gym.
Yes.
We are here to meet you where you are with the Burn Boot Camp app. And something about Member Summit that was really cool, we actually got to let all of the people that were at Member Summit experience the app. So it's more than just this on-demand category for the first time.
Welcome to Burn On Demand, guys. Stay in the press and play. Whoa, get a little bit of air. 2, 6, 5. Your
And that's how you can learn more about the Burn Boot Camp app. Go ahead and download it. Use it for free for 7 days. Patrice London coming around here from Garner, North Carolina. Patrice, okay, here's one thing I know. You have the strongest cheering section here at the Burn Athlete Games. They are overpowering the audio. So I don't know if that helps or hurts or how you feel about that last round you just completed.
I loved it. My cheering squad is the best. So I'm so happy to be so supported in that way.
And I will say we have a lot of people tuned in on our live stream because we get comments, and you are probably the most talked about right now on the live stream. So those people in Garner that couldn't get tickets because we sold out, they're watching live. So give a shout out to them.
Garner, I love you. Thank you for all the support. You guys are the best.
Now you are a very strong competitor. How do you feel about that last round?
I've done it faster, so I feel great. I'm happy that I did it. I'm happy that I'm here. And so I gave it all I could. So I'm happy about it.
All right, so I see obviously your team, your cheering section is all wearing purple, purple pom-poms. What's the connection for you, Patrice?
My favorite purple is purple.
Yes.
Purple represents queens, and my people are queens and kings, and so am I.
That's awesome. All right. What was the hardest workout for you to prepare for this event? Which one's your least favorite?
I think it's Death Drop.
Death Drop,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. The other ones, I mean, they're tough, but there's some fun. But the name represents itself completely. Yes.
Well, you've been crushing it so far.
Thank you.
What are you going to do to recover tonight?
I'm going to rest up. We probably will still get ice cream because we deserve it. And, hydrate.
Yes. Get some replenished.
Yes. Drinking it now.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, that's Patrice London. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
Anyone
you.
else you want to give a shout out to?
I want to shout out to my daughter Ellie and my mom for coming all the way out, and then all the Garner supporters as well as West Raleigh. I love you guys.
Where's your daughter? Is she in the crowd?
She's in the crowd.
How old is she?
She's 8. Her name is Ellie.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
What a role model you are today. She's got to be so proud. She has no idea what you're going through.
No. But I hope she's proud of me.
She's
definitely proud of you.
Patrice, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Go recover.
Yes.
Go get some carbs or
Yes.
ice cream,
That too,
whatever.
right?
And we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All right,
Thank you so much, Patrice.
That's Patrice London from Garner, North Carolina, coming in strong. Huge cheering section here at the Burn Athlete Games.
We are now in
we are in our standard division for our women. We have 3 heats. This first heat is Maggie Bow, Katie Burke from Lake Norman, Amber Bellows, Lindsay Taylor from Elizabeth, Kiga Hibschman, and Whitney Stripling.
Yes, so coming into this, Katie Burke was at the top of the leaderboard. Again, remember that leaderboard is cumulative, so all of the times combined. So we'll have to see who finishes this one first.
So we heard from Keega Hipschman earlier. She's from Granger, Indiana. Whitney Stripling, we haven't talked much about. She's from Kennesaw, Georgia. She's coming in strong, representing the Georgia crowd. Lindsay Taylor, very fast in that last round. Fastest in her heat in the last round. That's from Elizabeth, North Carolina. No surprise. She trains with Gabby and with Leslie Eddy. She prepared for this event. Maggie Bow's always strong from Rochester, North, Minnesota. She's a repeat competitor here at the Burn Athlete Game Finals. Katie Burke representing the home gym of Lake Norman right here.
Let's go, Katie.
Yes, and then Amber Bellows from Fitchburg, Wisconsin. She had a tough go the last round with her double unders, but hoping to go ahead and make a strong showing in this last and final workout of today.
The one thing with Whitney, she actually, I was reading about her story, and she has a similar story to me. She just had some kids. She was really, how she found Burn Boot Camp, but she was looking for a community of like-minded women. She likes that challenge, obviously Child Watch. So all the moms out there, I know she's doing this for her kids at home.
That's awesome. I love to hear it. Devin Klein and the Klein kids directly behind us in this area of the gym right now. Of course, Katie Burke here from headquarters from Lake Norman competing in this round. There's Katie.
She has that same strategy that she's not standing up all the way, because you don't have to on the full burpee. It's one of the things that you are allowed to do.
And you'll see there's a lot of chalk marks on the floating floor. We're not used to seeing that at Burn Boot Camp. We're not used to seeing chalk on our carpet, on our floating floor. However, they have the option to use chalk or use gloves. Many of the people choosing to use chalk, but then when you go to do the burpee, your chalk's all over that floating floor. And just keep in mind, you're watching us live on YouTube. You can subscribe to us on YouTube, on our Burn Boot Camp YouTube channel. Follow along.
Yes, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. A lot of behind-the-scenes content happening for
all
athletes
this.
as well.
Hey, I even know we're on Threads because I've seen us on Threads. So Burn Boot Camp is on Threads, on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, like Trish mentioned, all the social media channels.
Connect with us, please.
Oh, Katie Burke taking a moment right there. It's starting to hit. The suck is starting to set in for Katie Burke. Oh, you feel it in your soul when you see their face. You see the grit. There's Lindsay Taylor from Elizabeth. This is all the mindset and strength training. It's strength training and your mindset. Getting back in the game when you want to quit, when you've had too much, when you're out of breath, when you're tired, when you're sore, and you keep going. This is what they train in the gyms. This is what they preach to their members, and they are showing up and doing the same for their communities today.
There's Katie. Let's count her burpees. That's 1, 2. Oh, really? 2? Oh, wow, she's on 2s already. Is she going to finish first? This is 1s for Katie Burke.
Katie Burke.
1, wow. Holy smokes. She's done. She's done.
She smoked it.
Wow.
Katie Burke knocking it out of the park.
That is impressive.
Like a little beast. Another one done. Is that Whitney Stripling? Is that Kennesaw? No.
3 done.
3 of them are done.
Maggie Bow.
It was Amber Bellows.
Oh,
Amber Bellows, who did not finish the last round.
Yeah.
She just freaking dug deep.
And
now
that's how you make up time.
There we go. Another one done.
Maggie Baylow's done.
Maggie Baylow is done.
We got Lindsay Taylor.
Lindsay Taylor from Elizabeth.
She came in, I think she was second on the leaderboard
Yes,
coming into this.
yes, this is going to
There
switch
she's
up
done.
things. This
Yep.
is going to switch up things tremendously.
Yep.
You had Amber Bellows on that last round get stuck on her double unders, frustrated. She was getting 2 or 3 double unders around. There she is, hugging Katie Burke. She wasn't able to finish in the time cap of the last round, and here she is coming in first in round number 3.
It's truly incredible. Heat number 1 for the women's standard division for the death drop is now done. We will get ready for heat
Women's
number 2.
Master, looky. Women's Master, Megan Lafferty up top, representing North Carolina. Jennifer goes Bederick. Leslie
Look
Eddy.
at that. Leslie Eddy was, this just shows you that just
Yes.
one maybe didn't go as well as you planned. You can still get up there.
Yep, she did. She made up some ground on that
Yes.
last round and bumped up to third. That's going to put her really close. As long as she has a final 4th round tomorrow before the cutoff, Leslie Eddy can carry on and make up that ground that she felt like she lost in round number 1, her least favorite. Agnesia Barnett representing Hickory coming in 4th. Kira Nolan coming back like a beast in 5th. Top 5. Patrice London, we talked about her being kind of a fan favorite for the North Carolina cheering crowd here in the gym. Struggled a little bit on that last round. We just spoke to her, but man, oh man, she was fast on some of those other rounds. Erin Delk came in strong on the 2nd round, I believe it was. Tara Bauer also strong showing right here. She finished first in one of those rounds, and that puts that in the top 8. Keep in mind, tomorrow we will cut the top 8 will make it to the next round. So you're looking right around Colleen Tracy, Sharon Bernard. Can they make it? Meredith Davis. Can they get one more solid round to bump them into the top 8 to make it? Make that cutoff.
Yep, so everyone will come back tomorrow. We will have one more workout. It's called graduation. And then from there, we'll reset to see who moves on to round number 2.
And right now we have 2 more heats left for the women's standard, and then we're done for the day. It's crazy. It's kind of gone by so fast. We appreciate you logging on to our live stream, tuning in, sending us comments. We have our moderators tuning in and telling us what the questions have been. So send us questions, comments, anything you have that you might have missed from earlier, from the last 7 hours we've been on the air. But right now we have more competitors coming over to join us in just a second. And then tomorrow, as we mentioned, we'll start off with the men's master again tomorrow, and then go on to men's standard first thing Sunday morning. Then we move on to the women's master and women's standard. So we're kind of saving, we did it opposite this year, saving the women's standard for last.
Yes.
Saving the best for last.
We're females, we can say that.
No, we're teasing. Okay, so in the standard division, 2 more rounds to go, and then we shut it down for our Saturday day 1 competition. Amber Bellows, this is going to be an interesting interview. I want to hear her perspective, because round number 2 for her with the double unders, were a struggle, and then she just comes out on top.
Yes.
So it changes everything. I'm wondering how the standard division looks right now. All right, Amber Bellows.
High five.
Hello, representing
Oh my
Wisconsin.
goodness.
Wait, are you Fitchburg or Verona?
Okay, so I train at Fitchburg.
Okay, up here. Yes. Okay.
My home gym was Verona as a member.
Okay. All right, this makes sense now.
Yeah,
You're like me. I have like multiple home
yes,
gyms.
They're
okay.
They're sister gyms.
Yes.
I train in Fitchburg. Verona's like 10 minutes down the road, so I work out there as well. So
Okay.
between the two.
The Wisconsin people, they came to play, right?
Yes.
They always do.
Always.
But let's let the big elephant in the room. Round 2 didn't go very well for you.
It did not.
It did not. Round 3, you came out like a beast.
I like this workout. Burpees and snatches. Let's go.
How do you get through this mentally? I mean, round 2, we know you do double unders. Yeah. You know you're a beast. It's like once you trip, it's hard to get out of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And then I think a lot of it was mental. I got something going on with my shoulder, and I think that really got to me. And then I just couldn't find a rhythm at all. And
that's what it looked like.
Yep.
Because you know how to do them. We
It
know
was
you know how to do
It
them.
was like suddenly my body had no idea how to do doubles, and I was like, well, just keep going. That's all I can do. And we tell our members the same thing. And I got to lead by example. Just keep going.
I think that's what was so beautiful about what just happened here in round number 3 is that she wasn't defeated, and just like the members, we tell you to keep going on the burn floor. When you feel defeated, just keep going. And she came out the winner in round number 3 right there of that. I mean, you got to feel good now.
I do.
Feel a little bit better.
Yes, I do. And I mean, I like this one regardless, but it's really mental, and I was like, if I can just stick with what I know, and I always tell people, you always have a little bit left in you, and that's what I kept telling myself. Like, you got some left in you, just do not stop.
So we do know on this live stream, a bunch of people are sending in our comments, and we have a ton of comments for you, just saying how they support you and how awesome it was that you came back in this round and just crushed it. Like, you showed them who was boss. You came back to play, and I know they're proud of you in Wisconsin. Shout them out.
Oh my gosh, yeah. My husband Brad, and he's home watching the kids, my little 3-year-old and my 11-year-old stepson. So all praise to them, cheering me on and supporting me through all of this. So, but my members, family, friends, coworkers, at my other job that I work, like, they've been nothing but major support for me, and yeah, I just appreciate the heck out of them.
Amber, you guys have a lot of competitive athletes coming from the Wisconsin area. Who do you train with to prepare for this?
To prepare, so I mostly train with my friend Claire, who competed in regionals. She didn't make finals, but she's been doing all the workouts with us.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Isn't that great?
Shout out Claire.
All right,
yeah,
Claire
Roan, yes. Gavin Binger, Colton Woyak. We've just all been training together, and we keep each other going and in check, and we push each other to the limits. And yeah, it's really fun.
What are you hoping to get out of tomorrow morning's first workout before the cut?
I'm hoping to just, beat myself. It's always you versus you, no matter what. Yeah, this is a competition, but I'm so proud of every athlete here, and so I want to beat my own time and just not stop.
Yes.
Just like that last workout, I want to do better than I did previously, and that's all I can do.
Awesome. Amber, thank you so much for joining us. We
Thank you.
appreciate
Thank you
Way
so
to
much.
recover on round number 3 and prove to your family and friends at home that it can be done.
Yeah, just, don't give up on yourself. You really can't give up on yourself.
That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thank you guys so
All right,
much.
go recover,
Yeah.
get some hydration, high
Thank
fives.
you.
We
Thank
appreciate
you.
you. That's
Yeah,
Amber Bellows.
appreciate you guys.
Yes, thank you. From Fitchburg, Wisconsin, also representing, she said, Verona as one of where she started originally. A lot of us start at different home gyms than where we train, than where we own, than where a lot of things happen. So let's take a look at where we are now. Women's Standard Division number 2.
Yes. So we have Arden Manicini in this heat from Belmont, North Carolina. Eliza Harris from Athens, Georgia. Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. Kelly Sprouse, Springdale, Arkansas. Erin Hoffmeister from Kirkwood, Missouri. And then Catherine Olinger from Blacksburg, Virginia.
Oh, awesome. This round number 2 going strong.
Again, if you're just tuning in, these women are snatching with 35-pound dumbbell. This is called the death drop. So it's a drop set. If you are a Burn Boot Camp member, you've been to camp, you know we do drop sets often in camp. So this is similar vibes. They start at 10 full burpees, and then they have 10 one-arm snatches on each side, and then they drop down by 1 rep all the way till they get to 1 and 1. So what we've seen so far in the previous heats is it's tough to get to that 7 or 6 mark. It's really that mental block that you kind of get yourself into. Once you get to the 5 to 4 rep, you start to see that light, and we start to see that with our competitors as well. So interested to see who comes out on top in this heat.
We saw on the round where we had the box jumps, Kelly Sprouse in this heat was very strong in that workout. I saw the squats and sprints is where she was. She was also very good on that.
It is interesting. We were just talking to, remind me who we were just saying how they even noticed. I think it was Leslie saying that every competitor has their strengths, and it's really obvious when you're watching where they're strong from an endurance or a strength perspective.
For sure. It's maybe not easy to tell from home as much. We try to bring you that feeling, that connection to the gym. We try to bring you right here to the floating floor. But here watching them watching the athletes compete. You could tell which ones enjoy certain movements, which ones really are challenging to them, where they thrive the best.
So we have Kelly Sprouse right here, right behind us, along with Mickey Clark.
Mickey Clark is just a solid competitor from Stone Oak, Texas. She comes out every year, makes it to finals, has a good showing, solid showing. She's consistent year after year after year, which takes a lot. It takes a lot.
A mother of 4.
Yes, I have talked to Mickey about her children. I don't know if they're here from Texas this weekend. We'll have to check in with Mickey Clark, but she talks a lot about her family every time we've interviewed her. And this is the standard. So these women are under the age of 40. You know, you talk about Mickey Clark having 4 kids. These are still busy moms, a lot of them. They lead busy lives outside of the gym. How do you find time to train? You make time.
Yep.
You make time.
If you really want it, you make time for it. A lot of them have said they're doing this for their members, but a little bit for themselves too.
It's our cheering section. A lot of people going live on their social media, sending it back to the members at home, tuning in here on the live stream. We appreciate all of you tuning in. Make sure you tell all your friends. Watch tomorrow morning. Grab your cup of coffee. Join us tomorrow for the finals. Every competitor will go on to tomorrow's workout, and then we will have the cut after the first workout tomorrow morning.
Mickey is on her 5s. 5s right now to count to see where Kelly Sprouse is at. Kelly Sprouse is also on her 5s. Just a little bit behind Mickey Clark. Struggling to get that dumbbell over her head. There we go. It's a no rep if you don't have full extension at the top. It's downhill now for Mickey Clark as she gets into these 3s, 2s, and 1s.
Oh, I love it. Look at that big fat head poster board. It's got to be her daughter holding it. You see the big head? Oh my God, that was awesome. Oh, this counter's got to watch her foot. This counter's got to move. Mickey Clark, Mickey Clark.
3s.
Mickey Clark is on 3.
I think she's going to finish first. All right, 2s. Let's see.
Kelly Sprouse is on 3.
Eliza Harris over here.
Arden Mattacini coming in strong. Come on. She's on 3. Mickey Clark's going to be first one to finish in this round.
There we go.
Down, down.
Clark.
Mickey's done. Mickey Clark is done.
Kelly Sprouse is right behind her. She's on 2, so Kelly Sprouse has 1s left. Oh no, she's got 2s left.
Arden Mattacini also coming in strong.
Oh, 1s. Arden Mattacini's done.
Yes, done.
Kelly Sprouse.
Who's on the far side? Who's on the far side? We can't see over there, guys.
Is it Catherine Ollinger?
It's got to be.
Because that's, we have
Yes.
Erin Hoffmeister.
Yep.
And Eliza Harris right here working on their reps.
Yeah, so Catherine's done. Kelly Sprouse is done. Right there. Kelly Sprouse has just finished. Arden Mattacini coming in strong, second in this round.
Erin Hoffmeister, she's on 2s. She's got 1s left. All right, Erin Hoffmeister on her last snatch, and Erin Hoffmeister is done. Eliza Harris finishing up. She's on 3s. 4 reps. She's on her 4s.
There's Aaron Hoffmeister from Kirkwood, Missouri. Just got a good look at on the burn floor. There's Mickey Clark.
The crowd encouraging and cheering on Eliza to finish her reps. She's almost there. This is 3s for her.
Mickey Clark giving hugs to her family, supporting her from Stone Oak, Texas. I'm going to imagine a lot of them came from Texas to be here today. Taking a breather right here.
2s. Oh, this is 3s.
This is the point as an athlete. When people around you are finished and you just want to get it done.
Yes, for sure.
You feel miserable at this point. You got to dig deep.
Dig deep, yeah.
It's just like Amber Bellows told us in our interview, you know, everybody was watching her. She couldn't even put 3 double unders together. She couldn't string it, but she carried on. She gathered herself, and she came out on top in the next workout.
Yes.
It can turn on a dime for anybody in the Burn Athlete Games. Such a tight competition.
1s for Eliza. 1s. Hit the floor one last time. There we go.
All right, Eliza.
Okay. There we go. And she's done. Eliza Harris has finished the death drop. All right, we have one more heat for the women's.
I can't
standard.
believe it. We're down to
here.
the last hit. Last heat. Right here coming up. After today's last and final heat, our workouts will be done for the day. And we come back tomorrow. We're going to give you some updates on our leaderboards in just a moment as they continue to come in. But a lot of things have been going on behind the scenes. We have counters. We have our scoring table. We have a whole scoring table that are navigating all the cumulative times of all of our athletes. That's what you're seeing here. That's how they're determined on our leaderboard, cumulative times.
Yes.
Oh, Mickey Clark's behind us.
Oh,
Mickey
awesome.
Clark must be coming to join us.
She's ready. She's putting on that headset.
She's like, I don't need a
There we
breather.
go. Hi.
I don't need a breather.
Hi.
Mickey
Great
Clark.
job.
Thank you. What's up, Stone Oak?
Yes.
I love you all back home.
Oh, Mickey Clark.
You made her proud.
I was saying as you were doing that round, you're such a strong competitor and you're
Thank you.
so consistent. Like you come back every year strong and you know you're going to be one of the top competitors every single year for multiple years. Like that's hard to do.
It is.
And manage everything as a mom,
Yes.
as a trainer.
Yes.
Like I've talked about are your kids here with you?
Just my oldest is here. My husband stayed back to watch my 2 littles. I love you.
Hey,
Hey,
good job,
Dylan.
Dad.
Yeah, my husband Anthony.
It's a burn dad for you.
My mom finally got to come the last.
I
few years
saw
I've
her,
been
but that's
here.
your mom. Okay.
Yes, she
I
got
was.
to burn. She
You
brought
look
my
like her.
I
I was like,
do.
is that her mom?
I
It must be
do.
your mom. Does she live in Texas?
Yes.
Awesome.
She does.
Yes.
First year for her to be here, so I'm so excited. My
That's
husband
cool.
sacrificed to stay home with the littles.
Well, Dad, way to stay home with the kids.
Yes.
Mickey, how did that round feel to you? You look very strong again this year.
Thank you. Literally, just all the competitors are being with them down there. Like we're all giving each other feedback, telling them our game plans, and it's so amazing taking others and then sharing your own. And my biggest thing that I never did in practice was I never paced myself on that one. And then just hearing everybody finish, and then also what they were doing before they game plan that, it was just pace yourself. And so that's what I did. I paced. I was behind, but then my pace worked and helped me push to the end. So it was amazing.
One thing that you didn't pace were those double unders.
Oh,
you
no,
knocked them out. Like that's your. I feel like that might not be your favorite, but it's a wheelhouse.
Oh no,
movement.
it's my favorite.
Okay, it is your favorite.
Used to not be.
Just from my perspective, I feel like you just knock it out of the park. I mean, how did it feel for you? The viewers at home are even commenting on your double unders.
I get a lot of comments on my
Yeah,
double
were you
unders.
planning on doing those consecutively?
My goal was in here to PR because my first event wasn't my strongest event. I wanted game plan was I knew that was my strongest event, but my main game plan going with that was hit all 200 double unders, and I did.
You did. Yes, you hit your goal.
Yes.
All 200. How long does 200 consecutive double unders take when you practiced it?
I have no idea. I never.
Did you do it before you got here?
No.
Oh my
was the
gosh.
first time? Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I have to say
She hit a PR on our live stream.
That was a PR?
Yes.
Oh,
I do have
Where's
to
the
say
PR sign? Where's the PR sign?
Mike Bushko from Cinco Ranch.
Yes.
He helped coach me through this. And literally, he changed the game on double unders for me. I used to just, if I failed, I went right back to it. He's had me just rest for 30 seconds, and I've been able to knock
more out of the park doing it that way.
So-
So thank you, Mike.
Mike is here.
He is.
I saw him in the crowd. And the funny thing about Mike is that he just shows up and he doesn't want to compete, but he's always like a good supporter for
he
so
is.
many of the
He's
athletes.
so amazing.
Yeah.
Having him by my side these last 3 years, just helping me coach, because
Yeah.
taking that off the plate and just having someone, I feel like it pushes me more, someone telling me what to do. So I'm happy that he's volunteered his time to do that for me.
That's
He's
awesome.
amazing.
Awesome, awesome. All right, well, we're so glad that you're joining us here. You're crushing it. You're doing great. What are you going to do now when you're done with these workouts tonight? Hydrate, recover. What do you plan?
I'm going to go back to our house. We got an awesome Airbnb on Lake Norman, so I'm going to ice bath, heat, take a hot bath, go back and forth, and just fuel up.
What's your favorite workout tomorrow? I mean, tomorrow's workouts.
I would have to say humble pie for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Humble pie.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Y'all are
Thanks,
amazing.
Mickey.
Yes.
Thank you.
Woo.
Great job. Mickey
Yes.
Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. Always coming in strong. Always a solid competitor. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you for taking that. And it looks like we are starting the standard division female heat number 3. Let's head over to the burn floor. We have Haley Italia, Becky Bjorklund, Sam Tickle, and Cameron Tooley.
Yes.
And I will say, we are right on schedule, exactly how we're supposed to be for today. This last heat was supposed to start at 1:55 p.m. Eastern Time. It is exactly 1:55 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for sticking with us on this live stream. This is the last heat of the day, our final heat of the women's standard division. All the other athletes have finished competing at this point. They're just waiting for a leaderboard, especially this women's standard division. This will wrap up today's final workouts for the day. As soon as we get these totals calculated after this final workout, we'll share with you at home so you know where your trainer and your athlete stacks up against the competition going into tomorrow. Everybody goes into the final workout first thing tomorrow morning. Then we have the cut of the top 8 athletes of all divisions except the Masters men. They take the top 3.
We have, for the first time, I don't think I've seen this yet. Maybe a couple competitors did this, but we have Becky Bjorklund actually facing the opposite side, so she's facing against the crowd. Maybe just to stay in that grind. Don't let that distraction. Keep your pace. Next to her, we have Sam Tickle. And then over closest to Wendy and I, we have Haley Italia, and then in the front with Cameron Tooley. Right now, you're on Becky Bjorklund. She is from Maple Grove, Minnesota. There's Haley Italia from Vieira, Florida.
We're taking a look around the room, taking a look at this final round. It's still just as crowded, just as busy in here.
I see a lot of people rocking new retail as well. As a reminder, we do have some of this new fresh retail on e-com. There's the QR code there in the corners to download the new app, but within our new app, you can actually shop directly. And then here's another QR code straight to our e-com site if you guys want to browse, see what's new. Check it out.
Trish and I both rocking the new retail that's here at Burn Boot Camp and on the e-com website.
Yep.
Trish has on this awesome tank top that
It's
the
very
competitors
soft.
wore for
Yes.
one of the rounds. And then I'm rocking the Burn Boot Camp sports bra, which has Burn Boot Camp down the back of it. I know I have a blazer on today, but I feel like the competitors might be wearing this tomorrow. They might be.
They might be. We've seen them rock a lot of different looks.
Yeah, so they are rocking the retail that we have here on site as well. So it's always great to rock a sports bra on camera.
Yes. It's actually a really comfortable shirt, too. I really like that top. All right, let's get a rep count check-in. Cameron Tooley looks like she's cranking through these. She's going to her snatches. I'm going to count these reps, see where Cameron Tooley's at. Cameron Tooley is at 6. So she's hitting that moment where she's almost to the point where she can see the light. Haley Italia, let's see.
I love the crowd cheering him on. Usually what I hear from the crowd is pick it up, pick it up. Easier said than done, right?
Right.
When you're out of breath, when you're tired, when you're sore, when something doesn't feel good, the last thing you want to do is pick it up.
That's Becky Bjorklund, you see on camera. Oh, now we're on Cameron Tooley. Haley Italia there.
We saved the women's standard division for the last workouts of the day. It is our largest competition coming into the Burn Athlete Games. When you talk about the number of competitors here at the Burn Athlete Games, to get to this point, to get to the top final round at finals, we had 180 females enter in the standard division. 48 of them in the Masters division, for 228 women to enter for the Burn Athlete Games. Total, 281 competitors, which meant only 53 men are here to compete. But you know what? They're strong men. Masters, we had 7. Standard, we had 46. Those are our regional competition numbers. And now we're down to the final few here at Burn Athlete Game Finals. And tomorrow, it cuts even further. Tomorrow we'll go to the first top 8 of the women's standard division. Very competitive here. If you've made it to the finals, if you've made it to the Burn Athlete Game Finals here in Lake Norman, North Carolina, you're a hero to your gym.
Cameron Tooley is about to finish. I think she's going to her ones.
16 women made it here. Only 16 in the standard division.
Tooley is about to finish. Cameron Tooley is
done.
done.
Cameron Tooley has been strong in her rounds.
Awatuki represent.
I'm curious how that overall time is going to look for her after today.
See Haley Italia.
Sam Tickle, also going Sam Tickle in the camo tank top from Warner Robins, Georgia.
Haley Italia is still looking really strong on those snatches.
Yeah, she does not look winded or tired, but I'm sure she is.
Yeah. She's on 4, so this should be 3s for burpees for Haley Italia.
Done. Sam Tickle
done.
Warner Robins, Georgia. Mark the clock. We have 2 more competitors to go in this heat. Haley Italia and Becky Bjorklund.
You saw Becky take a glance at Sam and then look over at Haley. Using that as motivation, I'm sure.
Wearing her Minnesota strong from Maple Grove, Minnesota. Tina and Harlan Hegna, franchise partners.
Haley Italia is hitting number 1. She's on the 1s. She's dropped all the way down. About to finish. She's so close. Here we go. Last snatch for Haley Italia.
She's done. She drops to the ground.
Becky Bjorklund. She's on 3s. She's almost there. All right, she's on 2s. Becky's got 2 and then 1. There's her counter getting on the floor with her.
She's on the home stretch.
Home stretch. I know she's here for her daughter. She's doing this for her daughter. She's on the 1s. And that's it, Wendy.
That shuts it down.
That's it.
That's the end of the women's standard division here on day number 1 of the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games 2023.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
It's great. Minnesota crowd coming in strong.
There's see the tears.
And we're going to wait for that final leaderboard to come in. There's a couple housekeeping that they're going to handle on that end. We're going to hear from Morgan Klein over there. We have a lot of things to still show you before we sign off for the night, even though competition's over. We want to show you the leaderboard, final leaderboard before the end of the night.
So once again, the doors will open at 7:15 with our first event kicking off at 8 a.m.
8 a.m., the first event. Join us here for the live stream. We'll be going live at 7:45. 7:45, there's our 2 claps on 2. 7:45 tomorrow morning. Join us here for the live stream. Stick around, we have the leaderboard to show you.
Yes.
Just a moment, they're calculating. There's a look at all of our athletes together at the end of day number 1. Gonna grab a photo for social. All 54 of them. Men's, women's, standard, masters, all 54 move on to tomorrow.
53 technically.
Technically 53.
We are with Adam. We hope your ankle is feeling better.
Yes.
There they are. Shout them out in the comments. Tag them on social.
It's amazing.
So
Day number
proud.
1 in the books. They got to be proud just to be here at the athlete game finals. Day number 1 in the books. 53. All carry on to tomorrow, and then the cut will happen. We'll go to the top 8 for most of those divisions, minus the men's master. They go to the top 3. So we'll look at that.
Yes.
I'm going to show our production team. Can we take that camera right there? Can we take that camera? Can we show our production team hard at
Working
work?
so hard.
They've been hard at work. Look at them. Hey,
There they
guys.
are.
Yes, let's give them a shout out. Thank you, everyone, for putting in all this hard work and effort. There's a look at behind the scenes of our whole entire. They're making it happen. Where we get all the glory up front on camera, but they truly are the masterminds behind all of the production and making that happen to bring it home to you guys on this live stream. So there's more camera guys. We have so many cameras in-house this time.
Yes.
We have a ton of angles at our disposal. Trish and I get to see all these camera angles at once while it's happening. And so it's really cool that we've added. And we also have picture-in-picture.
Yes, which is
Yes.
awesome. So something else that we're excited to kind of kick off is our our second Be Their Hero campaign. It's our partnership with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. We had our first one last year. November 1st is when we start officially fundraising for the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, but you can start helping us raise money for a great cause today.
Hi, I'm Morgan Klein, CEO of Burn Boot Camp. At Burn, we are about building connections, fostering friendships, and empowering our communities. We symbolize a commitment to mental strength, self-confidence, and community spirit. Burn Nation is full of heroes who want to be a part of something bigger than themselves. We are partnering again with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society to raise awareness and funds to continue in the fight to cure blood cancers. Together, with your support, we can change cancer treatment and care. So put on your capes and be their hero with us. Throughout November, we invite you to donate through our national fundraising page. And on Giving Tuesday, November 28, 2023, join us at participating Burn Boot Camp locations for a special Be Their Hero camp to benefit the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, a leader in advancing breakthroughs in blood cancer research. I'm so excited and honored to partner with LLS for the Be Their Hero campaign. A cancer-free world is worth the fight.
Such an incredible campaign that we are really excited to be part of in November. But like I said, you can start donating today. It's an important cause for us. Click that link in the bio and help us raise money for Leukemia and Lymphoma Society.
One thing that you guys have made for sure certain at Burn Boot Camp is that we show up. We show up to support different causes. We show up as a community. We show up as a family. And one thing you guys have done, you've shown up as members, 100,000 members strong.
$100,000 of us are in it together, leaving our mark, training to live a life we love, changing what confidence looks like. 100,000 of us are making an impact in the world. 100,000 of us know that community is everything. Believe it's about what you gain, not what you lose. 100,000 of us are disrupting the fitness industry status quo. Know that real transformation transcends exercise alone. Believe camp each day is a dress rehearsal for life. 100,000 of us know that we're part of a movement, not just a gym. $100,000 of us are just getting started, but know exactly where we are headed.
Welcome to Burn On Demand, guys. Thank you for pressing play.
$100,000 of us are Burn Nation. Burn Boot Camp has changed 100,000 lives, but it started with one. Who is your next one?
What's up, Burn Nation? I want to take a moment just to shout out our sponsors that made the Athlete Games this year possible. A special thank you to our silver sponsor, Fit Radio, who provides all of the hype and the music and our electrifying atmosphere at Burn Boot Camp. And also thank you to Ironside, another silver sponsor who is committed to technological excellence and helping us build new initiatives to advance our Burn Boot Camp platform to make our business a better place for our members. And I also wanted to express gratitude for our top tier bronze sponsors, Loop Spark and Hydrate and More, and all of our other sponsors who continue to support Burn Boot Camp and Athlete Games and the rest of our initiatives. We thank you for your commitment to our mission and your contributions. And we're going to end this one like we always do. 2 claps on 2. 1, 2.
Huge thank you to all of our sponsors here for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. And guess what we have ready for you? It's the final leaderboard for the women's standard division. Katie Burke up on top of that leaderboard, followed by, no surprise, Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. Lindsay Taylor coming in hot from Elizabeth, followed by another North Carolina native, and in Belmont, Arden Mattacini.
Yes. We have Kiga Hipschman rounding out our top 5. And then we go into Maggie Bow, Cameron Tooley, and Catherine Olinger for the top 8. Again, all of these finalists are going to come back tomorrow, but the top 8 after the first workout tomorrow will move on to that round 2.
So you got to look at 9, 10, 11. Kelly Sprouse, Whitney Stripling, Amber Bellows, who had a terrible round 2, came back in workout number 3, redeemed herself. She could be back up there in the top 8 come tomorrow at the cutoff. It takes one workout, 100%. To get you back in there. And that's what the women's standard leaderboard. Take a screenshot, send it to your friends, text it out.
Yeah.
That's our women's standard leaderboard. Let's remind you where our other competitors are going into tomorrow. Our women's master, all the women over 40, Megan Lafferty representing.
Yes, then we have Jennifer Godspad-Eric, Leslie Eddy, Aganisa Barnett, Kira Nolan, Patrice London, Erin Delk, and Tara Bauer rounding out that top 8.
We know a lot of them all finished first in a lot of those heats. It's very, very tough and competitive in the women's master. Very tight numbers right here, followed by Colleen Tracy, also a strong competitor. Sharon Bernard, Meredith Davis coming in from Harrisburg, North Carolina, followed by Jen Sweet.
Yes, Jen Sweet. And then Wendy Wilkerson, Amy Sheets, Jamie Kemper, and Leslie Sullivan rounding out the top 16 for the women's masters division. Now we have the men's standard.
Yeah, men's standard. Gavin Binger from Wisconsin. Max Hoga. Max,
Yes.
I screwed it up again.
Hagopian.
Yes. Sorry, Max. I really stumbled on that one, and I've said it 1,000 times in years past. Brian Spakowitz in the men's standard leaderboard. Take a screenshot, send it to your friends. Another Wisconsin boy, Colt Moya, coming in strong.
Go. Yes, Keegan McGonigal, Riley Kelly, Chuck Sulik, who, props to him, was sick yesterday. He's here showing up in that 7th spot to end day 1. And then Christian Casas.
I know,
Did
that
I
one
say
too.
it right?
Yeah,
I don't
Jordan
know.
Moore, Cody Burns, he could possibly get in that final round, and it takes one workout. Grant Luther coming in strong. Tim Frost always entertaining for us. Kyle Davis from PA, Zach Wozniak from Florida, Travis Madonna rounding out our 15 men's standard. Let's take it a men's master leaderboard. Will Shirtlift still leading that charge for the men's master.
Yep, and then Kyle Horner, last year's champ. Let's see what he has tomorrow. Adam Phillips, Trayman Duckworth, and Brett Heisinger rounding out our men's master division on day 1.
And top 3 of the men's master will carry on after tomorrow's workout. Let's look at day number 2. We will be on the air at 7:45. Join us here on the live stream when event number 4 happens, graduation at 8 a.m. with the men's master.
Yes, and then that's when cuts will happen. So graduation, all competitors will go to that. Cuts will happen, and the top 8 will go into humble pie, and then we will finalize with long division.
All right, there's a look. Take a screenshot. There's our schedule for tomorrow. We have another packed day, but you know what tomorrow brings us? It brings us the winner of the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. We have a lot more in store for you come tomorrow. Thanks for sticking with us. Tune back in tomorrow, 7:45 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll be joined again by Trish Pena. I'm Wendy Venturini, and we want to thank everyone for tuning in today. We are signing off from Saturday here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters of the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.